till 2, morning show.
Happy Halloween, everybody. I'm dressed as a guy who's definitely not hiding the fact that he's wearing basketball shorts underneath this. I mean, not underneath this, on the bottom of it. It wouldn't make sense to wear basketball shorts underneath your shirt. Welcome, and I hope you have a wonderful holiday today. Some people, this is their biggest day of the year.
Yeah, a few people.
A1, especially whores. Whores, this is the big one. Halloween, we all get to do whatever it is we want to do. We either hand out candy, we go get candy. April's kind of like an old Halloween hack. She wants to watch like scary movies and
Oh, I thought you were going to say she
candy.
wants to go out with the kids and do the trick-or-treating thing.
Be a slut. That's what she wants to do. Dress up as a whore mom. No, we're not doing a show tonight. It's Halloween. I took care of that. We'll probably throw some clips up there.
I'll do a show tonight with Keanu Thompson.
You can do Untoward Tuesday on
Keanu Cast.
On Keanu
YouTube.
Cast, on the Keanu C. Thompson channel. Duck. That's
Duck.
all. Just duck.
Just duck.
There's Tuesday is Bullet Day
Okay.
at Keanu Studios.
Well, I figured I'd be okay. I was, I'm not on the east side.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you know what? You're probably okay. You'll be all right. $5 starting off today. Richard Kristofsky with $5. Why is Johnny eating jizz?
Yeah, hold on. I wasn't
Now,
explaining.
wait. No. I want to get the clip first. We played the clip last night, and I'll be honest, I had no idea how the hell. I'm interested to hear the context because I have no idea how you can talk about tasting semen in such a way that it sounds like, well, there's no way you could add context to this and make it better. This just seems like it is what it is. So if Approachable is here and he has it, or if it's in my view history from last night, awesome, great. But if you guys want to throw it up in the chat, the Johnny,
There's a clip of it.
the Johnny, what do you call it? Semen tasting clip. Yeah, he's not tasting semen in the clip.
Yeah, I don't remember doing that.
But it's a semen tasting clip. Egg Picker wins, says Meltdown Melton. Yeah, I guess the numbers over on Melton's channel must be doing rough because every time he needs to be bailed out statistically, comes right back to his daddy. Right back to his daddy. You know what his big coup is today?
What's that?
Now, this is a guy who hasn't done a stand-up gig in about a decade. And I think he's turned into that comic that's like bitter and wants to show everybody that he was the guy who knew everything all along.
Okay.
And like when you can't get gigs anymore, you're like, well, the business they're not ready for a guy like me.
I was too inside.
Yeah. I mean, the business is not ready for him. I mean, most of the stages are not reinforced.
Yeah.
And you'll go right through.
It's not only that's not the only business. The restaurant business.
The restaurant business is not ready for him. The flight business.
Oh, Jesus.
Is not ready for him. I think that's why he keeps ducking that fight he asked for, is because he says, well, Aaron's going to give me $300-400 towards a flight. That doesn't cover 2 seats.
I mean, I saw a movie where someone like him got moved to like a small town in Africa. They had to do a special trip. Oh, the Operation Dumbo Drop.
That was Operation. Yeah, that's not. He
That's
wasn't
not
in
the
that.
same.
That wasn't him.
Yeah.
That was somebody else.
Must have been a family member.
Yeah, that was different. So anyway, he decided, you know what he's going to do? He gets this bitterness about me every once in a while. I think it's because we don't really talk about him. We make fun of his belly once in a while and then kind of move on. We do find the obsession funny, I will admit. We do find it funny that he's put himself in the loop of, oh shit, I can't stop talking about this guy or else I'm going to fall apart. He's now gone, well, we're going to watch his set from the Chrissy, Nick Rekieta and everything else show, and we're going to go through that. And I'm like, I mean, if you want to watch all of us kill.
Yeah, that was a really good night. Nick did amazingly well, even. I mean,
yeah.
Who are you going to complain about?
I mean,
if recorded it?
If you want to watch it and then yell at the sky and be angry that we're doing a gig, which is where all of this comes from, then I guess that's fine.
You're going to set yourself up for disappointment. We're doing stand-up comedy, which you're not, and it's working, which I don't know if you've seen that before firsthand.
Yeah, I mean, the room was packed. That's another thing you're not used to. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe he thought we were doing poorly because he always thought he was doing well, and we're doing the opposite of what he's doing.
I think he always thought the rooms were packed because he filled them himself. Like, he covered all the seats.
That could be it. But yeah, he tweeted at me too, totally showing he's not begging for attention. He tweeted at me, he's like, we're going to watch Aaron's set. And I'm like, all right, get ready for all the laughs in it. Are you going to edit those? You probably should. If you're trying to make me look like shit, you should probably edit all the laughs out. Because
just put some crickets in there. And
then he went like SJW in the tweet. He's like, come watch his racist dated set. And I'm like, first of all, thank you. Second of all, worked great. And third of all, do you really want to set yourself up to be the guy who's like, I'm going to point out just how racist and terrible that is? I mean, I've walked you into so many knots now that you now have to position yourself as the race police in comedy in order to play a clip of me. I mean, I've said it before. Patrick Melton's the king of self-ownership. I think the Red Bar stuff kind of destroyed him. But this is a new level. Watching someone else kill. See, this is the problem when you make your whole show, this guy sucks. Mm-hmm. If you make your show, this guy sucks, and then you just keep showing clips of him doing better than you,
it doesn't really work.
It doesn't work. He's really bad at this whole thing. But I will say this. You have my permission. You have my blessing. Enjoy it. Your show is pretty much made up of the anti-steel toe subreddit.
At the most part, yeah.
Yeah. So all of you enjoy it. I love watching you guys seethe over us. I guess this is a year now since we were supposed to die.
Yeah.
And we didn't die. Congratulations. Best of luck. And maybe you'll learn something. Maybe he'll get a gig out of this.
Or if nothing else, you can figure out what a laughing audience seems like, and you can work towards it.
You could work towards that. You could even steal my jokes if you wanted to. They're all off the cuff anyway. We don't write any of this shit down. Just, go ahead and steal it. See if you can get yourself a gig. If you want me to call, I could call somebody and try to get him a gig.
Maybe Adrian's looking.
That he could open for Adrian. Now, he's kind of like Paulie in Rocky 3, where he cries and he throws punches at Rocky and then afterwards runs out of breath and goes, can I have a job? And Rocky's like, all you had to do was ask. So if you wanted me to get you booked, I'd have put in a phone call. Coltrane says, why are we still talking about these nobodies? I just wanted to tease him a little bit. I wanted to give him a little shit. He thought watching me kill for a sold-out show was somehow doing something like edgy and different, and being the race police was a good look for him. I just want to have a little fun.
Because you've put out this big passion of we don't do edgy race humor ever. So.
Oh, yeah.
So, of course, if we suddenly break that rule for a show, it's all...
So then someone sent me a clip of him crying on stage because of a heckler.
Oh, Jesus.
This could be...
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah. So Egg Picker sent me a clip. I don't know how long this is. Oh, God, I'm not going to watch at 27 minutes. Oh, good. He timestamped it for us. So I guess he starts crying because he's getting heckled. Now, this is the guy that he said didn't pay him when the guy was just booking it. He wasn't the guy who pays you.
Yeah.
So he started trashing this guy, Butch Bradley, on the internet, whining that he didn't get paid a few $100 for a gig, which is embarrassing that you'd go and admit something like that. But I guess he's always had this attitude. of like the guy, I know comedy and I know I'm good at comedy. And then the business spit him out. I think he watched his co-host Josh Denny do better than he did, and that kind of fucked with him.
Yeah.
Then Red Bar destroyed him, and that kind of fucked with him. And now he's playing Us Killing at a sold-out show and promoting it as like, this is my big day.
I'm going to own these guys.
Not realizing he's basically doing it for a subreddit. And that's it.
I would like to hope he knows that's like, oh, this is the only, I'm feeding the meat to these, because this is the only way I'm going to get them. Here you go. Here's your red meat. Go dive in on it.
He has thanked me before for resurrecting his channel, which is sad because if you have to be resurrected to grabbing onto a nobody's coattails, that's rough. That's not exactly a resurrection. I got bad news. You're still dead. You're still in hell with the rest of us.
Yeah, we're all still nobodies.
So let's watch him cry. Thank you, Egg Picker.
Doesn't work out great. I'm serious. Like, why every line I say do you need to talk back? Like, I don't know you.
And still, they want drugs.
I'm in paranormal activity 17 right now. What are you saying now?
I'm sorry. It's the truth. Can I? It's the truth, though. Oh my God. Dude, shut up. I'm sorry.
I'm trying.
He is getting pissy about, like, instead of handling a heckler and, like, having some fun with him.
Yeah, he's bitching about it, and now he's kind of making the eyes like, guys, he won't let me do my set.
He's sulking now. Like, there's no sulking on stage. Be racist before you sulk. Good Lord.
If that guy is jumping in at you, he's giving you free time. You don't have to do your material. He's right there.
By the way, October 30th. So 8 years ago, I believe this is one of his last gigs he ever did.
Ooh.
8 years ago. That's rough.
I'm going to be doing another gig this December just to remind myself I'm still a comedian. So.
Yeah, every once in a while I do it so I can just go. It's like renewing your membership card.
Well, Jonah got a hold of him. He's like, hey, man, it's been a while since you've been at the Beaver. And I'm like, all right, let's do one. And he's like,
doing one in December.
Doing one in December.
I don't think I'm going to get asked back after I
forgot
that I didn't cancel mine.
That might not go well.
My bad.
Guys.
Anybody know what the drugs are?
Dude, like, fucking comedy show. Fuck.
I love how the crowd has to now try to take care of the heckler.
Crowd has to now do it because the comedian has literally frozen on stage. He stood there silent this whole time while they're talking amongst themselves.
He's B. Rabbit at the beginning of 8 Mile.
He's the audience and they're the performer.
Because he's a guy who he knows how comedy's supposed to go. He gets how the art's supposed to be. And it's not going his way. And why won't you guys listen to my brilliant art? Dude, this is the problem with most failed comics like him. They don't understand. You're not an artist. You're not fucking up there showing everybody a new way. You're making drunks laugh. That's your job. A kill is a kill is a kill. Everyone has this idea that there's a cheap kill or cheap heat or there's a good kill or there's a bad kill. If the people who pay you are happy with the way the audience reacted, if they laughed, if they drank, if they ordered an extra set of chicken tenders,
you did your job.
You did your job. You did well. It's like a roofer going, oh, I think I need to nail my initials into one of the shingles so people know it was me. No, you need to build a roof that doesn't leak. That's it. If you're a comic, you got to make people laugh. If you do play my clip today, which I would strongly urge you to do so people can hear laughter on your show. If I were to play mine and I were to play yours, I did my job. You did not do your job. You fucked up, and that's why you're not getting gigs anymore, because you thought you were more cerebral than you were. I know this is going to hurt, Pat, but you're not as smart as you think you are. And that's the worst insult I can give you. You have an overinflated sense of your own intelligence and artistry, you cringe, than is perceived by the general public.
I'm not saying there's no art to comedy. I'm just saying if you take our art down to its chorused form, like its childlike form, it's fart jokes. So just understand what you're doing.
Right. You make these people laugh, you get more gigs. You don't make people laugh, you don't get more gigs. You didn't make people laugh. When people heckled baby boy Patrick, who was up there to get his mommy and daddy attention he never got, which is what his steel toe thing is too. It's attention from dad that he never got. He pouts. Instead of making this guy part of the show and just leaning on him like we do, He pouts. He's literally pouting here.
That wasn't funny.
I mean, how long do you want to do this? I don't know what to do.
Oh, that's a great thing to hear.
No
Run
drugs.
the road. Run the road, and you win. Run the road.
We've been backed over.
Run the road. Run the road. You win.
I mean, if this guy mentions drugs again when I
Run
talk,
the
I
road.
can't.
You
What
got
does that mean?
It
It's
means
not- those are just
it means
words.
look into my eyes.
No, Butch, but I can't. If every word I say, this guy's gonna go drugs, drugs, drugs.
So
I-
then fucking work with it.
No, do you know who that was? That was Butch Bradley, a more experienced working comic who's still working in Vegas now. He's telling Patrick, we're on the road. We're on the road, meaning, dude, this is what happens. Like, you get heckled.
You
deal
get
with
heckled,
it.
you're on it. Yeah, deal with this shit. But
Oh,
more importantly,
no.
if you know that guy is going to say drugs to every word you say, you know what he's going to do. Play with it.
Have something ready, you know? Take some of my racist jokes. Can have some of those. Maybe he's black. By the way, that black guy, thoroughly entertained. That made me very upset. So I've never had this. I've had hecklers before, and you just deal with them,
Yeah.
and they become fans at the end of the show because you had fun with them. I've never had another comic. I've never had a comic try to save me from a heckler, but I've never had a comic from the back of the room tell
Like,
me,
give you a
hey,
therapy session.
tell me, hey, buck up, you fucking pussy. This is the way stand-up goes. He's like, you're on the road. We're on the road. Meaning, like, this is what you deal with. This is what you have to do when you're a traveling comic.
This
You have
is
to deal
literally
with
your
this.
job, buddy.
So you've got 3 people heckling him. He's looking to another comic, begging him to help him. And the other comic goes, do your fucking set, you dipshit. Oh, this is funny. I mean, Patrick, if you think that me killing in front of a group of people with material that you deem too offensive for you, if you think that's bad, oof, take a look at this every day and say, if I do the opposite of that, maybe they'll start letting me work in comedy again.
You kind of sounded like Bane for a minute there. It's just, oh, your comedy material is too offensive for you.
Yeah. Aaron's comedy is way too racist for you.
with that.
Do you feel like a working comic?
Everyone can't just keep going, just go to me. Just go. Like, because every time I start to go, everyone yells shit.
That's how I feel in the bathroom.
Please, sir, go. This is what I'm saying. Like, everyone's a comic in here.
Oh, this room
so
is
I don't know what to
dead.
do right now. Like, it's funny.
Oh, you never admit that you don't know what to do. Patrick, this might be why you're not working anymore. And you know what the saddest thing is? He probably put way more time and effort and his life's blood into doing this than I ever did. One of us can do a gig whenever we want to, and the other one can't beg for one.
I could at least beg for one. I'm just too proud.
Yeah, pride. Can you believe this? Pride. This guy.
Yeah.
For 20 minutes. But seriously, man. Like, what am I supposed to do?
You're supposed to be funny.
You're supposed to fuck around and play with the guy. You're supposed to smash a heckler into obedience. That's what you do in this business. You smash a heckler into obedience. You bend him to your will. Do I have to hold your hand just like I do your fucking streaming career? Hold your hand and teach you how to do this shit? Oh my God. Now this is the only time I've ever seen him work. I understand why nobody books him now. And I also understand why the owner of this club, this is the gig that he bitches about that he said he never got paid for. I wouldn't pay the fucker for this either.
Yeah, dude, this is a bad open mic set.
Right.
Like, I've seen open micers that have better sets that, like, there was one that used to perform all the time that had this weird, like, nervous tick of when he did a joke and it didn't seem like it was landing. You just go, oh, I don't know where I was going with that. And then he'd go into something else. And it was
and
a really...
that did better than...
That did better than this. Because even then, like, even if the joke was working or not working, he at least bailed out, moved on, kept going. This guy's literally like, oh, I don't know what to do. I'm just going to stand here.
And can you also believe he's gotten fatter than this?
Yeah, I can.
That's
believe.
brutal.
Okay, how much? Where are you in time?
I don't have a clue. I've been up here over 15, 20 minutes.
All right, you can come off and
Well, let me do a joke.
Oh, great. Let me do a joke.
Wait a minute. Nobody's stopping him from doing a joke. You're the one who started whining and complaining that people weren't listening to your genius. You're the one who won't do a joke, you crybaby. He hasn't gotten better at this either, because when his chat turns on him, he quits his show. Like, he rages and he's mad because he's built himself into a steel toe prison where if he wants to talk about some obscure Las Vegas guy that he has an axe to grind with, they start bitching and they go, we came here to hate steel toe. And then he goes, I'll leave. I'll just leave. I'll get out of here. And then he rage quits. He was doing the same thing on stage. He's like, no, he's literally whining. I know, I don't want to leave. I'm going to want to do a joke, but they won't let me.
You have a joke. There's a guy that keeps saying drugs to everything. It's a joke waiting for you.
You've got at least a free 7 minutes with these assholes, and you won't take it.
What was I saying? I don't remember.
I wanted to hear the conversation that they had.
Oh, this was funny. If I can remember it. Yeah, this is just for you.
Everyone's just awkward and
I
silent.
guess you guys can listen to it. Is she throwing up? Oh boy, a lot of gurgling. Sorry, but it's just so frustrating.
There wasn't even a forget laughing. There wasn't an audible response to any of that.
That is, and this is something like I've seen rough sets from first timers on open mics before. This is below that.
This is how an open micer deals with bombing. They start talking about non sequiturs like, oh, is she puking? Oh, that's weird. Oh, you start pointing at shit and saying, oh, that's weird. Oh, that's strange. Oh, you know what you're doing in that moment?
That's interesting.
You're digging for something.
You're just thinking in the back of your head, what the can I say?
Oh, thank you, Egg Picker, for sending us this.
You cool now? We'll get you drugs later.
Oh, great. Now you want to play with them.
All right.
Yeah,
Just
fist
bang it
bump.
out.
Oh, it's a black guy, too. You could have done my racist jokes. He was black.
So literally a black guy begging for drugs. You could have just looked at him. You could have just been like, hey, man, I get it. Stereotypes are a thing. You don't need to be one right now.
Wait.
That's a joke right there.
Way to rise above. Way to rise above. Oh, you couldn't do a black guy. You couldn't handle a dark as night black heckler asking for drugs? I would think that somebody came to my show and set me up for that in case I bombed. They would set that guy up as like a, in case of emergency, break glass.
In case of emergency, beg for drugs.
Yeah. That guy was your safety valve.
See, like, for me, I'd look at that guy and he'd be begging for drugs and be like, nope, I can see what this is. Like, Jesus.
Not like you're thinking. That's gross. Now it's all fucking awkward in here, like we all got the tension.
You made it.
You made, bro, you made the tension. You're the one who whined and cried the last 2 minutes.
Just go. Are you guys good? We're gonna bring it back now to a.
Go.
I wanted to hear the conversation.
We
I understand, but I understand.
Squid. No,
Wait, are they saying they want to hear the conversation? Like they want him to talk to the hecklers?
I have no idea. So they said, but someone else said, we love you. Just like, oh, yeah, you really need that. I need love and affection.
So she's like, I want to hear the conversation. And now he's going to yell at the audience again because he's open mic Fatty Patty who's going, no, you guys don't understand. I know the way it's supposed to go. You guys don't know.
He's been bipolar this whole time.
Oh, man. Patrick, they're the customers. Just make them happy. That's all you got to do. Make them laugh. You're not an artiste, all right? You're a fat man who didn't know how else to make a living. And this ended up washing out, too, until you found me.
This whole thing started with him complaining about getting heckled and not being able to do his jokes. So everyone shut up and let him do his jokes, and he went back to the hecklers.
Patrick, even with me, you're still too poor to afford health insurance. I mean, you're not in any position to dictate to someone how this works. Steal my jokes.
I want to hear it again now, though.
Go. Yeah, I want you angry.
I'm not angry.
I want you not.
I'm baffled.
The whole crowd is turned on
Now
him.
it's just weird.
You made it weird.
It's incredibly awkward because you're doing it.
He is not going to keep melting down for the next 2 minutes.
That all dolphins have penises.
Yes,
all
we did.
dolphins
Yes,
is great.
yes.
Now it's even more awkward. Go, do your bit. Boom.
The guy goes, something about dolphin sex, and he goes, there, now it's even more awkward. Do your bit. Go. This is great. Now I see why Butch didn't pay him. Now I'm totally on Butch's side. I wouldn't pay an open micer to trick me into giving him a headline set.
This was a headline set?
Oh, God, if it's not. If he couldn't even do a headline set in a full room, or an empty room, I'm sorry, yikes.
Yeah, 3 penises.
This is
Wow. He is dying. I've never seen anything like
guys
this.
happy about Halloween?
Yeah. Halloween, fucking pumpkins and shit.
I didn't need a bunch of hashtags about it.
Hashtag pumpkin.
Nobody's. Oh, and the one guy in the middle here walked, so he's gone. He's done.
Yep.
It sounded like there's maybe 6 people in that room.
It really seems like he's driven the whole room out, and he's responded to it just, I'm just going to stand here.
Yeah. Hey, Patrick, have you tried bringer shows? Oh, wait, you have to have friends for that. That's not going to work. I'm trying to revive the motherfucker's career. It's dead on arrival. He can't get gigs. The last gig he got, he bombed so badly, you would think it was an open micer set. I'm trying to help the guy. I'm telling him to steal my jokes, but he's too sensitive about them. He thinks they're racist.
Which, again, dude, I mean, that might seem like a low dig, but if you had taken the low road, you would have won this set and that guy over.
Patrick, you haven't done a comedy gig in 8 years. I just performed a sold-out show with a bunch of my friends. You should be stealing from me, Patrick. You need me. You don't understand this. You need to steal from me. Take what I have. It's more than what you have. Patrick, I don't need to do comedy. It's more than what I need. I have an abundance. I can give it to you. You can get back on your feet again. Patrick, why must I be your father that supports you, that pays for your studio apartment while you chase your dream? And then you don't take my advice. It's hurtful.
I was just asking if you were pumped for Halloween. I'm pumped for Halloween. My favorite costume that I've seen this year is gay.
Homophobic.
It's so hard, Butch. It's so hard.
Oh, that's such
Why
an
is it hard? Somebody just muttered something. Ignore it and tell your fucking joke. God, he is soft. He is maybe the most sensitive, soft man I've ever seen stand on a stage.
So his big joke was, my favorite costume this year is gay.
That's homophobic, by the way. You shouldn't be talking like that.
I mean,
As the official semen tester
this,
of Steel Toe, you should know that that's
I am not
homophobic.
oh, Jesus.
We'll just skip that joke, I guess.
Oh, great.
You know what? Good idea. They clapped. Is there anything sadder than solo clapping?
I just really feel like at this point, everybody else is like, well, we're done.
Well, thank you guys for coming out tonight. I appreciate it.
Come on, man. Come on.
Everybody has been a good sport. Everybody was a good sport for the most part.
Oh.
I just can't concentrate. I'm being talked to by 20 people, Butch.
It's comedy, you fucking idiot. You can't handle people heckling you? Then you don't. Then it's good that you got out. Well, you didn't get out of the business. The business got out of Patrick Melton. But if you can't handle that, then yeah, you've got to go. And 20 people? Dude, I don't think I've ever performed for that small a crowd.
Yeah, I have.
I don't. Okay, sorry. I don't think. Oh, one time. The Vikings were in the playoffs against the Packers, and I had to MC a set at Benton Station.
Okay, so.
And there were like 6 people there. So I have done that. But, okay, that was about 10 or 11 years ago when I first started. So, Patrick, I mean, if you can't handle 20 people in a room at Butch Bradley's Comedy Hideaway, ooh, boy.
Like, it's tough. It's a little tough.
Oh, then
To,
don't do
not
it.
be able to get anything going.
Then that guy goes to drugs. I love
Drugs.
that guy. I would have had a field day. I could have done a whole set with just that
drugs,
guy.
Drugs did your set for you.
He would have been my black ventriloquist puppet.
Dude, what the fuck?
Thank you guys very much for coming out. I appreciate it. We have 2 shows tomorrow night, and they should be good.
Oh, he's going up there to save him.
We have 2 shows tomorrow night, and they should be good.
Patrick Melton. I know you thought you were helping.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. Stay there now. And I know you thought, you knew exactly, you were psychically knowing that he does have drugs.
See? Butch is up there trying to play with him.
playing with the drugs bit.
I feel bad for Butch because he has to try and pull that thing out of the water.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That was bad. I mean, he wanted my attention. He said, I'm going to watch your set. And I'm like, all right, I killed. There's a lot of laughs. Maybe that's why he thought it didn't go well. Because
this
he heard
isn't what
laughter,
happens when I do comedy.
Yeah. When I do my cerebral shit, nobody laughs. Oof, I'm writing that one down. That was fun. That was a good time. Hey, Patrick, sorry about the backfire today, buddy. I apologize. I apologize for your backfire. No Speaky Ingley says, yeah, Aaron, Melton should be called B-Rabbit. I mean, it was very much a choking moment. J-Dub says, yeah, the 2-drink minimum at comedy clubs is a dead giveaway. Get them drunk. Ooh, boy. Yeah, if you can't work with a heckler to get somewhere,
you're in trouble.
That's a rough one. Skills Carmite says, Josh Denny trying to collab with Steel Toe, I saw. I would do something with Josh. I didn't hear that, though. Skills says, did Steel Toe fire that blonde chick? This her replacement? This dude is funnier. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, April. We got to know the schedule by now, guys.
It's been the same for a while.
Oh, I'm just checking out the chat, just catching up. Hulkamash says, this is depressing to listen to. I know, I felt like we had to pause it and bring the mood up a little bit because it was such a bummer.
It just seemed like we were at a therapy session. Someone complaining about their they won't let me do my stuff. I don't know what to do anymore. Okay.
Papa Dan says the most upsetting part of this video is that it doesn't end with him pissing himself before walking off stage awkwardly. You don't know he didn't. Balls Deep says Melton is only funny to 12-year-olds who torture animals. I would probably agree with that. Ian Hawk's Marriage says Fatty is panicking on stream right now because of this. Well, you know what? He doesn't have to panic. He could just walk off stage like he always does when shit gets tough.
Oh, what are you panicking about? We just gave you some pointers. Again,
right.
Lean in on the black drugs guy.
Patrick, I'm trying to help you. Ian Hawk's Marriage says Melton is in hardcore cope mode right now. You've got to be kidding. I thought this was his big day. He was going to play our racist set and talk about how bad and racist we were. Pat, it was a full show. People were having a great time. Unlike you, Pat, I do my job. They bring me in there for a comedy show, and guess what? The people laugh. The people love it. We have an after party. People are drinking. They're having a great time. You know what? You know who loves the Steel Toe comedy shows? I know Patrick doesn't, but
who?
The bars.
Oh, yeah.
The bars.
They're very, very happy.
Love them. The only bar that loves Patrick is Red Bar.
And that one might be closed.
Yeah. Well, he did a show yesterday.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Red Bar's back. Red Bar made it back. Eastwood says, you can tell this is bugging Melton. Guy gets very sensitive. What? Did we not try to help the guy?
Yeah.
God. I save his channel once. He gets mad at me for it.
It was constructive criticism.
I'm just trying to tell you, maybe you should take some of my racist jokes. I'm sorry, Patrick, but I saw the black guy talking about drugs, heckling you. My mouth started watering. I'm like, I wanted to be on that stage.
Yeah, dude. He kept begging for drugs, and I just want to say, yeah, of course you're not begging for your kids back. Again, there's so much you could do with it.
And you know what? That black guy would love you.
He would have laughed his balls off because he's part of the show now.
Oh, boy. He would have had a great time. Oh, but you had to just cry because no one wanted to listen to your art. Now, MM says, you're watching a set from 10 years ago. Yeah, that's the last time he worked. What do you want from me?
He showed the last time we were on stage. We did him one better. We showed his.
Right. You showed my last time on stage, which went remarkably well. And then I showed your last time on stage.
It's not our fault that our last time was like a half a month ago and his was 10 years. We don't control these.
Now, Patrick, if you just would have not tagged me in your thing and just had a fun little time on your Steel Toe Boring Show subreddit morning show, then you would have been fine. But you wanted daddy's attention. You got it. I made fun of you a little bit. I mean, we went pretty light on him.
Yeah.
We've been known to lean in before. I wouldn't consider that leaning in. That was, you know what that was? Good-natured ribbing.
If we had gone any heavier, he would have fallen through the stage.
Hobo Chili says the only bar that Patrick likes is fudge. Oh. See, now that just seems like a fat joke. Pine Belt Adventures says, didn't Red Bar scam a comedy club? Yeah, the rumor is that he took money from his partners out of the comedy club, and when they discovered it, he had to quit. Yeah, a lot of those guys are they're all like Patrick, Red Bar, they're all just kind of scumbags. They're all just bad dudes who then cope with being bad dudes by convincing themselves and anyone who will listen that they're the righteous ones who have all these rules and edicts that everyone has to play by.
Okay.
And then, of course, no, Charlie, not now, God damn it. I would owe so many people money if I talked to you right now. Gray Idol says, don't believe the trolls that he's freaking out. He just got another 3 months of content. I hope so. We're trying to help the guy.
We're keeping him afloat.
We're trying to keep the guy in the game
We
by
are
helping
his
him
life
out.
preserver.
God, you try to help a guy and he gets all pissy. You don't help a guy and he begs for your attention. Wouldn't have said a word if he wouldn't have tagged me in a tweet.
Again,
And then I didn't even know that set existed. Someone had to send it to us. I don't know. How can I make you happy?
kind of like the set itself. It's like, oh, I don't want this attention from this guy. Well, then don't bring him into it. The same way, like, I don't want to deal with these hecklers. Then do your jokes.
Do your joke.
Oh, I can't do my jokes now. The hecklers heckled me. So what's up, guys? Like, work with the crowd or don't. Pick one.
Annoyed Wawa supervisor says we were planning on opening on Fremont Street last year. That would have been huge for Wawa.
Yeah.
What happened? But Melton came to our soft open and ate us out of house and home. We tried calling his parents for payment, but he did the same to them. Shit.
He ate their phone.
God, Patrick, that's not fiber. All right, guys, let's do a show today. I just thought we'd have a little fun. Look, again, if I were to give him advice, I would have never tagged me in the tweet. I would have, sprung it on us and just went, "Ugh, here's Aaron's set. Since we all hate him anyway, we'll just say it sucks." It's like, okay, I mean, we killed. It was a sold-out show. We had a great time.
You can say our show sucked all you want.
I mean,
the people
yeah.
there didn't, so that's all we care
Right.
about.
Patrick, again, I'll give you this advice. Making the audience laugh is your only job. That's it. All right, guys, 295 is the number today. There we have it. Mr. Approachable says, have we addressed Johnny's cum drinking yet? We should. Mr. Approachable, do you still have that link? I would love to play that link of Johnny. Can we just bring things to a halt for a moment?
Mm-hmm.
And then we can play your clip and you can explain it to us.
Yeah.
Because I'd really like to know. In the meantime, thank you to Egg Picker for sending us that clip.
That was awesome.
That was very funny. I really appreciate. Well, I mean, sad funny.
It was funny for what we did with it.
We were, unlike you, Pat, we were funny with it. Now you go run along and watch us kill. That'll be nice. Michael Victor says, hello all the way from Nigeria. My car warranty is fine. I don't need your help with a car. Don't give me this soft sell shit. All right. Do I have to go? Maybe I have to go on my YouTube and find it. I thought it was Mr. Approachable.
I might have been Fanatical Bucks fan that did it yesterday.
Oh, okay. All right. Everybody hit like. Everybody hit the old thumbs up.
Good luck with
Here
this.
it is.
Oh, there it is.
I found it.
Yep,
All right.
My good old blue screen.
Everyone hit thumbs up. Everybody hit subscribe. Hit like on Rumble, on YouTube, and go with that algorithm. We appreciate that.
I gotta get better lighting.
This is Johnny yesterday on his show. I don't have the clip. I just have a timestamp of your thing here.
Fed us. Apparently, someone gave us a water bottle with semen.
Oh, wait, hold on. Go back. I think this is right after the line. Here we go. I don't want to play the context. I'm worried I'm going to play the context.
You don't want to play the part that makes it seem okay.
No, of course not. I want to play the part that makes you look silly.
Yeah, and you need Fallen's clip. Or no, not was it Fallen?
Might have been Fallen.
Yeah, it was Fallen.
2934. Maybe that's the one.
Like, because I've tasted a lot of semen, and and it can be actually it can be remarkably good. Like, especially if it's barbecue flavor, and that.
There's a joke in there a minute.
Do you care to explain?
Yeah, I did a story. I do a show where we talk about stories and shit.
Okay.
So I was doing a story about a family that stayed at the Ritz-Carlton, accidentally drank a bottle of
Shut
jizz.
up. No, we have that one.
Well, then don't freaking tell me.
No, just talk about, just tell us you were eating semen or drink it. Do you drink semen or eat semen?
You'd have to drink it. It's a liquid.
It's chunky. It's a viscousy I guess it's a drink.
Yeah, dude.
You can't chew cum.
Yeah, if you've got chunks in it, you've got problems.
But it's like it's viscousy. So
yeah,
I consider
like
it,
I said, like it's like a loogie.
but you eat paste. Right. Well,
Yeah.
I mean you don't. You
Oh,
know,
missions.
you shouldn't eat paste. But I mean,
Right, right.
if you ingest it, they say you're eating paste,
Mm-hmm.
but you're not eating cum.
So how much have you ingested?
Cum or paste?
Paste.
Oh.
I'm guessing the cum part I can imagine.
Cum, you'll never get the truth out of me. Any answer I give you is going to be a lie.
You'll never get the truth out. I only want it in.
So this is not you admitting that you're a semen drinker.
Nope, it's not me admitting I'm a semen drinker.
This is you saying that there was a story about.
There's
but
a
you
story.
said you've drank a lot of semen before.
Because again, I was taking on the character. I was doing a bit, and I was explaining how that whole situation probably ruined a marriage.
I'm going to believe you.
Mm-hmm.
But if I see anything like this again, I'm going to have my suspicions. That's all. Fred trying to guess what the title of today's episode is. He says, Chunk Uger on OnlyFans. Look, there's a Cenk Uger story. There's an OnlyFans story. Are they related? You'll find out later. Cynically Insane says, Johnny cooks from the Natural Harvest Cookbook. Guess what the main ingredient is? See, he's saying jizz.
Yeah, because it's a natural harvest.
Oh, no. Someone's name in the chat is Patrick's Impacted Sinuses. Says, for fuck's sake, does anyone have Flonase? I will literally do comedy for decongestants. Oh. You just blow your nose once in a while. That's all it needs. Maybe a humidifier in the house? Something? Jessica J says, you eat what you like.
Yeah, God damn it.
No?
it's a good way to get protein.
Okay.
Just save some time.
All right. So, yes or no? That was about you eating cum?
No, that was about me doing story. I was
Okay.
doing a story on my show. I do a show.
Is that what you're going with? That's the
what I'm
official.
going with.
That's the official story. All right. Fair enough. Oh, thank you to all of the people renewing their membership earlier today. I think I forgot to say thank you to them. I just wanted to get Johnny to address that.
Yeah.
Big Earn, Dear Butch, and Sean all renewing their memberships this morning. Thank you very much for that. We are about 15 or 20 memberships away from 600 again, which is our lovely membership point we like to be at. So if you want to gift them today, great. If you want to become one today, awesome. Memberships are cool. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Let's see who kicks it off today. The official number for today, after last night's prize show chipped in a little bit, 295 is the number, 295. We are now done mentioning that until somebody throws in, and then we'll update you on that later. Somebody was fucking around in the Towboys page, or not in the Towboys page. They posted it on the Towboys page. Aaron's period pill was on KCLD's. Now, KCLD was the station we took the #1 spot from when we were on the radio.
Right.
And I guess Aaron's period pill went and decided he was bored, and he took that opportunity, that time of boredom, to go to KCLD's Facebook page and comment on a post that they put up. And that post read, let's pull that up here. What is something that is inexpensive a person can buy for you, and it will make your day? Aaron's period pill simply wrote, a subscription to the Steel Toe Morning Show.
Okay.
Now, you can gift someone a member. You know what? Let's do that. Everybody gift a membership right now. Let's see, because it is inexpensive. It's like $4 to gift one to somebody. Let's see if that is something inexpensive that will make someone's day. Because I know, like, Vinny's mom got her membership gifted to her, and she was so happy.
She was elated.
Yeah, because you get a free show, you get the emotes, you get in the members only drawing every month for $100. You get a lot of stuff with your membership. So if you get it gifted to you, it could be a fun, nice little way, a little pick-me-up.
A little windfall.
On a holiday. So Aaron's period pill wrote in the KCLD thing, a subscription to the Steel Toe Morning Show. To which KCLD wrote, I agree. Why pay for poop?
That'll go well.
That hurts my feelings. That actually really, really hurts my feelings.
I didn't think we rated poop. I was actually
I didn't.
considering a compliment.
I don't consider this show poop. I consider this show a beacon of individuality and free speech and expression and thought and comedy, and I consider it a bastion in the world of mornings.
This is art, damn it.
It may be shit, but it's my shit that I give to all of them so they can have it, and it's their shit. How dare you say that we're poop?
Yeah, we only spent the last 20 minutes talking about me eating jizz. This is highbrow stuff.
Right, and before that, we watched a fat man who washed out of comedy wash out of comedy. I mean, if you don't think that you can, if you think you can get this just right around the corner, please show me. Watch Keanu Cast tonight. Johnny will be on there. So then Aaron's period pill responded, I have to say you have bad taste in entertainment if you don't like the Steel Toe Morning Show. They have a bigger audience than your station could ever hope for. All
right.
Their station probably has, 20, I would say 20 to 25,000 different people listening to them. We have about 15 YouTube and 45 Rumble. We have about 60,000 plus. I mean, but that's the internet. I don't know if it's really fair.
We have a bigger reach, but it doesn't.
Yeah, we have a bigger reach, but I don't know. They do pretty well. They do pretty well. And also, like all these, like these shows like Kevin Brennan and Shuley, they want to fight each other over, who's, I do 700 people at a time. I do 800 people at a time. Yeah, we all do. But the problem here is when we were on radio, it was like 1,500 people at a time, 2,000 people at a time, 2,200 people at a time. And that's a low number. That's a small market radio station number. So I get a kick out of all these people on their streams who are like, we're up to this point. Every time I look at ours, I'm like, 700 Rumble and YouTube. Well, halfway to where we used to be, I guess. I mean, you get more throughout the day than you would on radio, but like live? Sorry, radio.
Drugs.
Yeah, drugs. So then Dylan writes, that Aaron's period pill got something started.
Right.
So this Dylan writes, didn't they have higher ratings than you? I mean, yeah, it's fair. And then they just started posting emojis after that.
Oh, no.
Trophy, kissy face, which I'm not against. Then Aaron's period pill said, since I'm trying to keep this friendly and PG rated, we will end this here, as we all know who has the best morning show in the state, possibly in the country. Keep up the mediocre work. Don't forget to mention the Steel Toe Morning Show. They will love you for it. No, you know what, Aaron's period pill? You mentioned the Steel Toe Morning Show. That'll make us happy. They really can be dicks, can't they? They really can just be little assholes.
But they could have just agreed it was a good they started, they kind of, defended themselves. They made a simple point like, hey.
Right. You're right. All they had to do was just go, yeah, sure, good show.
Yeah.
Or you know what else? You know what I would have reacted?
Just like it and move on.
Yeah, just nothing. Just continue on. You can't ask a question and then when people answer the question, like if he would have apropos of nothing said Steel Toe fucking rules, then you can yell at him for being a spurg. Sure, that's understandable. You asked him a question.
He answered it.
And then he asked the question. He answered your question. You can't get mad at his answer. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Jessica J. Okay, Jessica J, in the chat, let us know how you feel after you got gifted that membership, because Aaron's period pill got yelled at because
he said gifting a membership to him would make his day.
Right, would make somebody's day if you gift a membership to Steel Toe. And then KCLD was like, well, why pay for poop? Well, let's see how Jessica J feels about it. Maybe it made her day. Everyone else, follow Balls Deep's lead. Gift a membership. Not only will we knock this goal out in no time, but also we'll get to do a social experiment in real time. Where is it? Richie C becoming a Steel Toe bro. All right, Richie C, let us know how it made you feel. If it made you feel good, we've got our answer. Skeezy says that those numbers are if you trust the Nielsen numbers, and I don't. It's not about it's not about trusting the Nielsen numbers. We always said this about Nielsen numbers. Are they accurate? Probably not, but they're all we have.
And if nothing else, it gives you an idea of where things are leaning.
Right. It gives you, it's a good roadmap as to what people are listening to. But ultimately, it's all you've got, and you just kind of have to go with it. Scarface with $5 over on Rumble says, so Johnny, do you think that the cum is going to cure your MS like Africans think the blood of albinos cures AIDS?
No, because it would have worked by now.
It's a good question, though.
Yeah, it's worth a shot.
Mindall, I can't. Mindall says,
Yeah.
I like this show, but dude makes each episode sound like a fundraiser. Well, I've got news for you, sir. Every episode's a fundraiser.
To keep the show going.
I try to do the cutest. Say this in the cutest way. We need money to keep this thing on the air. I try to do that in the cutest way possible. Is that better, Mindall? I'm glad you like the show. Just power through that part. Thank you guys for the memberships and the gifted memberships and all that. We appreciate that. 285 is now the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo. Somebody get us started over there, and we're going to be fine. Hulkamasha Baby says, is this the dick-sucking hour? Period pill is blowing Aaron. Melton is sucking hard. Aaron's jacking himself off about his shoe. I think he means show.
Yeah, I think he means show.
I could be jacking myself off about my show. Gary says, well, considering I've gifted over 24 memberships and I'm a VIP, I must be swimming in shit. Yeah, you're full of it. Gary, you're loaded in shit. Somebody changed their name to Melton Smelly Upper Lip and says, what's that smell? Also, hit the like button. Oh. Well, I mean, absolutely hit the like button, especially on YouTube and Rumble where it matters. I mean, that like button is fantastic. So go ahead and throw us a thumbs up. And 285 is now the number. Thank you very, very much. Let's do this. Our first real clip of the day. The other stuff was just light child's play to get you started. Wait, Jessica J in the chat, your new girlfriend. Are you happy? Now you have this membership. Has it changed the trajectory of your day? We need to know. Has getting that membership gifted to you been a godsend in your life and your whole day kind of started off on the right foot now because of it? We need to know so that Aaron's period pill can report back to KCLD. It's very crucial. Let's watch this. This was hard for me to watch yesterday. I got about 30 or 40 seconds into this, and I just feel too bad for this guy. I'll tap out. I'll watch the rest with the audience tomorrow. Have any of you seen former Minnesota Timberwolf Joe Smith finding out that his wife has an OnlyFans?
No.
Now, first of all, he finds out she has an OnlyFans, and he's freaking the fuck out about it because he doesn't want his wife having an OnlyFans, obviously. It makes him feel like less of a man.
Does she need it? Is she hurting for cash?
You wouldn't think so. I mean, Joe Smith made some money in the NBA. I mean, he did pretty well.
So then it's just kind of something she's in. I feel like if it's something you're into, that shouldn't be a surprise. You're like, well, you're a freaky bitch. I'm amazed you're like, I mean, it shouldn't be like, hey, wait a minute, you've got an OnlyFans.
I would say this. If I were Joe Smith, like the best you could do, you could come talk to me first and say like, hey, baby, can I have an OnlyFans? I'm like, can I just up your allowance instead? Can I give you a few extra bucks? So he finds out she has an OnlyFans. And this is how you know you're married to the wrong woman. Mm-hmm. When he starts freaking out about it, what does she do? She turns on her camera and records him. I mean, could you find someone less dedicated to you? Could you find less of a ride or die than someone while you're freaking out about a very personal issue in which he feels betrayed? You go, oh, wait, hold on.
I got to turn on my camera.
I got to get this on camera. Oh, and I got to get my face in it so I can make faces. I can make TikTok faces.
Right.
At my husband freaking the fuck out over the fact that I have an OnlyFans.
This is a trend with women lately because there's another lady. I did a video yesterday about a chick who hates Cheesecake Factory. And she did that. She was on a first date, and literally the first date, you're driving the first date, and she's like this the whole time. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. And then when she gets to Cheesecake Factory, she's like, and he's like, is there a problem? She's like, no. And he gets out of the car, and she locks the doors, and she goes, y'all, he took me to Cheesecake Factory. You don't take this to Cheesecake Factory. Yuck. Yeah. And she was every ounce of that. And the best,
some false bravado, you're saying?
No, yeah, she thought she was very, very good looking, and
okay,
they were fat tits. That's what they were. You could see you could see the stretch marks.
Oh, that's fat tits.
Yeah, that's fat tits.
That's for sure fat tits. I've never been to a Cheesecake Factory. Is there something wrong with Cheesecake Factory?
She doesn't want to be taken to a chain restaurant. She's like, I'm too big for this. I'm like, oh, fuck you. I'd ditch you out of the car. Be like, well, enjoy McDonald's, bitch. Like, because she expected him to.
It sounds like she would, first of all. So, with the fat tits and everything, McDonald's
Probably.
might be right up her alley.
Happy Meal is what she needs. But again, it's you're on a first date. And the first date, you're streaming. And you're literally having like a one-on-one.
It's remarkably vapid behavior.
Yeah. It's incredibly disrespectful because, like I said, I got the very sense in the first 5 seconds of it that the date is actually a third wheel here. It's me and you, and the date's just kind of landscaping. What the fuck?
And what's funny about this is if you would just put the phone down and communicate to the other person that you don't like Cheesecake Factory, he would have picked a different place for you guys to go eat. But it's almost like you wanted the Cheesecake Factory date so you could go on the phone and tell the strangers on the internet that you consider your friends that you don't like Cheesecake Factory, and boy, is this guy a piece of shit.
Well, actually, she wants, top end, high end, because she's a queen.
She is a queen. That's right. Slay queen.
Yeah,
Slay.
but she's a slave to trends. But so the thing was, he was going to take her to like Aria or whatever the name of the fancy restaurant was. But they arranged their date to start at 4 p.m. and he showed up at 4 p.m. and she kept him waiting outside in his car for an hour.
Oh, fuck her. Why not? Dude,
and so he moved it down because of her behavior. And then with the whole thing going on, he bails on the whole date. He's like, all right, we're just going to drop you off at home. She's like, you ending this here? And then she got a bunch of shit.
So he took her to Cheesecake Factory or he didn't?
He took her there, but because she wouldn't get out of the car, she locked the car and she wouldn't let him back in.
He just took her home.
He just took her home.
Good.
No, I'm pissed. Drop her at the curb.
Yeah.
Enjoy Cheesecake Factory and paying the bill. Fuck you.
I'd still go eat at Cheesecake Factory if I were him.
Yeah.
Go enjoy a nice Cheesecake Factory meal. Fuck you.
But yeah, it's just, why do we have to film everything?
All right, let's watch Joe Smith's totally not attention whore wife. Film him freaking out about her having an OnlyFans, which, by the way, it's her husband. He's allowed to freak out if he didn't know she had an OnlyFans and he finds out she has one.
Yeah.
He's allowed to be mad that his wife is showing butthole pictures to strangers on the internet.
Well, we don't know if she's doing that.
I mean, if she's not, what the fuck is she doing?
I don't know.
OnlyFans?
You could do
cooking.
But again, it's the simple fact of this is a lie. This is keeping a secret. What other secrets are you keeping now? You're opening a dangerous chest.
OnlyFans has allowed women to reveal the inner whore that's inside of them and what they would do if there was no gatekeeper and what their scruples are. And like if you're a single chick and you start an OnlyFans or you have a partner and you talk to them about it and then you start an OnlyFans, whatever floats people's boat. But if you're someone who would start it without a partner knowing and then when they freak out about it, film it, I think that tells me all I need to know about your quote-unquote character.
You're about a piece of shit.
You're a piece of shit.
Sitting here just finding out you got an OnlyFans page. Out of all these years, the disrespect that comes with it, that you couldn't even talk to me before you did it, that's bullshit, yo. That's fucked up, Keith. I'm telling you, that's fucked up.
Wait.
She's filming this. So the problem with filming it is whatever we get out of you is not going to be a natural, honest reaction. It's going to be a reaction you're giving for the camera.
You're telling me that a vapid lady who puts on costumes to take pictures of her tits isn't giving you her real personality?
Yeah, I'm telling you that maybe she's working at this point. I'm sorry.
She's as fake as her tits.
Wait, no. Calm. But you're not going to say fuck me or that's fucked up. It's not fucked up.
You recording me? What the fuck you doing?
Listen, it's not.
Hit her. You're just like, all right, drop it. Hey, Joe, she's coming right for you. That's it. Does that look threatening to you?
That looks very threatening.
That
looks overbite
threatening.
alone.
He has to defend himself. He's being threatened.
She could be a biter.
Fucked up. And we're going to. Okay, look. So I have an OnlyFans page, and he's mad because he's just now finding out about it.
Of course I'm.
This is something the two of you should be discussing in private at the moment.
Or with a therapist. But more importantly, ma'am, I think the biggest problem here is you don't realize how that is a problem.
Yes. Ma'am, if you look, I'm not here to tell people what the rules of relationships are. Lord knows I've had a few failed ones in my day.
What? Name one.
Yeah.
Name
Can
10.
I name a different one, please? Lord knows we've all had some fucked up relationships in the past. So I'm not going to tell people what they can and can't do. You can have an OnlyFans if you're married to somebody. You have to talk to them first, and it has to be an agreed upon thing. And for those of you wondering, no, I'm not letting her get an OnlyFans. I should say she doesn't want one. But I don't know what these whores are capable of nowadays. Look at all of them sneaking around, starting the OnlyFans, taking pictures of buttholes and tits. And the guy doesn't even know.
Man, you just finding out about it.
I'm not doing it with anybody but myself,
It
so why should I have to
don't
tell you my
matter.
choice, my body, my body, my fucking choice?
My body, my fucking choice.
Okay, so if
Okay, how racist are you? We're going to play a game called How Racist Are You? Because I just found out I'm way more racist than I thought I was.
okay.
I'm expecting this to start chirping.
Oh, you said
I saw the smoke detector and I was ready to hear it go beep.
oh Jesus, because I was my body, my choice, and then you're like, how racist are you? I was like, oh, okay.
No. It was the smoke
detector.
My racism is subtle and cute.
Yeah, mine's always morbid.
Yeah. So she's like, my body, my choice. I ain't doing it with nobody but myself.
That doesn't matter. You're selling content to other people. It's, again, kind of the thing that, I don't know, a discussion should have been had.
Right. You're showing your tits to strangers for money without your husband knowing about it. I do think he's allowed to have an opinion on the matter.
Your partner, you're supposed to come to me and talk to
Joe,
me.
I've been talking to you about mad things. I've been asking for solutions to shit. You not giving me none, so I created one.
That's no.
You don't put this on video. You're humiliating the man. You're making him a bitch in his own house, and then you're expecting this to be productive and go somewhere, which she's not. She just wants to get her way and move on.
Right. She likes the idea of having her money and coming in through. I'm on my own. I'm a self-made bitch. I don't need a man.
Right. Well, then leave. Go. Get out of here.
By the way, ladies, OnlyFans is just literally the digital form of being a stripper.
I mean, that's really all it is.
So why would you be like, oh, there's nothing wrong with it. There's no. All right, so then go down and start swinging on a pole at a club.
Right. There you go. Well, no, that's beneath me. It's like, I got news for you. It ain't.
Solution, not in my book. That's no
You knew
solution.
who the fuck I was when you met me.
Before,
Before,
we met, yeah, I
and
knew
I
that.
thought that I would never have to go
Man,
back
get
to
out of
anything
here. I
like
knew
this
that
again.
Oh, you married a stripper! No.
Okay, now I'm not Team Joe anymore.
Yeah, dude, this isn't a surprise. In fact, you should have expected this, sir.
Joe, this is your fault, buddy. This one's on you. No offense, but
She's actually, I hate to say this, she's right.
yeah.
Joe, you know you married a hoe.
I didn't make it this far in the video last night. If you married a stripper, you are now responsible for anything that happens after. That's on you, buddy. Oh, no, that was the bombshell moment of that video where she's like, you knew what I was when you met me. And
Yeah, before.
You promised I would never have to go back to that. That's two things. One, he married a stripper.
Mm-hmm.
And number two, he's almost out of money.
Oh, no.
Because if she was never going to have to go back to that, that means she's doing this to bring in a little extra scratch.
Well, but is she doing it to bring in extra scratch because she doesn't mind doing it to bring in extra scratch?
Oh, it's both. It's for sure both. Like
All
she
right.
gets to flex a muscle she hasn't used in a long time.
Her
And
vagina.
her Kegel. And she also gets to bring in a little extra money.
Beforehand, but not,
Unfortunately,
no.
that's not the case
'Cause after
right
that,
now.
after that, everything's supposed to change.
Everything did change.
No. Obviously, it
Everything.
hasn't.
No, it had to. I had
Obviously,
to do something.
It hasn't. You stood out there showing your body. You stood out there doing stuff like this on camera.
You act like that's the only thing that I do. I have mad jobs, but they're not facilitating everything that needs to be done. So I got something extra. OnlyFans be breaking me off. What the fuck?
Come on.
Wow. I got mad jobs. She's got mad jobs. Well, maybe you guys in this home should find some happier jobs. Am I right? 'Cause it seems to me, yeah, this is a bad one. This did not belong recorded. This did not belong on the internet for the world to see. This is you guys talking about financial troubles. And because of those financial troubles, she's now has an OnlyFans and she's doing other things, but they're not making enough money, which means she probably likes to spend a little bit of the money. And I'm sorry, honey, but you ain't got the build for someone to be making demands anymore. I mean, Joe's probably in his 50s, which means you're probably in your late 40s. I mean, I don't know if you can be barking threats and demands like this.
This is the problem with the club ladies. Like, yeah, they're very attractive. A lot of the times they think very highly of themselves, but they don't realize that the things that they got them there are depreciating every day.
It don't matter what they breaking you off. It's the disrespect that comes with it.
What
You
disrespect?
couldn't come and talk to me about it.
Okay, well,
Are women dumb? Like when she goes, what disrespect? Are women dumb or do they just not want to think about that part of it because it makes them look like a whore and they block it out? Like, do they really think it's not disrespectful? Or are they just telling themselves that because they want to keep the OnlyFans but also look like they're virtuous?
I think they just don't bother thinking about it. So they literally don't risk themselves realizing it. They don't even touch it. Like, nope, never mind. It's not a problem if I ignore it.
Right. It's totally fine for me to do this. It's 100% okay.
we're talking about it now.
Because I had to find out on the fly.
We're talking about it now. That's such a little kid thing to do when they get caught doing something shitty. And they're like, you should have come and talked about this. I'm talking to you about it now, Dad. It's like, after I caught you doing the thing. Why didn't you tell me you liked setting greasy rags on fire in the garage? Well, we're talking about it now. The fucking garage is on fire.
The only reason we're talking about it is because it's unavoidable now.
Yeah. The only reason we're talking about it is because I logged on to OnlyFans to look at the girls I'm subscribed to, and I saw your pussy on there. It's the only reason we're having this conversation.
And I thought, wait a minute, why am I paying to see this?
All right then, but now, okay,
No,
so wait.
I had to find out on the fly.
So now you know.
Wow, what a...
Now I know.
Okay. And so?
Oh, now you don't want to talk anymore that I'm filming this conversation?
Whatever. I've been doing what I have to do, period. Like, that's bottom line. That's what it is.
Yeah, talk to your husband. Don't talk to the fucking strangers in the camera. You vapid
But I'm just saying, it's happening. I don't know if it's men and women, but I've definitely seen the female side of it happening now more. It's just society in general. Like, oh, I'm talking to my black screen and everyone who loves me and everything else is just for the show.
Yeah. By the way, Jake sent me a DM. He says, I'm subbed to you on Kick. Thank you, Jake. Wonderful to have Jake subbed on Kick. What a guy. Coltrane gifting a membership to some idiot. Thank you very much, buddy. Nice to have you. That's gonna bring us down to 280 for this morning. Thank you guys very much. Keep chipping away. It's fantastic. Some people shouldn't breed, says Sean. Oh, Melton Smelly Upper Lip says, or she was a prostitute. I'm gonna go with stripper. I'm gonna
go with stripper. I mean, because no offense, if you married a prostitute and you're like, oh, and she has an OnlyFans, like, really?
Jack Shaft says, so Aaron, you know April has one, right? Bitch, I swear to God, I'm going to cut you. Kidding. It's a joke, YouTube. We're kidding.
He's well aware she has one.
No. See, that's the thing. Like, if you would talk to him, maybe he'd be okay with it. But there's a reason she didn't talk to him.
Because she didn't want to risk it.
He wasn't going to be okay with it. I mean, look, some guys, there's this weird thing that guys do when they get in a relationship. Is that they believe that they're in a relationship. And they also believe that they're not sharing this woman with the rest of the world. So therefore, that woman should be faithful to that man and not show her tits and pussy and other shit to strangers on the internet for money. It might hurt him. And it's amazing that women can talk about how abused they are and how poorly they're treated. But if a guy says something like, hey, that thing you did hurts me.
That's disrespectful.
Yeah, they're like, oh, what are you, some kind of pussy? Oh, a woman can't be a woman? It's like, oh, okay, well. I mean, if that's how you're going to play it, it seems quite hypocritical. Thank you to Los Federales for gifting 5 memberships. Very cool, buddy. Look at all these people gifting memberships, guys. Not only are we going to be back up over 600 in no time, but we're going to find out that it makes everybody's day to be a Steel Toe member.
And the goal be gone. We'll just do a show.
And the goal be gone. It's wonderful. That knocks it down to 270. Thank you very much. The Truth Hurts did say that she was a porn star prior to marrying him. Was she real? Oh, see, I was thinking stripper.
Yeah, I was thinking stripper. You don't pick up a porn star.
You don't marry a stripper either. I mean, you don't marry either of them.
I don't know. There's a couple of nice ones. But my point is,
Harry Connick Jr. told me they're never going to let you fly in the shuttle if you marry a stripper. Independence Day.
Well, some things are worth giving up.
I guess so. Mr. Tony Soprano says, thanks for the membership. Jack Schaff says, thank you for the membership. I feel all fuzzy and warm.
See, it's working.
It makes people feel fuzzy and warm.
Tony Soprano. I didn't want to pay for poop.
Electric Shoes says, I wish a man would take me to the Cheesecake Factory. Perfectly acceptable for a first date.
Right? That's how I got on the story. Cheesecake Factory made the news defending themselves as a horrible first date restaurant because of this viral video, and it was just a whole thing.
Oh, there was a news story about it.
Yeah.
Oh, that got all over the place. That's a newer one?
Yeah.
I want to watch that. Am I going to hate the woman?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm excited. I like hating women.
Yeah, just go to YouTube and look up or just look up Cheesecake Factory.
I don't know if you know this, but hating women is usually great for my career.
I know. I did that clip yesterday, and I was like, wow, Aaron really wishes he was here right now.
Hobo Chili Recipe says, of course you would eat at Cheesecake Factory. I'll have one of everything. Sincerely, Aaron. Oh, man.
Who doesn't love cheesecake?
Michael B says, what's her name? Give me 3 minutes. I can sight rip her. Vicky Sterling says, married fans only, what a hoe. Married fans only, what a hoe. The Truth Hurts says, she said she only did things to herself on OnlyFans, and that's why it's okay. Then why did you feel like not
sharing that you're
sharing
doing
this information? Right. Why are you being defensive when he confronts you about it?
If it's such a great business opportunity and it's, manna from heaven, why weren't you like, hey, honey, guess what I did while I masturbated? I paid the rent. Like, you work it out. There's a way you can broach this.
Hobo Chili says, do you know how your crush your wife's spirit? Come on, Hobo. She tells you she has the OnlyFans account and you say gross. Oh, that's true. He did say, he was like, that's gross. He's talking to the wall. She's walking away while talking. They both failed conversation 101, says SC Motorsports. Probably. Revan says, too many cameras pointed at too many vapid people. Hey, wait a minute. Hobo Chili says, your body, your choice, but used to be property. Oh, Section 8 smoke detector showing up in the chat. Going,
all right.
Church. There we go. Good. Jack Schaff, this isn't even funny. It's just mean. It's not clever at all. He writes, more like only pigs.
No, there's a few pigs on there, but you have to look for them.
Why? He's talking about her.
Oh.
Joe Smith's wife.
Oh.
Is on only pigs. Thank you, Coltrane, for gifting a membership to some idiot. I appreciate that. April says, maybe OnlyFans is for stripper ladies with stage fright. Oh, yeah, there you go. Like, if it's a way strippers work themselves back towards the pole.
That's what we need more of in society. Thank God.
Aspirations of stripperdom. SC Motorsports says you could hear the fuck she's right moment in his voice when she says, you know who I was. I mean, that is kind of a fair point. If you that is where I turned when
someone said in there that she was a feature vivid girl. So it's just like, yeah, dude, if she's not getting stovepiped in her ass, like you're good.
Yeah, if you married a vivid girl, that's on you. I mean, you got to think, if she's a vivid girl and you married her, then the OnlyFans is tame.
Look, I get it. I get the obsession. I mean, Cheyenne's hot as fuck, but I don't think you don't keep those.
She's still got some stock value left, says Union Jack. Yeah. She's definitely getting towards the end of the line. That's for sure. Vinny's mom says, I was a single mom in high school, had to strip to not put my baby in daycare. Too expensive. Had to strip to not put my baby in daycare?
Oh, so she could stay home during the day, and then she could go strip.
Get a babysitter at night and then
strip. Yeah.
Go stripping. All right. Well, you do what you need to do. Yeah, Joe Smith was a Viking. He was a Timberwolf. Joe Smith was, he played for a bunch of different teams.
It's sad that he's running low on the funds.
Yeah. Dustin says difference between a stripper and a prostitute is like $200.
And
Colton,
AIDS.
Colton Ryan says Stone Cold, that's the bottom line. That's what I thought too. And she goes, and that's the bottom line, Joe, because Stone Cold Joe said so. Cynically Insane says, I'm never getting married again unless the bitch is loaded. Attaboy. Attaboy.
Yeah, but then she'll make you sign a prenup.
Amanda Hugginkiss says, thanks for the membership last week. It keeps the voices in my head quiet. See, look what it does for crazy people. Cameron Souter says, I just got here. What's the link to Johnny's OnlyFans? I mean, I don't think you're allowed to put it in the chat.
I don't have one.
Unfortunately. I think OnlyFans is actually bad, like even putting OnlyFans in your title. I think that's actually bad for the algorithm. Speaking of bad for the algorithm, do you know who YouTube is absolutely 100% fucking right in the ass?
Who?
Alex Stein. I put Alex's name in a video and it immediately like if I put a clip up yesterday talking about Mike Harrington and Alex Stein's boxing match,
right,
which is something that a sector of the internet is interested in.
Right.
And because the Carnival of Combat is this Saturday, go to carnivalofcombat.com. And I put it up there, and the last like 2 or 3 times I've done an Alex video. Alex videos used to be hits.
Right.
The last 2 or 3 times I put an Alex video up, it's 10th out of 10 out of your last 10 uploads. It gets 1/5 of a bad upload view-wise. Like it's way, like if you have the median number and then you have bad, like bad end of median, it's 5 times below that. You cannot tell me they're not fucking with his name on YouTube.
They do not like him since he signed on the Blaze.
It's either signing on the Blaze, it's either the trans stuff he's done and all of that stuff.
Oh, that did get him a lot of attention.
Dude, they hold him down and throat fuck him.
Is he moved
YouTube.
over to Rumble yet?
I don't know if he has
needs to
Rumble.
start branching out onto Rumble as at least a backup or something. Because, I mean, the dude does a good show. He's funny.
Right. He's a funny guy. Yeah, he's a funny guy.
So it's just, if they're not going to let him work, then fucking do it, man. I mean, Blaze will help out with that because he's got, another avenue to reach people, but still.
He's complained now for a little bit that that his reach isn't what it used to be and his views are going down and everything else. And I believe it because like I said, I put an Alex thing up there. And it does if a video does bad, I'm like, okay, the video did bad. People aren't, feeling this one. But it does multiples lower of what a bad one does.
It shouldn't.
It shouldn't at all. Vinny's mom says Alex is cringe now. I thought you were Alex's friend's mom. I thought you guys were buddies. Come on. Let's put this ugliness away and bring back the good times. Los Federales with $2 says, what the fuck is a carnival combath? No. Carnival of Combat. It's Luis J. Gomez's thing that he's doing. He's fighting this Saturday. I can't wait to check that out.
Yeah, that one. That's what I'm doing this Thursday for my birthday. That's a private thing.
Oh, Carnival Combath?
Yeah.
How do you pull that off?
It takes one donkey and a shitload of clowns.
Oh, wow. I don't know why the clowns are there. For ambiance.
You can't lose them.
For ambiance. 270. So thank you, Los Federales, for the $2. 270 is the number today. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships. Here's what I'd like to do today. I'd like to restart our perfect game streak.
Yeah, there we go.
I'd like to not have to bring this out today, which would be super awesome. There goes the sticker. Thank you guys for your contributions to this wonderful show. Chad Jesus, I love that name, says he tried turning a hoe into a housewife, quoting Michael Malice. I don't think that's a Michael Malice original, but thank you. You know what? Maybe it is. Maybe I'm ignorant.
It could be.
Bigot on Socialist Media says, Vinny's mom hasn't liked Alex since I started watching the show. This isn't news to me. Oh, man. I like Alex, and I like Vinny's mom. I hope they both let us all be friends. Somebody sent me this link. It's just a 3-6 Mafia two-way freak.
Okay.
Video.
Thank you.
Thank you. But I just like to make sure I'm not ignoring Rumble. That's all. Hit thumbs up on Rumble. Hit thumbs up on YouTube. And thank you very much. Scoober says, I would like to donate some of the snow in my front yard to the begging segment. If you can convert that snow into... If by that you mean cocaine, and you're going to flip it and give us the proceeds, not against it. It did snow yesterday. There is a
Didn't notice.
an accumulated amount of snow in Minnesota today.
I didn't notice everybody driving an extra 5 miles slower everywhere.
Were they driving like cunts again?
Early braking. Everybody like, oh no, it's all icy on the roads, guys. Like, yeah, none of us have ever done this before.
There's not enough snow to affect your driving. It's like it's less than an inch of snow. Your tires can get, unless you have completely bald tires and you're just running on shit, you can chew through that snow and be just fine.
Yeah, especially, in a big old like Ford pickup or something, but better take it easy.
But they're driving like assholes already, huh?
Yeah, that's why I left early.
God.
Got here. It was like, wow.
Damn it. You left early and you got here like right on time.
Well, I did hang out in my car for a hot minute because I was like, oh, I don't want to walk through the ice and the snow and the cold wind. But then,
people are telling me it's melted to glare ice. That's the problem.
yeah, so
people are allowed to drive like assholes today.
Well,
Are you
nobody
being
was
kind of a
really
dick?
sliding. I didn't feel any sliding. I felt very, very.
Well, maybe they weren't sliding because they were driving so slow.
I mean, that's possible.
All right, who's the problem? Because I've got people saying it's icy today. It's
I'm
the
the
glare
problem.
ice. Are you the problem?
I'm in a rush. And, I don't get to move very fast in the
Death
gas
wish.
pedal. Yeah.
Yeah.
And you're like, what's the worst that could happen? The sweet release. All right, fun. Let's go faster.
To quote Keanu, not now, Charles. I need that drop. If we could get Keanu. Could you do me a favor? Tonight when you're on Keanu's channel, could you ask her to clearly say, not now, Charles? So Victor can clip it and I can get that clip.
I can just clip it. Yeah,
I would love that.
I'll do it.
$4.99 from Hobo Chili Recipe says that shirt is atrocious and it highlights the folds in your stomach. Sincerely, Michael Malice. All right, if you guys all don't start quoting Michael Malice in your Streamlabs, PayPals, Venmos, Super Chats, membership things, if we don't get
a Michael Malice bit,
if we don't get falsely attributed Michael Malice quotes, I don't think I want to play today. By the way, thank you very much to Hobo. That puts us 265 away from today. Knocking it down $5 at a time.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Thank you guys very much. Cynically Insane says, sunny and 75 where I'm at. Well, then, may I say, from the bottom of our hearts here in Minnesota,
Fuck you.
I believe...
Go fuck yourself.
There you go.
The pain is for me. The pain is for you.
How's that? Yeah, Eagle of America says, had to put four-wheel drive on today. Okay, so maybe you...
It's all-wheel drive, so I never have to turn mine on. It just
Do you owe all these beautiful people an apology, perhaps?
I don't think so, because I drove rather recklessly the whole way here and felt no loss of control.
You're right. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Johnny,
I'm not dead yet. Screw you.
Johnny 1.0 says, black ice definitely more dangerous than white ice, quoting Michael Malice. Oh, wow. Okay. Mick Marshall says, Johnny, it's not even bad out. Aaron, you were almost late. Johnny, yeah, I sat in the car. I didn't want to walk through all the snow and ice and wind. Oh.
Yeah, I wasn't in a rush to jump through all that shit.
I hear you. Gray Duckling with $10 says, I have a dream. Quote, Michael Malice. Okay, thank you very much. 260 away from today. I think that's the bit. All donations today have to come with a Michael Malice quote. Whether it's on PayPal, Streamlabs, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, whatever it is.
A few good ideas.
There you go. Mike. Never start a war on two fronts. Michael Malice. If you guys want to, all right, here's an idea. Here's a good, if you're contributing today and you want to do the Michael Malice thing, I have a good idea. Go find passages of Mein Kampf.
Oh, Jesus.
And just try to sneak them by us and see if we can tell. Wait a little bit now, because now I'm going to know that they're all Mein Kampf quotes. And then, send them in today, have a little fun with the PayPals and the Super Chats, and do the Michael Malice thing and see if we can pick out which ones are. That's a good one. Let's do the Michael Malice quotes and see if we know where they came from.
Okay.
I like that idea. That could be a fun bit. The lovely Keanu C. Thompson. Now, wait a minute. Is Keanu awake or is Keanu still up? Let's take bets.
I'm guessing still awake.
Okay. Keanu says, I was just about to ask Johnny what costume he has planned for the Untoward Tuesday Halloween extravaganza. Did you know it's a Halloween extravaganza?
Mhm.
Okay.
Yeah, they told me.
Okay.
I have my Deadpool costume that I usually always wear for like the trick-or-treating kids and stuff, but like that has the face mask, so I probably need to think of something better.
Nick the Milkman with $5. Aaron is a gay N from space. Michael Malice. Why would Michael Malice say that about me?
Where's that quote originally from?
Why would he?
His grandfather.
I was gonna say Gary. $4.99 from Rupert said Florida is in Georgia, dumbass. Michael Malice. Is that Idiocracy?
I think so.
I think that's Idiocracy. I might have got that one. No, it's not Idiocracy. It's clearly Michael Malice.
Oh, it's Michael Malice.
Michael Malice said that. Keanu Thompson said, and yes, I'm still up.
Ha, nailed it.
Just smoking Camel Crushes and pounding White Claws.
Dude, those things are weird. I've had one of those. Those are interesting.
I don't understand. What's the difference between like a Camel cigarette and a Camel Crush?
Well, a Camel Crush has a little bead in it. And so if you want, you can pop the bead and it's got like not menthol, but it's got like a additive to it.
Wait, is Keanu smoking black people cigarettes?
No.
They're not black people cigarettes?
No. This is how this is what I would call the high class white person menthol. Because it's technological. You got to do stuff. We needed society to make this.
Are you smoking black people cigarettes, Keanu? Because you know how I feel about your smoking in general. I do believe you should quit. You're a very pretty girl.
Yeah. He said.
I feel like Joe Pesci talking to Sharon Stone in Casino. Like, hey, I've seen a lot of girls shot their looks to shit because of stuff like this. You are way too pretty for this stuff. So now not only do I find that you're smoking cigarettes, which I can't believe, and you're I mean, look, this is very disappointing news to your mother and I. And I will also say that the fact that you're smoking black people cigarettes,
we don't know that.
That's going to upset Gino incredibly when we inform him that they are indeed.
Watch, I'm getting it
Negro
wrong,
cigs.
and it's not the one with the bead in it.
Uh-oh. Now you're making me embarrass myself.
I haven't smoked cigarettes in a while.
$20 from Gray Duckling. He says, thank you very much, Gray Duckling. 235 is the number now. Gray Duckling with $20 says, I am for violence. If nonviolence means we continue postponing a solution to the American black man's problem just to avoid violence. Michael Malice. Hold on, wait a minute. I am for violence. If nonviolence means we continue postponing a solution to the American black man's problem just to avoid violence. Malcolm X?
That's what I'm guessing.
I'm going to go with Malcolm X on that one. Let's see. Yep, Malcolm X. Oh, God, I got that one. I'm happy with myself. Hobo Chili Recipe with $1.99 says Aaron's men's breasts are in fashion. Michael Malice. Oh, Michael Malice decided to chime in on my tits. Keanu says Camel Crushes, not Cools. All right. Okay.
Like I said, they're white people cigarettes.
They're white people. Look, they're white people cigarettes. Fine. Who am I to ruin someone's day? The Front Porch Conservative says, Aaron, does Keanu know that the government is trying to ban menthol cigarettes? How does this affect her Camel Crushes? I have heard Keanu on her program talk about, or Gino was talking about, the ban on menthol cigarettes and what that might mean for her. I think she's very much against it. You're going to turn people Republican.
It's just stupid. Wait a minute, we can smoke cigarettes and we can poison our lungs. Yeah, but this menthol stuff is bad for you.
Isn't that amazing?
What the fuck?
I've never understood that. And Democrats they really flirt with racism with that shit. Like they always fucking do. But they do that thing where they go, oh, no, we have to ban menthol cigarettes. And it's like, well, why do we have to ban menthol cigarettes? And they're like, come on, we all fucking know. No, tell me. Don't make me fucking say it.
No, I feel you should.
I feel like you should have to explain to us why you're banning. Who are you protecting by banning menthol cigarettes? The black people. What do you mean the black people? Are you saying black people smoke menthol cigarettes more than other people? But you told me I'm racist for saying that. Shut the fuck up. They belong to me. I can do with them what I want.
We have to do this because they're too smart to save themselves.
Camel Toe gifting a membership. Who got that one? Frog Tosser. Frog Tosser, let us know if that made your day. getting a membership from us here at Steel Toe. Watch Johnny tonight on Keanu's, I almost called it Keanu Cast. It is not Keanu Cast. It's Untoward Tuesday.
Yeah.
And it's on at 6:30 tonight, Central Time? 6:30 Central
I got
Time?
a message about they're going to send me the link at 8 my time, so I think I'm coming in later.
That's 7? Okay. Thank you very much to Trucker 18-Wheeler with $5. He says, poor kids are just as smart as the white kids. Oh, that was Michael Malice.
Oh, Jesus.
Who said that? Okay, so everybody's on Michael Malice quotes today. I wasn't aware. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, Camel Crushes are white people cigarettes for people who used to work around black people who smoked, usually restaurants and bars. They crave that menthol, but still talk to their parents.
See, I told ya. It's for the rest of us.
So Keanu stops in, and we all talk about her cigarettes and what they mean. And apparently hers mean that she works in the service industry and misses the smell of black people's smokes. There you
Nothing
go.
wrong with that. It's just comforting.
Well, guys, after all your Michael Malice talk, 2:30 is the number for today. Thank you very much for your generosity. We do so much appreciate it. Michael B. says, the heaviest blow that ever struck humanity was the coming of Christianity. Bolshevism is Christianity's illegitimate child. Both are inventions of the Jew, and says that was an Aaron quote.
Oh.
I don't know. Was that me? Ryan the Garbage Man sent us a clip.
Okay.
Of John Fetterman. I like John Fetterman clips. I appreciate a good John Fetterman clip because you always know what you're going to get, but you don't totally know what you're going to get. And I'm watching this one cold. And apparently he's back to the hoodie and the shorts and stuff like that. Not now, Charles.
Because, with fall and in Minnesota's case, winter creeping in, it's time for the shorts and the hoodie.
Yeah, the shorts and hoodie look is definitely where you want to go. So John Fetterman is talking to some of his constituents. And one of them apparently is Ronnie, the limo driver. And Ronnie wants to ask John some questions. And the name of this clip is This Is How John Fetterman Talks to His Constituents. And I'm assuming this is going to be very condescending and disrespectful. Let's get a listen to John Fetterman. Ryan the Garbage Man sent this in, so if it sucks,
it's his fault.
Blame him and drink his moonshine. So he's asking Fetterman, why aren't you supporting humanitarian ceasefire? Because either John Fetterman decided to have a meet and greet at a loud, noisy bar, or
some asshole just came up to him because he saw him and wanted to berate him.
Yeah, some asshole came up and said, I want to yell at a senator.
I can talk to. No, I can talk to. I voted for him. I'm sorry, this is a democracy. It absolutely is. Yeah.
It's a republic, but okay.
Yeah, but kind of, sort of. Why? 10,000 people in Gaza have been killed, half are children. The Pope's calling for a ceasefire. The UN has called for it.
The Pope has also covered up the fucking of children, so I highly doubt that the Pope is the guy to go to on matters of humanitarianism. But I understand he's trying to use the Pope as like a guilt thing. Okay, cool.
I'm just asking you. You're a good guy. I voted for you. I know you're a nice guy. This is important. You need to leave. Here, can I give you a phone?
Oh, shit.
Can I give you a flyer?
I love how he's being walked out of a bar to Beast of Burden as he's trying to talk to a senator, and fucking Rolling Stones Beast of Burden is playing in the background. It's just such an inappropriate time to have a deep intellectual discussion about foreign policy with a sitting U.S. senator when the Rolling Stones are on a touch tune somewhere at a bar where they're watching Monday Night Football.
I mean, the guy just wants to eat his fucking nachos. Can you maybe not?
He's a chicken fingers guy, I think. I would guess.
Chicken fingers and tater tots?
Chicken fingers and tater tots with honey mustard to dip them in.
God damn it, I am retarded. He eats the same food I do.
Wow.
So I asked him a question.
So I have a question. Is the guy in the hat like a Fetterman security guy, or was that just some guy throwing that guy out of the bar?
I'd really like to think it's just some guy throwing that guy out of the bar.
And here's my problem. Who's that passionate about John Fetterman that they'd throw a guy out of the bar? I mean, I'd stand there watching this shit, seeing how it goes. Like, yeah, answer him about the ceasefire thing.
I mean, he got kind of up and full of himself. I'm kind of enjoying watching. Because, again, you went up to John Fetterman, who's literally just putting his hands together and ignoring him the whole time.
Well, he doesn't have his computer with him to tell him what you're saying.
Yeah. So he's just like, I'm not going to figure any of this out, so I'm just going to space it out. And you're going to have a conversation with him?
And also, I'm a constituent. I want to have a conversation. You don't have a conversation. You don't start a conversation with a guy by yelling and pointing.
Yeah, and just, cornering him the minute you find him.
Right.
You can arrange to have a conversation with him in his office and stuff like that.
Or even at the bar, if you're like, can I buy you a beer? I've got a few questions as a constituent about
We could have a chat.
Yeah.
It really looked like he came there looking for the guy. I don't trust anyone who walks in who's got a fucking knapsack is like, all right, I want to talk to you about this important thing because I just ran into you. So let's. Oh, but can I give you a flyer? Like, oh, so you had those on you?
He's got a little backpack, and he's like, oh, John Fetterman, didn't expect to see you here tonight. Zip. Here's a bunch of propaganda I have on Hamas and Israel. There you go, buddy.
He just assaulted him. He just assaulted him. He just assaulted him.
So that is just a random guy at the bar.
Yeah.
That just threw that dude out because he's a big John Fetterman mark. I have to say this. Men are getting to be such pussies now. It's remarkable. We're cell phone tattletales. We're going up to people. He just assaulted that man. He just assaulted that man. Like 20, 30 years ago, if that happened, that's not an assault.
No, that's not an assault. He got walked out. That's still not an assault.
Right.
It's
that's pussy shit, man.
Dude, seriously, you're sitting here like this the whole. How dumb are people that they can't learn that your wrist can roll?
Oh, dude, I gave Joe Smith's wife a pass when she did that because they all do that. Ugh. By that I mean black people. They do though. I don't know why they can't go with the sideways phone when they film shit.
It's not like you're
I'm tired of watching compressed video in the narrow view of 3 guys stomping another guy in the head.
I'm tired of seeing way too much overhead in a shot that is like, oh, this tree has nothing to do with it. And by the way, you guys, you don't look any more official like this versus like this. It's you're still holding your phone out looking like a tard.
He just assaulted him. He was just talking to him. He's assaulted him.
Everyone's trying to enjoy the Rolling Stones, and everyone's trying to watch the game and hang out with old Fetterman, and that guy's got to go try to be a buzzkill about it.
Ugh, I just hate that nobody confronts the person filming. He just assaulted him. Wow, then you could have done something as opposed to standing there like a useless tool.
Yeah, Union Jack says the background music is perfect for this. I thought it was an interesting.
It was very fitting
background music to go with. It also shows you it's probably an older bar.
Yeah,
if they're playing the Rolling Stones. Wasabista says Uncle Fester is a vegetable. Why ask him anything? I was getting a little concerned because as that guy was asking the question, Fetterman did have kind of a blank.
Yeah, I wanted to see him
look on his face. Yeah. Did Fetterman ask if anybody wanted a peanut? Well, I know he couldn't talk because they couldn't find the bolts that go in his neck that day. It's necessary. Cynically Insane says Fetterman loves Chuck E. Cheese. Well, look, in fairness.
We all do.
Who doesn't love Chuck E. Cheese? God damn you. Keanu says it sounds like Bisconti. A little bit. You can see Gino going up to him. Why won't you tell people about the vaccine, buddy? Come on, John. John, will you tell them about the vaccine? Tell them about it. You've been killing people. You've been taking people, and you've been telling them. And they're like, could somebody just tell this? Actually, you know what? Depending on what game was on, if this was Sunday night, he went, why don't you tell me, John? Why haven't they fired Brandon Staley? He's going to win just enough games to keep him in a job, John. Like, I'm sorry, didn't you want to talk to me about the vaccine? Not when they won't go to Heckler on a 3rd and 2 and just pick up the first down when they've been doing it all week. Highest paid defense in the league, Brandon. Gino would not be able to yell at John Fetterman if there were a Chargers game on because every time he'd try, he would end up yelling about the Chargers. In fact, that's kind of a Gino Bisconti calling card. One thing about Gino is that I'll watch In Hot Water sometimes, and he's done this multiple times, and he's like, and I'd like to pay Steel Toe this compliment when he's not calling me Ski Mask. He'll go, I'd like to pay Steel Toe this compliment. And then he gets distracted by something else and starts talking, and I go, hey, wait a minute. My compliment was coming. I want my compliment, and he just went off on another tangent. Where's my attention? Where's my compliment? Oh. Anyway, John, that took a turn, I'll admit. I wanted to talk about John Fetterman getting yelled at by his constituents. And that guy, I was toying with the notion that guy was Jewish, but he was talking about how there should be a ceasefire in the Middle East, so that kind of threw me a little bit. Jack Schaff says, Johnny is on a semen break. Well, I mean, you don't want him taking those in front of the camera, do you? I mean, don't call the guy out. The guy's just trying to go on a little semen break, take it subtly.
Yeah, they keep me coming back for more.
Yeah, and you guys got to just point it out every time he does it. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 says immigration along with non-white birth rates will make white people a minority, totally vulnerable to the political, social, and economic will of blacks, Mexicans, and Orientals. Michael Malice. Oh, why would Michael Malice say that?
That almost sounds like hateful and conspiracy theory-esque.
Hobo, I'm going to say that was either Patrick Buchanan or George Wallace.
I'm going to guess Kanye West.
One of the. You know what? I could have gone with Kanye. Shit. Pig Riser says Pesci getting it on with Stone in that movie actually disgusted me. Just not right. You are right. I mean, when he hooks up with Sharon Stone in that movie, I'm like, oh, God, no. He's such a tiny little guy. It's like a badger fucking a horse. It's not right. Packerbacker over on Rumble says Gino hasn't finished a train of thought in 5 years.
But he's still running.
He is still running. Hawkeye says, is Johnny a white supremacist? Jizzist. A white supremacist. Jizzicist.
Mm-hmm.
You're a university jizzicist.
That's weird.
Cynically Insane says, I missed the show yesterday. What did Aaron have to say about Kirk Cousins getting hurt? I'm heartbroken over the whole thing. I think it's terrible. I think it's tragic. But I did see something yesterday that I so badly wanted to see happen, but I don't think it's going to, and I don't want to give up draft picks to get it. People were talking about us trading with the Saints for Jameis Winston. And I was like, you know what? I'm here for that. I'll take that one, but they might need him the way Derek Carr is playing, so I don't think they're going to give him up. And here's the problem with trading right at the trade deadline, which is at 2 p.m. today.
Yeah.
For a quarterback. The whole league knows we're desperate for a quarterback.
Right. So they're not necessarily going to be itching to give you something to solve your problem.
And if they are, they're going to be asking an insane price for it.
Yep.
No way.
Bend you over a barrel.
Here's what we're getting. We're getting Jaron Hall and Nick Mullins, and we're gonna just take the best of that and see how the season goes. That's it. Pine Belt Adventure says, I'm a Saints fan. You don't want Winston. I know. I know what he is, but maybe with all the weapons we have, he could. I'm sure 100 other teams have said that. Hobo Chili Recipe says, Michael, I don't want to find out I have North African in me or some other degeneracy. Yeti Flyer says, just signed Carson Wentz. Colt C, we already lit him up badly this morning. It was pretty funny. Apparently he was not having a good time with it, which I enjoy. Very nice. Very wonderful. I'm so happy. I think it went remarkably well.
It went about as well as it could.
As well as my stand-up set went on the other Saturday, which fucking destroyed.
A hell of a lot better than his set went.
Ooh, that was brutal. His last set 8 years ago after washing out of comedy. Yikes. According to the University of Michigan, only 8.6% of serial killers are female. Got to pump those numbers up, ladies. I'm tired of you listening, bitching about the pay gap. I'm tired of you bitching about underrepresentation in the workplace. And then you're not out there killing motherfuckers.
Yeah.
At the same rate as men. But these charges out of Ohio should serve a warning that female serial killers are out there. This is a CBS News story. Do we have video for this one, or do we just have the article? I mean, I'll take the article. It's totally fine. An Ohio woman has been indicted on murder charges in the serial killings of at least 4 men in Columbus. Rebecca Auburn, a 33-year-old from Columbus, is accused of meeting men for sex before fatally drugging them and robbing them. Okay, this is death penalty right away.
Yeah. And I feel like the the drugging them fatally is just so that way she doesn't have to worry about them catching her robbing them.
Right. This is she's like if Cardi B hadn't gotten a record deal, she would have become Rebecca Auburn. She would have ended up a serial killer because she used to do that. Cardi B used to hook up with guys, drug them, and then rob them.
Yeah.
And then she would be like, oh, no, you don't understand. Like, she caught flack for it because people, she told that story like, oh, here's a badass story from my past. And then people's reaction to it is, wow, you're a piece of shit.
Yeah.
And then she kind of flipped it and was like, oh, no, they were all really bad guys. They were all really terrible. Yeah, we'll trust the person who just admitted to us that they drugged and robbed men after she fucked them. We'll just trust that every single one of them had it coming.
They were just trying to use me for someone to fuck. Oh, you mean like the way you used them for someone to rob? Like, yeah.
Precisely. Thank you, Jake, for being a sub of ours on Kick. I appreciate that. People are asking if Purple FTW is still positive. Yeah, he actually bounced back really strong yesterday.
Yeah, he's high on the delusion right now.
He's positive. Hey, we're doing okay.
Mm-hmm.
Magic 8 Ball, that Melton clip was more disturbing than death camp footage. They're a lot skinnier at death camps, in fairness. $5 from Whitney Chapman says, oh, this is a quote from Lord General Cornwallis in 1780. Are you ready for this one?
Yeah.
The quote is, 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink. Lord General Cornwallis, circa 1980. Thank you very much. That brings us to 225 for today. So just moving right on down before the halfway point. Thank you very much. And we're still waiting for someone to pop the PayPal, Venmo, Streamlabs cherry for today. And remember, if you have a donation to make, if you want to throw a historical quote in there,
we would appreciate it.
Like some people are doing Michael Malice quotes. Some people, of course, with the Cornwallis 2 in the pink, 1 in the stink quote. All of that is appreciated, and all of your contributions to this listener-supported show are appreciated. So the links are in the chat if you want to contribute to what we're doing here. All right, so this woman in Ohio, I just wanted to catch up with the chat a little bit, take some calls, as it were. She drugged the men fatally and then robbed them. The first thing I think about this is, okay, there's some real rat fuck pieces of shit whores out there. But, like, can't you just drug them to, like, can't you Cosby drug them?
Yeah.
Like, do you have to kill them? Do you have to, like, be a female spider? Or just fuck them and eat them? Like that? I mean,
do you actually fuck them? You're meeting them.
Oh, she met him for sex. Oh, she didn't even suck their dick?
Yeah, I'm betting it's like, let's have a few drinks, let's loosen up. Yours is fucking roofied. You pass out, you're dead, and then she robs you and goes home.
Son of a dick. I really hate her now.
She doesn't even rub one out until she gets home and thinks about what she did.
I thought she fucked him first.
Probably not.
She just meets him, drugs him, kills him, and robs him? Oh, that's a cold bitch. Yeah, light her up right away. Roll on 2, Sparky. Roll on 2. Don't buy sex in Ohio. It ruins your life, or it ruins lives and could cost you yours.
Michael Malice.
That was actually Michael Malice who said that. Thank you, Michael, for taking the nails so we don't have to. 4 out of 5 of Auburn's alleged victims died of overdoses between December 22nd of last year and June of this year, and 1 man survived, authorities said, but they did not identify the victims. Auburn gave the men fentanyl before robbing them, according to the indictment, which also charged her with involuntary manslaughter, felonious assault, and robbery. She already had been indicted and pleaded not guilty in September to murder and drug-related charges in the January overdose of one of the men. Auburn is currently being held in Franklin County Jail, and an arraignment is scheduled for...
Oh, my God.
Okay, guys, I think I have video. Oh, we got to disable our ad blocker first. There you go. Uh-oh. Is this the story?
Please be the story.
Using a handheld phone while driving endangers.
They got a commercial first, guys.
Ohio drivers can choose safety by keeping your eyes on the road and hands on the wheel.
Car
Michael
crashes
Malice.
are the #1 killer of our children. Remember,
God.
distracted driving is
I thought it was
driving.
Never mind. Here we go.
Today, Attorney General Dave Yost is issuing a stern warning about human trafficking after announcing charges against a woman he described as a serial killer. Thanks for joining us at 6. I'm Andrew.
I can tell you this, that guy was never a threat to be murdered by her, if you catch my drift.
Really?
No.
You're saying he's not going to be cruising for some strange in Ohio?
I don't think that guy was going to be lured in by pussy. That's just one man's opinion, Johnny.
I feel like he might be, I feel like you're tapping around the issue. What could he be doing? You're saying he's gay, aren't you?
No, he's black.
Oh.
They don't mix in Ohio. They're still a pure state.
Kinsey. And I'm Colin Dorsey. Yolanda's off.
They don't have interracial relationships in Ohio, but you know what they have a shitload of?
What?
Fentanyl. I think actually Ohio is one of the worst.
Trees.
When it comes to the ODing on opioids, I think they're one of the worst states in the country.
This is why I'm not thinking she's a serial killer. I don't think she was aiming to kill them with fentanyl. Fentanyl's really easy to overdo it.
Yeah. You go, fentanyl's one of those things. It's like,
I gave you 2 grains instead of 1. Oops.
What's that salt that April uses? The truffle salt.
Oh, yeah.
It's like if you go a little bit too much truffle salt, God, fuck, I ruined it.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
A little bit of truffle salt. So fentanyl is a lot like truffle salt.
Yeah.
Is what I'm trying to say. You know, that's why we don't keep our fentanyl in the truffle salt container. Because boy, could that end up bad.
Oh, boy.
But my elbow doesn't hurt anymore, which is nice.
Off tonight. Court documents say Rebecca Auburn was
ready to see this
paid
bitch
for having sex with men and then giving them a deadly dose of drugs.
Hey, you guys can take away the continuing coverage thing anytime you want.
Somebody in the fucking studio needs to be running the board.
They're cutting budgets at TV stations so bad that actually the other anchor is running the boards. So he has to run out, hit the thing, put it on a timer, get back around to the desk, and then it'll cut out. And he's just pouring sweat by the time he gets back.
He's got to do like 5 really quick deep breaths to get his oxygenation back up.
Johnny, in through the nose, hold for a second, out through the mouth. That slows the heart rate down.
In order to rob them.
10 TV's Lacey Crisp just spoke to the Attorney
Damn
General.
it, get this off the
ago.
screen.
Attorney General Dave Yost says he's never heard of a case like this. Auburn is accused of meeting men for sex, robbing them, and drugging them.
It's obviously a shocking case, and it really comes back to something you've heard me say many times over the last few years.
Octung Uden. You want to play this game for a little bit?
Yep.
Hold on. Your turn. Get ready.
Many times.
Oh, wait, I got to go back a little further. I think it's going to be 39. Here we go.
It really comes back to something you've heard me say many times over the last few years.
Hoes be tripping.
It really comes back to something you've heard me say many times over the last few years.
That fent be stepped on, yo. All right, you got one?
Mm-hmm.
It really comes back to something you've heard me say many times over the last few years.
Because the pussy ain't shit.
All right, let's hear him out.
Back to something you've heard me say many times over the last few years.
Why not just pound some man ass? All right, let's.
Don't buy sex in Ohio.
33-year-old.
Oh, take a look at Miss Orange is the new black over here.
Oh my God.
Oof.
I get why she had to drug them with fentanyl to rob them, but the part I don't understand is why did they agree to meet her for sex?
Right. Unless, you know what? It could be like a Melissa Leo in Red State kind of thing, where she put up a picture of a really smoking hot chick and was like, oh, you want to come fuck me? And then you get to the trailer in Cooper's Dell and you see her and you're like, fuck it, I'll make it work.
I mean, really? Well, I'll give you this. You definitely will just down that beverage if she hands it to you. Like, hey, let's just make this. Well, I guess this will help.
Yeah.
And then, oops.
I'll give up the ass if you do 2 with me. All right, there you go. And we're good.
Auburn was arrested in September by Columbus police.
And then by the time it's finally time to get down to the deed, he's like, I didn't try to bribe FBI agent. Like, what? Are you fucking high? I didn't try to bribe FBI.
An overdose death from January.
But the fact pattern is just very difficult. I've never seen anything like this in my career.
According to court records, Auburn admitted she gave a man drugs that caused his death.
Are you concerned that she's not alone, that there may be others acting in
I don't like his Civil War Ulysses S. Grant beard. It's troubling. Like, can't we even that up? Like, can't we unfuzz that a little bit?
His weird smile part, too. Like, is this entertaining to you? Hold on. Another thing, you've never heard of this before? We all know about Cardi B.
Right. Somebody tell William Tecumseh Sherman here to get his fucking beard straightened out.
same pattern. In one of the court documents, she had spoke with another woman and advised her on what to do.
That woman was Cardi B.
I don't think I can comment on that right now.
Oh, shit.
BCI and the Central Ohio Human Trafficking Task Force helped investigate, and in total, Auburn is facing 4 counts of murder, 4 counts of involuntary manslaughter,
Shit.
5 counts of aggravated robbery, and many other charges.
No shit.
There's 4 of the witnesses, the 4 of the victims did not make it. And so they can't testify.
Thanks, DA. Appreciate that. Is that what dead means?
So wait a minute, just because
Yes, that's what dying means. Sorry.
That's all good.
Or is it that's what killing you means?
Yes, that's what killing you means.
That's what killing you means.
If we're going to get justice here, we need other people that we're pretty sure are out there to come forward and be willing to help us bring this person to justice.
Columbus police have a tip line if you have any information about Auburn.
So wait a minute. What you're asking people to do, you're giving them the tip line and you're going, look, if you tried to slay this rancid whore, we need you to call us. I mean, look, I can't promise that we'll drop silent judgment. That we won't let you know about the silent judgment on the spot. But we will, if we can make this exchange with you, we will make sure that we don't talk any shit about you trying to fuck this chick until after you're gone. How's that?
You know, I'd like to think she did something weird to them so they wouldn't report it, like stuck a popsicle stick in all their asses. Like just something where they're like, oh, no, now I can't explain what happened because it's so demeaning.
Coltrane with $5 says, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard. Quote, Patrick Melton. Just kidding. It's Aaron and his titties. Hey, wait a minute.
I love that band.
Give me Aaron and his titties is a good band. They have some bangers. People forget. Give me tips. Gifting a membership to Mo Wolf and also to Mo Green. Both the Mo's. It's a great day for Mo's here on Steel Toe. Thus the Michael Malice bit. 220 is the number to hit for the rest of today's program. We are 220 away from today's show. I kind of agree with April's Hot Pink Honey Hole. He says, I think they all deserved it.
Yeah.
If you're trying to go fuck her.
Yeah. No, you deserved it.
You kind of had it coming.
She spiked your drink. You took a drink from that lady.
Right.
All right? Like, no, I'm sorry.
Well, no, first of all, you agreed to fuck her. So that's number one. But number 2, you then accepted a drink from that creepy looking bitch. You did. I mean, if you want to talk about this woman as like an agent of Darwinism, you could. Because like there are so many forks in the road where there are survival questions that get asked of you. And you can choose the survival question and answer it with the survival answer or answer it with the dead end answer. And do you want to have sex with this woman? The survival answer is absolutely not.
Yeah.
And then would you take a drink from this woman the first time you meet her and you say, yes, I absolutely would? Well, then that's thinning the herd.
Horrible choice.
Yeah. That's God putting people like this woman in people's way because he's like, all right, they're putting locks on the cabinets and warning signs on the poison. I got to find a way to kill some of these motherfuckers.
They're too dumb.
They're getting really stupid. I have an idea. I'll put a 2 out there and she'll try to fuck them. And these retards who say yes to anything with a slit, we'll be able to weed them out really fucking quick. I'll use fentanyl and dumb whores, and we'll have this thing wrapped up within a fortnight.
And here we are getting in the way of God's plan.
And here we are prosecuting this woman when all she is an instrument of God. Yes, Omega Dreads Gaming Channel says, so she's the angel of death. Precisely. Someone's got to take the job. Someone has to take it. Thank you guys very much. After those memberships and super chats.
I be on holiday. Sorry.
Was that a Meet Joe Black reference? Yeah. I be on holiday.
I be on holiday.
Fucking stupid. I love it. Oh, man. Daniel with $5 over on PayPal. Hey, we broke the PayPal cherry today. Thank you, guys. Keep those rolling. I love the PayPal and Streamlabs and Venmo shit. Daniel with $5 says, 1 death is a tragedy. 1 million is a statistic. Quote, Michael Malice. Oh, see, I didn't know Michael Malice did that.
So much he's responsible for.
I didn't know that was his quote. That's a fucking banger of a quote, too. Do you know who actually made that one? Can you get when they super chat and PayPal us the bad Michael Malice quotes? I want to see if you can get the actual quote.
You realize I'm tarded.
I only know this one from Command and Conquer Red Alert. There's a hint.
All right, so then it would be Stalin.
Bingo. Ooh, that's a bingo. Thank you very much, Daniel. That puts us at 2:15 for today. Dare I say we're on pace if you guys keep this going. Thank you very, very much for your contributions. Should we go find your Cheesecake Factory story before we do Flavor Flav singing the national anthem?
Yeah, it's like a 7-minute video.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, she goes on for a while. Cheesecake. Cheesecake TikTok video. I think viral TikTok video right there was coming up on the search.
Oh, where is it? Cheesecake Factory date TikTok.
Yep, there we go.
Okay, but I want the news. I thought you said there was a news story.
Well, the news story was a written story about the Cheesecake Factory defending themselves, and then I went and found this video to find out what everyone was talking about.
All right, let's pause her.
Oh, this is the shortened version.
This is 6 minutes and 30 seconds. This isn't the full one?
No, there's like a minute and longer in the other one, but no, it's fine.
We need to...
We don't need it. We don't need it.
Look, I think we need to find the black women and black men in school who we know aren't going to have maybe traditional livings. And what we need to do is start catering their education experience to what they're going to need. So if we know that a girl's going to be an OnlyFans hoe and she's black, the one thing we're going to have her take 2 classes. 3 classes. 1, the word ask is not axe. Number 2, how to change a battery in a smoke detector. And 3, how to turn a fucking phone sideways. Forget math, forget science. If you're being a thought like OnlyFans, good point. If you're being a thought in an OnlyFans hoe, we're going to teach you how to hold the camera sideways and change your smoke detector batteries. That's going to be your education process. Let's check it out.
Yes. Would you want me to...
Oh, yeah, this is midway through the date. This is after... I don't know why this is 6 minutes long. This is after they already got there. And
so there's a better version of this out there.
Yeah.
I'm willing to look. 653?
That one, I think, looks right.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the right one. Nope, they cut this one, too. This WS guy.
Okay.
So she was talking on her phone the whole time here.
She refused to get out of the car
At the Cheesecake Factory, y'all. I ain't getting out this car.
She just locked him out of his car.
Yes. Would you want me to open the door for you?
Dude, this is a work for TikTok.
I thought so.
Yeah.
I thought so, but...
He's delivering his lines really shit. Like, those aren't, like... He's not saying, like...
I wanted
like
to
a
believe...
normal person. He's fucking trying to perform.
I don't know. I thought so, but then she's put out a response video to this.
Has she? Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, maybe I'm wrong.
That's where I thought because I watched this whole video going, this better be a work. I better find out she was acting. She deserves an Oscar. Otherwise, I hate this chick.
She is remarkably. I just didn't think she could. I mean, people are this hateable, I guess.
Yeah.
And if this guy's a wiener guy, then he would sound like a bitch. So.
He does seem like a wiener guy. And like I said, the whole time we're doing this, she's just looking at her phone, talking.
Yeah.
Just
y'all.
Look, are you're recording me? Yeah. Yeah. This is the Cheesecake Factory. This is the Cheesecake Factory, y'all.
What's the problem with that?
This is a chain restaurant.
Oh, fuck you.
Yeah.
It's not Perkins, you bitch. Get in there and eat some food. It's a chain restaurant, y'all. Hey, ma'am, I hate to break it to you. You're on this date because you're single. You're on this date because Daddy High Rollers ain't taking you. By the way, Ruth's Chris is a chain.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, it's the thing is, again, she has these expectations. And as we're going to find out in a minute, one of those expectations is that she gets taken out and treated well.
Yeah.
So she's not expecting to pay for anything or do for anything. She's supposed to get picked up, supposed to be all this stuff. But, this is a chain restaurant. Well, how about you fucking pay, bitch?
Yeah. How about this? You're not Olive Garden material.
Like I said, she's fucking Burger King drive-through material in my book.
You know what? Back in the day, I don't know if they're still open anymore. I'll be a really generous guy. I mean, I'll be a good man to her. I'll take her to Fuddruckers on the first date. She can design her own hamburger.
You don't deserve a Stuckey's.
You think you get Steak and Shake the way you were behaving? Are you out of your fucking mind?
This isn't how Texas Roadhouse Eatery talks.
Keep mouthing off, you'll lose Whataburger. All right? Exactly. You're teetering Whataburger right now.
Who takes someone that looks like this to a chain restaurant?
A guy who's ashamed for their parents to see him with them? Maybe? I don't know.
And talk about it? I'm fine with talking about it, even in front of them.
Oh, yeah, I want to talk about it.
Yeah.
Come on, get up on in the car. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. Oh, okay.
I'll let you in your own car.
Oh, okay. I'll unlock
You know
your
what?
door.
This might not be a work because she seems effortlessly insufferable.
I thought this was a work. I was like, there's no way this is who this really is. And then she does a literal video because she has to air that she's going to talk about this on some YouTube channel.
Sure.
So she does an advertisement video of saying, I'm going to answer all these questions. Y'all came at me with a lot of opinions and stuff. And I'm just a person about growing and learning and all this other bullshit. So she's literally like, oh, I realized I put this video out there and you all said I was the piece of shit. Oops.
Okay. So,
yes, let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
So you expect a man to go all out on the first date. Is that right?
I mean, you're supposed to. When you take out a beautiful woman and you're courting her, because I get courted.
Yes, because you're a barnyard animal. You don't fit inside the house.
Oh, no.
You get courted. They have to do it outside.
She gets courted, you understand. She deserves courting. You should take her to the nicest place ever and just, okay. All right.
I court all my ladies where I can call them a serving wench. So let's go ahead and go to tonight's.
All right, we're going to what's that thing called? The Tournament of Champions?
I thought, fuck.
Medieval Times.
Medieval Times. Yeah, I keep thinking it was Knight's Tale. That's a movie.
All right, bitch, you like drinking out of wooden cups to drink your soup, and you like eating your turkey legs with your bare hands because it's medieval times for us. I treat my wenches right.
Courting her, right? You're supposed to take care of her. You're supposed to cover her. You're supposed to protect her.
All right, I'll cover you. He pulls out a plastic bag. Just wraps fucking duct tape around it. I never understood how that worked. Can't you just take your hands and pull the plastic bag open like that?
I feel like you got to restrain them first.
Yeah, you got to have their hands bound. I love how we're coming up with our own fantasies of how to strangle this woman.
Cherish her, treat her well, right?
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to do.
I agree.
Bitch, you better relax. He probably his parents have oil money.
And you keep jumping in front of him every time he talks. Like I said, the worst part about this, I watched the unedited one.
She has a pig face?
She has a pig face, and she literally, everything's about her every 2 seconds. She's talking and dealing with her phone. Whenever he acts, she's kind of like, eh. And then if he says anything, she cuts him off.
Great social behavior on the first date, too, just talking to your phone the entire time.
This date, as I expect, with the expectations for myself, to keep you safe, to respect you, to pay for your food, of course, pick you up, of course.
Your feed. It's called feed, sir, not food. Oh, Johnny, she had to make sure she brushed the fake hair out of her tits.
Right.
Get a good look at her tits.
And just
so we can
like
read the fat lines.
Which I believe I have done.
I mean, you've been pretty nice, but I mean,
and then
Cheesecake Factory.
I, on the other hand, have certain expectations for a girl I go out with.
Attaboy.
On the first date.
Grow some balls, baby. Come on.
This is where he redeems himself.
Hit her with the balls. Hit her with the big balls, champ. I'm rooting for this guy. I really want him to go all out.
I expect her to be respectful, too. I expect her to be cooperative. And at least,
what did I do that wasn't cooperative?
That's like you asking, how do I not practice self-awareness?
Well, I mean, even when we were walking to the car, you wouldn't put your hand around my arm or anything like that, or hold my hand or anything like that.
I mean, it's too early for that.
Okay.
She has a fat fold in her tit.
Yeah, dude. And one of the earlier shots, like I said, when we were doing the whole riding there, she's bringing the camera in close, and you can literally see the stretch marks moving through the boobs. Because, again, she's got fat tits.
She's got National Geographic tits where they're going to go like that. They're going to run away from each other at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Ugh.
She's going to be a fertility
I can respect that. Okay. When I got to your apartment to pick you up. You didn't want to invite me in. I can respect that too. We're not
Again, I don't
we're not
know
there
yet.
Okay.
I don't know yet.
And then, but
I mean, I feel like I'm doing everything I'm supposed to do as a woman.
Yeah, just sit there and be cunty. Yeah, you know what? If that's the case, then yes, mission accomplished.
Yeah,
absolutely.
she's literally actually going to lay that out for you.
But
I got myself all made
There's nothing
up.
wrong with the Cheesecake Factory, right?
Yes, there's a lot wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
Name 2 things that are wrong with the Cheesecake Factory.
I look at you and I think, fat bitch will eat some cheesecake.
I've never been to the Cheesecake Factory, but I've never heard terrible things about it.
It's a general Americana restaurant. We got some Italian stuff. You got some steak. You got some seafood.
Sure.
And you got fucking cheesecake.
Well, look at look at my plan where we were gonna go originally.
See, now that's where we should have went. All right there. Call him.
No.
What do you mean no?
Fuck yeah.
See, I
I know you
specifically
didn't.
told you both yesterday and this morning that I'd come to pick you up at 4 p.m. Right? And I got to your place at 4 p.m. You didn't even come downstairs for another hour, and so I was waiting downstairs for an hour.
So she blew the reservation at Ari, and so he had to take her to Cheesecake Factory. Well,
And this entitled bitch is like, I don't deserve Cheesecake Factory. I deserve better than this.
No, this is where I agree with Johnny. You deserve Burger King now. You blew the reservation. This is your fault. Again.
She's a cunt.
I can't stress this enough to these bitches who think they deserve the world. You're on this date because nobody's scooped you up yet. It's like if the Vikings were to pick up a free agent quarterback today, and that free agent quarterback was like, well, I want $10 million. It's like, you're not getting $10 million. Well, that's what I feel I'm worth. Cool, great. It's week 9, and you're not playing on an NFL team right now. That's the hard truth of it. So here's $3 million. Shut the fuck up.
This bitch is literally a female Colin Kaepernick. Like, I'm a top tier performer. No, none of us want you.
Right.
But I wasn't expecting for work to take me so long. I got home.
OnlyFans. I wasn't expecting the shade on my butthole to not be right when I was taking my booty hole pics for my OnlyFans page, and then my titties wouldn't cooperate, so I had to put my arm under them like a raven's perch so I could take the picture right. And then the glass dildo, I dropped it, and it broke before I could shove it in my anus for my OnlyFans tip-worthy content.
And then to make everything worse, I prolapsed my own rectum. I had to stuff my booty hole back in before you saw me.
Damn, I accidentally put my butt plug in my pussy. It was a mess, man. Work was a bad time today. And you got the nerve to criticize me for being an hour late? I was sending some titty pics on my OnlyFans.
Home a little late, and like I said, I don't know you well enough to invite you up into my apartment, and that is not
It'd
possible.
be funny if you went, come on, I'm not black.
You don't know me well enough to invite you up to your apartment, but you can tell from looking at me well enough to date me. Obviously, I'm not your usual savoir-faire.
At least you know I'm not going to go for that booty hole.
At least you know I'm not going to go out for food and not return.
That's why I'm saying, I'm thinking, okay, if we're not there in the relationship to, meet at your apartment, then maybe we're not ready in a relationship for such a nice, fancy restaurant as Aria. Especially if I'm paying for the whole thing.
Yeah, I
Which
love
I'm
this.
still willing to do. I would have been. Okay. But if we're late, I told you twice.
It wasn't that late.
We literally left your place at the time the reservation was supposed to be. And I specifically said 4 because maybe we could get there early and even have some time to get to know each other.
Oh no! You know what we call this, boys and girls?
What?
This is called cultural differences.
Oh no!
You see, this guy's laying it out where he's like, well, I figured if we left at a reasonable time, we could be a little early for the reservation. And all her brain is hearing is, to the window, to the wall. It's like, this is not registering, is it?
No,
This is not.
because in her mind, like, we weren't that late. Whatever.
But you're late.
He kept pointing out where you're doing something wrong, and you just go, oh, but that doesn't matter.
That entitlement of the world will wait for me is, I'm not naming any names or any groups, but that's a big problem.
It's a huge problem.
The entitlement of the world will wait for me. I'm a queen. I'm important. I can be 15, 20 minutes late for shit, and it's okay because that's when I'm ready. Again, I'm not naming any subgroups. I'm not naming any types of people.
Reddit.
It's a big fucking problem.
Yeah, Reddit.
And it's, look, and I know you like to say this, but it's not the white man's fault. I'm not naming any names.
And while we're in the parking lot,
I mean,
and waiting for a reservation.
we can still get to know each other. Isn't there another restaurant you can call that, like, you know, the equivalent to that? I mean,
I
you
literally
don't
just said-
understand. Look at me. I cannot go in the Cheesecake Factory.
You look like a watermelon.
You look like the perfect thing for Cheesecake Factory.
You look like a green cow.
A Cheesecake Factory would see you come in and they'd go, guys, I want this table. I need this table. That guy, okay, first of all, I know she's not picking up the tab. Otherwise, we'd be concerned about the tip. But that guy, sucker. Girl he's with, chunker. We're going to be okay here.
There's nothing wrong.
I will die. That's embarrassing.
I will die. Oh, wait, no. He said Cheesecake Factory. She thought he said Compton.
Oh.
No, you won't die, honey. No, it's Cheesecake Factory.
No, she thought he said credit union. She said, I'll die.
She thought he said Cheesecake Factory. She said, I'll die. And he'll be like, what? She's like, oh, no, we're not going to the Squeeze Gat Factory. It'd be terrible to go to the Squeeze Gat Factory.
As I said, I have very specific certain expectations for that. I can tell it's not gonna be there. And maybe we're not right for each other. So respectfully, I'm gonna just drop you off at home.
Oh no, he didn't.
Oh yes, he did.
Oh no, he did. No, I'm having a hard time believing that this is the first time this has happened to you.
And I really love we're about to watch the you know that thing that little kids do that you always find amusing when you tell them no and they realize they lost something.
Yeah.
And they start, well, can we barter our way back to something?
Right.
Yeah.
She's gonna barter?
I think so.
We're gonna go through the stages of grief on this one?
Possibly.
Goody gumdrops.
So you just want to call it a night? I mean, isn't there some kind of compromise or something?
No, you shit all over his plan for you by being late, and then you shit all over his backup plan
by being a cunt.
Go fuck yourself. I'm sorry, ma'am. Is this the first time you're hearing that you're not exactly a treat to hang out with? That's remarkably surprising to me.
Ladies, can you believe this?
I'm sorry, y'all.
No, but the guys can.
Yeah.
He was out of the parking space.
You didn't want to
I
eat
don't
there
feel
anyway.
respected. I am not gonna go through with the rest of the day.
Well, I mean, you are serious. You're really leaving.
Still a queen, huh?
I mean, you didn't want this place anyway, right?
I mean,
You didn't want this place anyway.
I understand that I was late. I understand.
Oh, now we're trying. This is what we call, Johnny, what is that when you grab the pedals and you spin them? Backpedaling. We're backpedaling now. This is great.
Understand that I could have been a bit more cooperative. You made some good points. That's why I'm willing to compromise.
Oh.
Are you sure you want to go home?
Boy, somebody's voice got real white in a hurry.
Yeah, someone suddenly realized that Cheesecake Factory isn't going to kill them as much as not eating.
Yeah.
I don't
Not
have
eating won't kill her for a couple of weeks at least.
Right, but she doesn't know.
Okay, all right, fair enough.
rules. I don't have a lot of expectations for a first date, but I've already set them, and you've broken every one.
Nice.
You've broken
I'm sorry.
every one.
We're dropping you off home.
All right.
Now I'm going to have to call one of them hoods to go and beat up my pussy again. I ain't going to walk right for a couple of weeks. Man, this
And
night
you'll be
sucks.
lucky if they bring you some Popeyes.
Yo, I ordered the 5-piece chicken tenders, not 2. I ate some.
I mean, I guess I understand. You gotta do what you gotta do.
Cause the pussy ain't shit.
All right, that's pretty much the end of this.
That's it?
Yeah, then 2 weeks later, she did a video, like, speaking out or whatever. She's apparently going to do some interview with some YouTube channel.
Oh, good.
And so she's like, so her coming out video of like speaking out for herself was just, I realized that y'all can make an assumption off of somebody off of a snippet that you see out of their life and all that. Pretty much going, oh, I know you all said I was a piece of shit, but you don't understand that's not everything, and you'll get the whole story when I do my exclusive interview on a YouTube channel.
Coltrane says I would have made that cunt call an Uber and stand right in front of the Cheesecake Factory. Yeah, I thought it was nice of him to give her a ride.
Yeah. Like I said, he's a better man than I am, because I would have been like, all right, well, guess what, bitch? I don't care if you're eating or not, but this is where our date is ending. Get out of my car.
I don't mind that at all. Oh, guys, I'm sorry. The chat moved so fast during that it's all gone from where I left off. Did I miss any? If I missed anybody's super chats, please let me know. I'm sorry about that, but the chat moved way too fast during that segment, which I'm not complaining about. That's a wonderful thing.
Yes.
If the chat's moving remarkably fast. Thank you very much to $2 from Scarface over on Rumble. He says, more of a Red Lobster gal, I reckon.
I bet she'd be insulted by that one.
Oh, shit, that Red Lobster, that'd be fancy and shit. In a few years, this bitch will be begging for Cheesecake Factory, says Packer Backer. Are you kidding? She was probably begging for Cheesecake Factory an hour later. She was begging for Cheesecake Factory while he was taking her home.
Well, she was trying to hide it very nicely. Just, well, you sure we want to do that? We can do this. Just, I thought it was going to kill you.
Wasabisa says, we'll repeat everything from the beginning. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
That'll make it work.
That's good. We'll be able to catch it back up then. Thank you. Packer Backer says, bitch was trying to make him look bad. The opposite happened, and she's surprised. Time for some self-reflection. But I'm guessing she isn't capable. King of All Yeti says, here is her backlash response video. Okay. Oh, boy. This is going to be fun.
Yep.
This is going to be good. Let me just make sure I'm all caught up with everything here, and then we'll get to her response video. Oh, she is. I like her. She's easily hateable.
Yeah.
It's so nice and easy to hate this girl, which is wonderful. All right. I'm all caught up. Very, very good. Let's take a look at Cheesecake Factory chick and see what do you have to say for yourself?
Hey guys, this is Alicia. It's been a while, but there have been quite a bit of things on my mind.
Firstly, you got a pimple on your chin.
Yeah, you should pop that skin tag.
I believe that many of you have seen the
is she crying?
Well, now viral video about me choosing to reject the Cheesecake Factory because I wanted more from my date.
Is that how we're framing it?
I thought you were a selfish bitch.
Yeah, okay. Well, you know what? Look, it's her experience. She has the right to spin it however she wants to, and we're allowed to respond.
Okay.
That's fair.
Hunt.
I want to, well, let me say this. It's interesting to me that just how a moment in time, right?
I will say this. I want to go back to her bitching about Cheesecake Factory and her date. She was a lot more interesting. Holy
she has
shit.
a lot more energy on that. But I want to talk how interesting a moment in time can show you exactly who a person is. That's what you're going to say, right? Like how one still shot could be like, look at this person.
People say don't judge a book by looking at the cover, but I've looked at a lot of covers and fucking nailed it in my day. So I don't know.
Some of them are very accurate.
How so many view you.
I mean, you want to show us your Christmas videos, I guess? We can get a better idea.
And so
she's talking like she's breaking down string theory.
I want to talk about...
She's trying not to get emotional.
Bear with me, guys. I wrote down some notes so I can remember.
Hey, just pretend a guy's taking you to Cheesecake Factory and riff.
I watched the comments, the shares.
Mistake.
You guys.
Don't do that. Just be you.
The opinions that you guys had.
Do you respect them?
And I have reflected on all of them.
Ooh, interesting.
All of them.
I'm excited to hear what you
able
thought.
to read.
Okay. She wasn't able to read them all.
Oh, great. She's illiterate?
Some of them used 3-syllable words, and she got a little stuck.
Goddamn stereotypes.
Okay.
Many of you have been vocal about how entitled I was, how I misused this man. And I want you to understand that my mission has always been for women, to empower women.
Oh, okay. So we're empowering women. That's what we're doing. That's funny. See, I'm an idiot. See, she's empowering women. That's funny because I thought she was being a cunt.
Yeah, no, it seemed a lot like I missed the women empowerment. I didn't see how. I guess I'm an ignorant guy. I didn't see how her going, no, I'm above Cheesecake. This is below me. Empowered all other women. Because I know a shit ton of women are like, fucking Cheesecake Factory, yeah.
And you really want to find a girl who reacts that way to Cheesecake Factory. Exactly.
For women to feel respected, cared for, not be misused, or abused.
Right. Let's throw that out for no reason.
Yeah, because you were... Right, that's what you were doing in that video. It was abusive to take you to Cheesecake Factory after you were an hour late for your reservation. So, yes, your whole thing in that video was you weren't just being a selfish twat.
You were being abused.
You were actually being a martyr. You were standing up for all abused women everywhere.
I couldn't believe that abusive fuck got out of his car to open his door for you. What an abuse.
You almost ate him. And you're saying that you're fighting for abused women. Okie dokie.
I've seen and heard many a horror story, men and women, not just women, men and women.
Yeah, I know. We just watched one.
And
yeah, today, Junior,
I wanted to make sure
that you dragged this out as long as possible.
Yep. This was a topic that we brought attention to.
What the fuck?
Here's a topic I'd like to bring attention to. Why you still haven't learned after reading all of those comments to turn your goddamn camera sideways. Continue.
If she turns it sideways, we'll see all of that.
Interpreted within, interpretations that I saw. I want you to understand that this was never about exposing or embarrassing anyone.
Mm-hmm. Sure. You just posted it because you really liked the way your top looked.
Because you were so baller in your outfit.
So wait, she posted that video thinking she was going to look good?
Yes. And the world responded with, you're a greedy, vapid cunt. And I'm just trying to fight for women, y'all, and empower women.
Wow. I hope that women respond to this with, please don't fight for me anymore. Just
like
unburden yourself.
If she is acting, if this is a ruse, if this is a bit, get her an Oscar because I believe this character so much I have hatred for it.
Get her a TV show.
Yes.
The purpose was to spark discussion, to foster learning and growth, right?
No, I don't believe you. You wanted to start a discussion by being a twat to your date.
But I've seen some interesting interpretations.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And it has caused me some...
Stop making Keanu Thompson faces. I'm getting annoyed at a remarkably fast rate.
It's weird. Like
every face is a Keanu Thompson character.
It seems like I've seen a lot of people perform, but there's one group of people I see perform that always seem like when someone does perform well, everyone takes their trick, like their thing that they're saying.
Oh, black comedians.
Like banging. Like, for example, I don't know if you noticed this or not, but after a certain black comedian became very, very prevalent, every black comedian had to do the bang the mic on my knee. I'm laughing so hard I gotta fall over.
Adrian Washington will be at the Red Carpet nightclub coming up.
More questions. There have been some hurtful comments.
What? That's not very nice. Don't let them talk to you like that. You're a queen. Slay.
People wanting to come for my job.
What?
That's fucked up.
That's not okay.
It's interesting to me how angry someone can get about something, things that don't directly affect them.
Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. It wasn't totally about you. You see, I just kind of hate women like that in general, so I was just kind of yelling at all of them through you. So,
Yeah, you were a straw man for all of the vacuum cunts.
I'm sorry. You were just a really convenient placeholder for every hateable woman in the world. I apologize for that.
To the point where you want to be harmful, right? All while screaming respect.
No, okay. In fairness, we never screamed respect.
No.
We always said we hate you.
Yeah, you were the one screaming respect.
Yeah. By the way, we haven't paused this at all.
But
Oh, yes.
because I am one who
Strong woman.
loves to
Be a strong woman.
discuss things, right?
Oh. Mm-hmm. By being a twat.
Who's always open to learn and grow. I've decided to sit down for an exclusive interview.
Oh, with Steel Toe?
With Kevin Wesley.
Yeah.
Who's Kevin Wesley?
Some no
So
name
guys,
on them.
you're going to get your opportunity to talk with me and Jay a bit more.
Nope, don't need that.
I don't really need to talk to you.
And
Jesus Christ. Guys, I'm not pausing this.
we're just going to
Fez Watley turned into a black woman.
I mean, so tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Ooh.
Right? Tune in.
No.
To Kevin Wesley's platform.
No.
Who is
on YouTube and Facebook.
Some random
so it
YouTuber.
will be live on YouTube and Facebook. Like I said, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Fuck.
Yeah. What more do we need to know?
Right, there you go.
What burning questions do you have for her? Like, again, this whole we're gonna talk so you could talk to us more about what?
Right.
You were a greedy cunt. You got what you deserved.
Right.
Quite frankly, that video ended the way it should have, and that's in the best version. In my version, that video ends with you standing on the street corner going, you just dropped me at the Cheesecake Factory?
Yeah. Jesse Esparza nails it. What is her OnlyFans chat? Yeah, she never gave that part out.
Yeah.
Roots Calhoun says, I bet April has to sneak to the Cheesecake Factory because Aaron can't help himself. Queso Cake Walrus. Wasabista says, what are the odds she'll show up for the show on time? Sean says, the least desired type of women to date. Even black men refuse to date most black women. Jesus.
Well, you do notice that she was picking off of a different side. Maybe she's burned her bridges on the local community.
Okay.
Maybe it's gotten around that. Yeah, no, you got to put a lot in, and it ain't gonna pay out.
JJ says Jada vibes, and Ainla the Chanter says she's a clout chaser. Really? I didn't get that vibe.
What, with the drop in the holding her interview on how she was a bitch for a YouTube channel?
Yeah, what are you guys talking about? She's a clout chaser. I mean,
Name one piece of clout.
That seems awfully judgmental, if I may say so myself. All right, continuing on, Flavor Flav sang the Star Spangled Banner.
What?
Yeah.
He was never a singer.
No, he was never a singer. He was barely ever a rapper. He literally was a little black clown.
He's a
who
disc jockey.
Danced on stage and was like, he was the hype man.
He spun turntables.
Did he even do that? I thought he was just the hype man for Public Enemy.
All right, maybe
he was the
he's
guy who
just
came
the
out,
hype.
yeah, boy. He'd do all the talk downs before the song, and then Professor Griff and Chuck D would do all the rapping for Public Enemy.
See, I must be misremembering that. I could have swore that he was like, oh, well, we had him because he operated the turntable. Nope.
Maybe. I thought he was straight up hype man. Here, you know what? We'll take it. Here, we'll take a real quick detour. Did
Flavor Flav
DJ, known by his stage name, American rapper and hype man, known for the yells of his yells, yeah, boy.
All right, so never mind.
Okay,
I see nothing lifting.
Does he still have Flavor Flav's Fried Chicken? Fried Chicken restaurant in Clinton, Iowa, co-founded by American hype man Flavor Flav in January 2011. Oh, no. The restaurant closed in April of 2011. It was open for 3 months.
Oh, no.
Yikes. That is rough. And that was like during Flavor Flav Day. So like they
Is
couldn't
today.
even
Flavor
Is
Flav
today.
It's today, Jimmy Shaker Day.
It's not Chicken Shaker Day. Give me tips with $2 says, I bet she's an hour late for that interview. Thank you. Give me tips. 2:15 is the number today. We want to start a new perfect game streak. So that means no bringing this thing out today. We're 2:15 away. It's manageable. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, memberships, gifted memberships. We're very close to 600. So if you please, everybody do another rally like we just had a little bit ago, and we'll get that thing even closer to manageable. Thank you for the $2. We appreciate that. 2:15 away from overtime today, and we are shaping up to have a shitload of overtime story. I've got a sex teacher from OnlyFans who wants her job back, which I got to say, fucking ballsy. We've also got women being tackled by dogs into a pool. That's just fun to laugh at. Britney Spears' body cam of the traffic stop she just had recently.
Oh, boy.
I'm excited about that. A man suing Air Canada because he had to drag himself off his flight because they wouldn't provide him a wheelchair. We've got the guest drinking the cum water at the Ritz-Carlton. That story's coming up. Sean Strickland says he's going to save Bud Light through their UFC partnership, and he said some pretty base shit about trans people in that interview also.
Uh-oh.
And also, Sean Paul had to skip an interview in Jamaica because of an earthquake. If God's not trying to tell Sean Paul that his run is up, I don't know what other signs he could send.
I got the right earth moving to keep you from the show.
I got the right seismic waves to keep you from the show. Everybody hit like, hit the thumbs up on YouTube, hit the thumbs up on Rumble. We do appreciate that. We love numbers. Here's the full interview with Lizzo's cousin and that super meek-based god. Oh, they actually did it. Kevin Wesley, who has 193,000 subscribers.
Yep.
It's 38 minutes and 44 seconds. All right, guys, here's the next thing. We knock out today's goal. We watch some of that interview for overtime today. How's that?
We're gonna have to move through it.
We're gonna pick through it a little bit, but we will definitely do the Cheesecake Factory bitches interview last night on Kevin Wesley. We're going to we'll get that going for you during overtime. So feel like chipping in. 300 some odd people over on Rumble, almost 400 people over on YouTube, 700 of you. So here's what I expect. 700 thumbs up right now. Everybody go ahead and hit it. And we'll go to the end, throw in a couple of bucks, and we'll go to the Flavor Flav thing here. The Milwaukee Bucks are a good team. They didn't need like a publicity stunt or anything like that. Is there like a 75-year-old in the marketing department? And they just know that Flavor Flav had some kind of, it's one of those things where the old people in the marketing department go, well, I've heard that guy's name before.
So obviously he's a thing.
He's been viral and popular. So maybe if we have him at the game, people come out and have a good time or whatever. Okay, understandable. Do you have to throw him in the sing the national anthem portion? How great would Flavor Flav have been announcing the mascot race during halftime?
Well, I mean, but then he's going to feel like he got, kind of put down to a lower thing. We got to give him respect. He's Flavor Flav. He's the hype man.
All right, fine. We give him a half-court shot for $1 million at halftime.
He really needs the money.
He could probably use the $1 million. I mean, the chicken restaurant didn't work out. How do you, even restaurants that suck and they're fucking terrible, they have enough money behind them to stay open for a year or so.
Yeah, Pasta Mania lasted a year in the Mall of America.
Pasta Mania hung in there in very expensive real estate. Flavor Flav's fried chicken can hang around, can it? Unless his money man got busted for money laundering. Too. All right, so let's watch Flavor Flav sing the national anthem at the Bucks game. Maybe this will be. Maybe I'm expecting this to be so terrible that it'll end up being okay.
Voice of an angel. None of us knew.
Let's see.
The singing of the Star-Spangled Banner performed tonight by 6-time Grammy Award-nominated rapper.
Get the fuck out of here. I guess Public Enemy, that counts.
Yeah. Rapper and artist Flavor Flav.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shit is right. Oh, shit.
Could you have taken the time to maybe... I feel like wearing all the jewelry is a little bit of a hindrance right now. Focus on the job.
Here's what I don't understand about a lot of rappers, and Lil Wayne is guilty of this too. Why don't you motherfuckers drink any water? Like, Lil Wayne always talks like he's dehydrated, like he's got sand in his chest. Flavor Flav's like, oh, sorry, dry. I'll slam a little water once in a while.
Oh, say, can you see?
Unfortunately, I can hear.
No. I was really hoping. I was like, maybe like the first few bars he'll be all right and he'll do an okay job. Oh, this is a kick that starts shit and stays shit.
Oh, say, can you see me stabbing my eardrums?
By the dawn.
There's no pause in there. The white kid is like, Dad, are we allowed to say anything if he's black? Shh, it's okay, son.
Is this supposed to be making me angry?
He's a Boy Scout. He's sitting there going, this is the most uncomfortable thing I've encountered this year, and I was molested by all my Scout leaders.
If we start doing s'mores, I'm going to have a flashback.
What so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleam.
It's a spoken word format, guys. It's a spoken word format. He wasn't ready.
And by the way, twilight is not a 3-syllable word. Twilight.
Oh, no. I'm sure they made 3 movies.
Oh, okay. Sorry. I apologize, Flav.
Whose broad stripes and bright stars through the
He's snapping. It's getting better.
He needs to bring a little bit of his thing in there.
Yeah, he just needed to snap a little bit.
Yeah.
For the ramparts we watch were so gallantly streamed.
Sounds like a tornado siren.
And the rockets red glare.
I'm sorry to anyone with headphones.
I'm already crippled. Why have I not suffered enough?
Sting in there gave proof to the night.
Oh, no. It gave proof to the night.
That the 19th Amendment wasn't fair.
That's the women's one. You wanted the 13th. No, the 14th?
I don't
Probably
remember.
both of them.
I don't keep track of which one they have.
Right, I'm a white guy. I got all mine in the first
It doesn't
10.
involve me.
Yeah. They took care of me right off the bat.
I'm 1 and 2 and I'm done.
Yeah.
You know?
That our flag was still there. Oh, say
He's got the heavy part coming.
Star Spangled Banner yet wave.
Flonase.
Nailed it. Nailed it.
You mean my ears?
Yeah.
Or the land of the free.
That could have been worse.
And the home of the brave. Of the brave.
He's going to break it down.
Of the brave.
Oh, they cut his mic at the end. He was doing more shit.
Thank God.
Was he going to give him a yeah boy at the end? Oh, shit. That was bad, man. Like, bad. Like, cripple bad. No offense. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $2 says Johnny can do better.
Yeah.
Cockdiff says at the end he yells F the Jews. No, that would have been if Griff sang the national anthem.
That's why they don't have Ice Cube do it anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Well, in fairness, Ice Cube's a little more subtle. He would have went F the you-know-who's. Kinder of him. Ruthless says, this is anti-American. I really was like, man, you brought him in and you gave him that gig?
Again, you guys aware that he's never sang before today?
Right. That was his first time. SH says, so it's so far it's better than I expected. How bad does it get? We'll see. April's Hot Pink Honey Hole says, at least he's taking this seriously. Fair enough. He did take it seriously. He tried his best. CK Benzona says, wow, he's still better than me, but he should stop. Roots Calhoun, I'm surprised he knows the words for the most part. I mean, yeah, what was the only thing he said? Instead of through the night, he said to the night.
To the night.
Yeah. Wrestling
From
Fat
the windows to the night.
Wrestling Fat Faku. That the chicken was still there. Yeah, boy. Rare Penny says, oh my God, is this a joke? Only if you take it that way. Chad Jesus says, Roseanne did it better. Of course she did. Of course she did.
I thought the bitch was white.
Wasabista says, remember Whitney Houston belting this out? Chills down my spine. Yeah, she did a good job. Someone says, where was it? It was better than they thought it was. Oh, I fucking skipped it. God damn it. My bad. Scoober says, honestly, I've seen worse. Not much. I'll say that. Not much better. Mr. Approachable says they cut his mic because after he was done singing, they were already 5 minutes behind on coverage. Aaron Gwinnap says that's why he was the hype guy in the group.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so. I think there's a reason.
He certainly wasn't the melody man.
I apologize. Mad Comic says, I apologize to the universe for believing that that was going to be tolerable. Look, everybody had a chance to take it out and take it for a walk and see what it would do. All right, Candy Lace, I get it. You don't like us and you think we're racist. It's fine. Jesus.
You can go.
You can stop spurging out now. Holy shit. SC Motorsports says Melton's stand-up was worse. I mean, look.
It went on longer.
I don't think anything is going to be able to top how bad that was. I mean, that was a guy who just had a full-on meltdown, breakdown, and it just kind of seems to be a theme with that guy. Like, he just had a breakdown on stage. It was so unprofessional. You can see why he didn't make it as a comic and he doesn't get booked anymore.
Yeah, because, again, that's...
I mean, you couldn't even finish your set. You had 2 people in a room of 20 heckling you, and you let it get the better of you, and you surrendered the stage. That is fucked up, man. That is fucked up. We also have 2:15 away from today. My Lost Interest says, surprisingly, you were looking for out-of-context drops for yourself on that show and ended up creating a doozy. Yeah, My Lost Interest clipped something from last night's show.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, guys, what's your favorite steel toe out-of-context thing? And My Lost Interest, who clips stuff on Twitter for multiple shows, actually grabbed a clip of me out of context while I was looking for clips.
Out of context clips?
Yes. My Lost Interest was able to grab one of me being out of context while asking people to find clips of me out of context. Here it was. I've tasted a lot of semen. That's it. That's the whole clip. Oh. He says, surprisingly, you were looking for out-of-context drops of yourself on that show and ended up creating a doozy. Oh, boy, did I. I was making fun of your clip.
Yeah.
And it just goes to show you.
Anybody can take it out of context.
Doing a bit of someone doing a bit about someone else drinking cum will always boomerang back to you. You know, it will always come back, I think.
Or come on your back.
D. Gulag says he threatened to kill MSO. I never threatened to kill MSO. Ever. I never once threatened to kill him. Somebody took a clip out of context and said, let's kill MSO. It's not. Wasabista says, I wonder how long Melton will continue to dabble in stand-up. He doesn't. He can't.
Hasn't done it for a while.
They don't hire him. He doesn't get gigs. Hasn't done it for, I think, like almost 10 years now. Dr. Till says Melton would have gotten more respect from me if he had taken an acoustic guitar to the heckler. Like Jeff Jarrett, just kind of cracked him with one. Maybe. Aristocock TX says Aaron's days in stand-up are drawing to a close. Those femurs can only hold up so much weight. Think that makes me feel good? You think that's a good feeling, my man?
Well, I mean, not to talk out of class, but you did point out at the last show about how you were the one person making the stage creak in that one spot.
Right.
Like like my heavy crippled ass got up there. The thing moved once, but the only one making it
Only
creak.
one made it creak was me. Egg Picker says your stand-up is way better than Melton's. The set was like a Rumble Friday. Good stuff. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to play the SJW on that set and be like, what? It's racist. Yeah. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
Hey, let's do Patrick's inner monologue of him watching my stand-up set. Wow, I'm just mad I can't do stand-up anymore. Everyone else who gets paid to do it sucks. Oh, and Patrick, the amount we made for that show.
Yeah,
Disgusting.
Was quite a day.
Was it gross?
It was gross.
It was a gross amount of money.
It was gross.
It's not good. It was, even for what Rekieta did. And by the way, if you thought my set was racist, oh boy.
What? Rekieta said something racist?
Holy shit, you should have watched Rekieta's set. But yeah, both of us funnier than you. And that was Rekieta's first time.
Mm-hmm.
Both of us funnier than you. Both of us getting booked more than you are. And both of us selling way more tickets probably in that one night than you sold your last 6 or 7 times on stage. It sucks being behind me, Pat. I get it. It sucks being in my dust. It sucks being able to struggle talking about Steel Toe as much as you can and only matching half of our audience numbers that we get on a daily basis. It's gotta suck. I get it. But do you have to cope for a whole year? Find a way to do your own thing. Steal from me, for Christ's sake. You'd have a better time of it. I promise you. April says we should be friends with Owen. Yeah, that would be, if you're looking for my response, other than the first 25 minutes of today's show, if you're looking for my response to the butthurt, coping, Steel Toe boring show / Melton crowd's analysis of my stand-up, it would be this.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
There you go, guys. Run with it. Have a great time. I know we are. 215, or no, is it 210? 215 is the number today. Let's continue on, keeping that number down and getting it down to 0 for today. I already took care of the goal for tonight's show. So go ahead and take care of today, and we're good for today. Then no goal on the evening show tomorrow. We're going to give away VIP. We got to pump up our merch order a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little lower, so we're going to pump that in with a few VIPs. And then we've got Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. We got 3 goals so far. And we can knock all of those out because, again, Rumble Link Friday takes care of itself. 3 goals left. Hammer it out, boys. Streamlabs, PayPal, Rumble, Venmo, Super Chats, the whole deal. And, of course, one of the big gimmicks today was falsely attributed historical quotes. So get those in there if you want to have some fun. We've got news. You know how you and I said, hey, that guy who got his throat cut, that Adam Johnson?
Total accident. Had to be.
Total accident. Had to be an accident. Police are investigating. They're actually looking into. Now, I don't know if this is because they do this with everything like this. Like they have to look into it. They have to investigate it to, make sure that nobody did anything on purpose. This wasn't a targeted thing. But just with how fast the game moves and the directional cuts the guy was making and everything else, it just doesn't seem like that guy, if he wanted to, could have pulled off that move.
I have trouble believing that someone's like, oh, I see this guy coming behind me. I'm going to catch him with my blade quick.
Yeah, I just don't see you being able to do that. Police are investigating the death of hockey player Adam Johnson after he got slashed in the neck by opposing team member Matt Petgrave's skate. Online social media users are split on whether the kick was intentional or an accident. And yeah, I guess we're probably not going to hear a statement from the guy who did it because his lawyer has told him, you shut the fuck up. You
don't say a fucking thing.
Yeah, we've got this. That's the worst thing, too, like when you have to lawyer up and you're innocent, and even the lawyer goes, yeah, you're not going to tell people you're innocent.
You're not going to say a damn thing.
Yeah, you're going to let me handle all of this.
I will tell them you're innocent.
Yeah, because like as an innocent person, you're sitting there going, but this is driving me out of my mind. I need to let people know I'm innocent. I need to let them know that I didn't do anything. And you're like, yeah, but you're also emotional. You might say something really fucking stupid. It's why lawyers tell you not to interview with the FBI when you're being investigated. Because even if you've done nothing wrong, if they can get you to slip up on one thing,
they'll use it to build everything they want.
Well, they've got you on lying to the FBI, so they can charge you with something. Even if you misremembered something or you got something wrong, they can charge you with lying to the FBI, and boom, they've got you. So it's the lawyer's job to go, look, I don't give a shit if you're innocent or not. You shut the fuck up and don't say anything.
I don't get paid because you're innocent. I get paid because you have money.
Right. It is currently not completely clear if police are specifically investigating Petgrave's involvement, but they stated it is normal procedure and are investigating the circumstances surrounding the incident. I guess people have said that this guy's a dirty player in that league. He's known he's kind of a goon.
Yeah, people have said he's a goon, but the problem I have with it is it's always social media. It's really it's really easy to fucking, the couch arm, just fucking call it from the sides.
Yeah. I mean, there's a big difference between being a goon and murdering somebody with your skate.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be one thing if he hit him, and again, the whole skate thing happened completely behind him. I don't think he aimed for that.
That was like a Shawn Michaels super kick to the throat. I don't think you can nail that on ice.
He got sweet chin music.
He got sweet chin music to death. Our officers, from now on, when they debate WWE and they're like, hey, who's got the best super kick of all time? You're like, well, Matt Petgrave, easily. He fucking killed. You ever kill a guy, Shawn Michaels? How about the Motor City Machine Guns? You guys ever kill somebody with your super kicks?
I don't think so.
I didn't think you did. Our officers remain at the scene, carrying out inquiries. Our investigation into the circumstances surrounding the incident remain ongoing. We would encourage the public to avoid speculation regarding the incident while we continue with our inquiries.
Oh, saw it again.
Here's the video of him getting kicked. You can tell me if this is intentional or not.
Again, he's checking. That was a mix-up that threw his leg up.
Yeah. Let's watch again. Yeah, so he's like stopping and shifting his body.
He's throwing a check on the body to that guy.
Right. He got upended by the hip check, and that sent the leg up in the air.
Yeah, I don't see this as intentional.
One more time.
Super slow-mo.
Yeah. Oh, boy. That had to puncture his throat and just all the way fuck him up.
Oh, God.
Oh, boy. That is a bad one, though. I mean, I don't think that it's intentional. It doesn't matter. It's really bad. Vinny's mom says, my fears were justified. Oh, yeah, she said she was always worried that her kid was going to get killed playing hockey, getting cut with a skate. Aristocock says, April once caught Aaron with lipstick on his collar, but she was then more disappointed to realize it was frosting. This man has a problem. Thank you, buddy. Thank you for holding me accountable. I appreciate it. Coltrane says, no way that was on purpose. Who the fuck would do that in front of thousands of witnesses? Right. I don't know. I just think that it would be so hard to pull that off on purpose. The timing and I just don't.
Yeah.
Coltrane says he was checking, trying to move his leg to avoid knee to knee, and it kicked his leg way up. M. Pitt says, so I can see the dude trying to trip the guy, but got caught off balance, and it went to the neck. I would have to agree with all of those takes. Mad Comic says, did he get a penalty? No, case closed. Somebody did say yesterday that he did get the guy's head as a trophy, though.
Well, there you go.
Yeah. It's, these investigative reporters that we have working for us.
I love it if he does, like, going forward, if he is known as a goon, if he puts a skull and crossbones on his stick or his uniform somewhere, just like, all right, I got one.
They call me Johnny 1. Call me Johnny 25 if they knew the truth of it. Johnny 100, whatever the fuck he said. All right, guys, we are getting into the last hour of today's show, so I am going to mention it. We gave you the 3 hours. 2:15 away from today's goal. Let's get that thing going. We've only got one goal today. We've got the no evening show tonight. I will put some clips up for Halloween and some stuff like that. But let's have everybody go on a rally here. Let's knock out that 2:15. It's been a great show today. Let's reward it and keep Steel Toe going. Keep us, on track to have a successful week. We've stagnated at 2:15. We started at 2:90 today. Let's see if we can push it the rest of the way there. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, etc. Just to avoid a beggy last hour. Let's go ahead and knock that down and at the very least get within striking distance. So if you got a little something for the PayPal today, you got a little something for the Venmo, we would love that and get our perfect game streak started again. Pretty please. Let's show that little support. This show runs on two things, entertainment and money. And I'm sad to say the money's the bigger one. So let's keep her going. Hassan Piker is in the news today.
Okay.
Because Hassan Piker is like, he's so far left, liberals are conservatives to him.
Right.
Like, if you talk to him about the Democratic Party, he hates the Democratic Party. Why?
Because they're too conservative.
They're a bunch of conservatives over there on the Democratic Party. He's like full on. And Hassan Piker is one of these commentators who says everything like it's his idea, but you can tell that this guy has been indoctrinated and has bought in to every far left socialist concept. Because I always know that someone's a free thinker, and I always know that someone thinks independently and thinks for themselves and comes to their own conclusions when they disagree with this side and disagree with that side a little bit.
Right.
They're kind of they're not in the middle, but there's times where they think these people are dipshits and these people are dipshits.
Yeah, they go at both parts of the field.
Yeah, usually anyone who's against that kind of groupthink, I go, oh, they've thought for themselves. They've actually developed their own opinions instead of letting other people tell them what it is and then adapting that to your personality.
And that's who Hassan Piker is.
Hassan's the second guy, in my opinion.
Oh.
We may have a big disagreement and a huge fight here. But Hassan Piker to me is someone who swallowed the entire wafer, never questions his side. The other side is always Nazis. His side is always really, really good. He had an argument with Ethan Klein recently where they argued about socialism.
Okay.
And, I mean, the takes he had about communism and socialism and how when communism takes over, there's always bloodshed. He's like, no, there wouldn't be in this case. And Ethan's like, oh, yeah, what do we do with the people who still want capitalism when you have your communist utopia?
Society.
And he said it out loud. He goes, well, they would have to be educated.
They have to be re-educated.
Yeah. Re-educated and taught. And it's like, oh, okay, well,
but what if they don't want to do these things?
Right. Well, then they're going to have to send them somewhere, like a camp where they can have it done. See, if you live in a capitalist society, they will allow you to be a communist.
Yeah.
In a communist society, they will not allow you to be a capitalist. So I'll take the one that's allowing more shit.
Right.
Than the one that locks it down. And by the way, whatever Hassan Piker ever thinks is going to be his communist utopia, he can rest assured that it will be 50 times worse than whatever he thinks the best case scenario could be. A popular leftist Twitch streamer seized upon his time on Ethan Klein's Leftovers podcast.
There's a funny name.
I think Ethan's gotten smaller, though, now. Ethan's dropped some pounds. And he claims that Palestinians were within their legal and moral rights to attack non-combatants. His remarks, seen millions of times in their original form, have begun to capture greater attention in an excerpted form. He's, I think, one of the biggest guys on Twitch, right? He's like one of the biggest political commentators.
Yeah.
On Twitch. And I've watched clips of his Twitch show. A lot of the time it's him eating ramen.
Yeah,
and watching news clips and like barely saying anything.
Yeah, he sucks. I don't get why. It's one of these shows again where they don't love him because he's entertaining. They don't love him because of his takes. They love him because he says the things I like.
Yeah. That's the way it is. He says everything I like. So therefore, I'm going to be a fan of his. And it's remarkable. It's stunning. Not only that he can put in as little effort as he can and still be one of the biggest political commentators out there. But also the fact that people watch it and they go, oh, this guy's really good.
Yeah, this guy's really smart.
I would like to hear one person who's a big Hassan Piker fan tell me one take he's had where they can point to it and go, this guy is the level of political thinker that we need in this country, and this is why. Like, point to me to a clip where it explains to me why Hassan is as popular as he is. And then I swear to God, I'll drop it. But I have not seen that yet. Let's go ahead and watch this clip of Hassan talking about
Maybe this will be the
Hamas.
one.
Maybe this will be the one where I'll go, man, this guy's good. All right, here we go. 30 seconds.
And this is going to sound very radical and possibly very violent, but this is a matter of law, and maybe even if you agree with this, a matter.
Why are we doing? Can we get a different clip of this? Jesus
Why is it
Christ.
sped up?
Here's the podcast in full. Do you have it timestamped to the thing? Oh shit.
We gotta.
Did they clip this so they wouldn't get like a strike of some kind?
Possibly.
Matter of morality. Palestinians have the legal ground to violently seize back their own homes from the settlers. This is a reality. And that is precisely the reason why they have to exist under endless occupation in the West
You know
Bank.
what? And that's why I say, if it was settlers, that would be a lot more understandable. Yeah. But let's not obfuscate, okay? I understand what you're saying. But this dude just called babies militants.
No, I understand. And there are baby settlers as well. But there are baby settlers as well. There are babies in the settlements.
But the babies they killed were not.
I know.
Okay, so
now that we established that. No, hold on. Now that we established that.
So is this motherfucker saying that if the babies are in the settlements in the West Bank?
They're settlers. They're colonizers. They're because, that baby said, Mom, get your memories and me over to the West Bank because that's where I want to be.
Wow. So he's basically, and by the way, this is not a shocking take from Hassan. This doesn't shock me at all.
No, surprise. Hassan thinks the terrorists should be able to kill babies.
And, to me, this is just, he says dumb shit like this all the time. So the fact that the Blaze is a little more like, normie old man conservative, so they're catching on to him late.
Mm-hmm.
But Hassan says stupid shit like this all the time. And the only reason he gets any pushback from Ethan, like usually Ethan agrees with him all the time. But the only reason he's getting pushback this time is because Ethan's Jewish, so he's cheering on his squad.
Yeah, and because, quite frankly, he knows if he doesn't stand up to Hassan, his wife might kill him.
Yeah, right. She's an IDF, man.
Yeah, dude. She could.
She'll rip your throat out. So... But Hassan says dumb shit like this fucking constantly. People should be put in re-education camps if they can't comply with the new communist overlords. The babies are settlers too. The babies are settlers too. Like, this is a classic Hassan thing. Dig in your position and then take it to its, like, most ridiculous extremity and defend it. Like, take it to its most retarded level and then defend the retardation.
But that's the problem I'm annoyed with here. To fight him back, you just be like, wow, dude, you're okay with killing babies. That's fucked up. And then like, no, you're okay with killing babies. You just made it okay. But the babies are, no, it doesn't matter. You're okay with killing babies. What's wrong with you? And then literally just lynch onto that.
Or latch onto it. Don't lynch onto it. He's a minority.
Yeah, latch onto it.
Not good.
I'll learn words eventually.
I mean, it is amazing the things, like, he's one of those hacks who gives a pass on everything that anyone who agrees with him does, even if he'd criticize someone else for it on the other side. He's that kind of guy. Like, he's basically an extremist MSNBC type. You know how they take everything that's on the Democratic Party side and they're like, oh, yeah, that's gospel. Fine. Yeah, that's the way it is. We got to take their talking points. Or like Fox with the right, same thing. He's that way with everything that's like extremist lefty. He's just like, oh, yeah, that's exactly what it is. And then people are like, I love Hassan because he's a free thinker. He just regurgitates all the shit he's ever heard from one side. He's a guy who read one kind of book and just repeats that book over and over, and you think he's deep.
I mean, he's a free thinker in the terms of he didn't pay anything for his takes. He took them from other people.
Right. That's a free thinker. All the thoughts were free. Outlawed Thoughts says, found this show from Rakeda and X. Hassan is an absolute dweeb. Well, thank you, Outlawed Thoughts. Somebody get that man a sub or a membership or whatever the fuck you call it.
We have a similar thought pattern on Hassan.
Captain Caution with $2. Thank you very much, Captain Caution. 215 is the number today. If you feel like helping out, please do. We do appreciate it. 215 is the number, and if we knock this one out, I believe it's only 2 more goals this week.
For the rest of the week.
Which is awesome. So everybody gather in there together, and let's do the thing. Soup Can says, why does he have the capitalist White House in the background? Well, that's Ethan's. They do a political show together called Leftovers. And which isn't as ironic now as it was when Ethan was really, really fat.
Right.
Like you saw in that clip, he's not quite as
what we thought.
Chunky anymore. Let's get this drop in.
Ooh, did
from
Victor got us our Keanu drop?
Yeah, Victor sent us our Keanu drop. So let's grab that real quick. Let's throw that in. And now every time Charlie calls in, we can make sure that we have this drop ready to go.
Yeah.
Get this put in there and done. Move all my shit back over this way. And here we go.
Not now, Charles.
That's a good one.
That works.
I'm happy with that. All right. So as I said, 215 is the number. Thank you guys very much. If you could throw in a little bit more, we'll get to it. Oh, we're going to play for overtime today if we get there. We're going to play the Cheesecake Factory bitches interview.
Yeah, we're going to go through that. I've got to see her. And I have to say, finally, we got a full body shot. I was not wrong.
She's a big girl.
She's a big one.
She's a heavy set lady. She's a lot of woman. And we got the guy on, too. So both of them from the date are going to be on the Funny Hat Guys show. What's his name? Jamal Charles?
No. The statue he had was Joe.
Kevin Wesley.
Oh, sorry.
Kevin Wesley was his name. But we're going to do that one for overtime if we make overtime today, and I'm very excited for it. Nebo says that bitch is a Cheesecake Factory. Now, isn't that bullying? Isn't that bullying? How dare you?
I just call it accurate.
Let's open up these 7 o'clock hour stories and get into those while you guys save our souls.
I don't know. I've lived next to Wisconsin. Those people are made out of cheese. She looks a lot like them.
I've often imagined the contents of Wisconsin shits, and to me, they're unbearable. I just imagine they're very hot, temperature-wise.
They're
very thick and hard to get out just because of the dairy in that
like
diet.
It's like watching. You ever seen the nacho cheese pumps? Like
yeah.
That's what I always like. Oh, it's just gonna come and it's like gloops. It's not solid. It's not liquid. It's in between.
You almost have to cut it with a putty knife when you're done. Yeah, that's a Wisconsin shit if you ask me. Hey, Johnny, you want to see some pretty girls?
Sure. I like pretty girls.
Here's some pretty girls. You want to watch really funny stuff happen to pretty girls who are just sitting there and posing for a camera so they can put it on Instagram later?
Yes.
Do you hate women enough to want to see vengeance done upon them when they do vapid e-thought things?
Yeah.
All right, good. Then we're on the same page. Let's watch this together. Here's a couple of pretty girls. One with tits, one without. And they're going to pose in their little dresses by the pool. And remember, they say that dog is man's best friend.
Okay.
Man's
best friend.
Let's take a look. How do you think this ends?
They're gonna make out. They're gonna do a little, not heavy, just a little lip to lip peck.
Johnny says make out. Everyone else in the chat, get your guesses ready. What's going to happen to these women during this photo shoot or during this Instagram thirst trap that they're doing here? Here we go.
Yes.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
And you know what? F you, lady. Like, I don't want to be seen as a piece of meat. Nope, but we're drawing attention to your tits and your ass. Right.
We're only doing tits and ass stuff today.
That dress doesn't highlight your personality.
Right. I want people to know that I can have conversations. Oh, yeah? Prove it. And I think he goes in afterwards.
Good boy.
Yeah,
he does.
And then he's going in the water.
Going in alone? It's a party, goddammit.
He wants to play. And now look at all these girls who are like, oh my God, this is the worst thing that I've ever seen happen. What are we ever to do?
That guy doesn't look too concerned.
No.
He seems like he's enjoying it.
Guys always think that shit is funny. Like the nicer dressed our friends are, the funnier it is when they go ass over tea kettle into a pool or garbage or mud or something like that. Like if your buddy's wearing a shitty football shirt and somebody tosses him in the pool, we're like, that's funny, but whatever.
She came dressed as Spider Guacamole. It's bound to happen that she's going in the pool.
But like if your buddy's wearing a suit for a wedding and he was like, oh man, I just had to go have this made yesterday. It was so expensive. I spent like $400 or $500 on it. It was, oh man. And then a dog comes in and just trips him into the pool. That's so goddamn funny to the rest of us because we know how much of a pain in the ass that suit was, and it makes it even better. Whereas women, they're reacting like if somebody doesn't do something quickly, that woman's dead.
She could only be so lucky.
She's going to be fine. You guys can get back to your... Now she can go to the wall of the pool, flip her head back, and you guys can do a wet thirst trap.
There you go.
Perfect. It's a win for you guys for sure. Hey, buddy, you missed one. Come on. Go reload. Get in there, pal. You're a good boy. You can do it.
Who got a steak that night?
Fauci's pangolin. Here were some of their guesses.
Okay.
It says giant loads of cum was one of them. Giant loads of cum was one of the guesses. She's got a weird ass, one person says. I mean, that's... I will be honest. I wasn't watching the ass. I was too happy about the dog knocking them into the water. April says, Gordy is looking for you when you say good boy. Yeah, he comes running at that. He loves good boy.
He's a good boy.
Veldrain says, dog knew to go after the one with the flotation bags. See, now I thought the other one had the tits.
Yeah, the other one had the tits. That one was a fucking... That was a plank. She had to have the dress accentuate the parts of her body that aren't really there.
Hobo Chili Recipe says that golden retriever entered like Edge with a spear. Really was. They should almost put Jim Ross on that one. Johnny Chimpo says, my God, that woman has a family. I hope not. I hope that woman just kind of sitting there by a pool going like this for the camera doesn't have people she's responsible for. Vinny's mom says, my dog's barking at me. I'm crying laughing. Dogs go ape shit when they hear other dogs. Sean says she might have been mean to that dog prior to the shoot.
Well, then she deserved it.
Well, or that dog was just being remarkably friendly. That's
just
all.
wanted to play. He thought they were playing. They're shaking their ass and jumping around. He thought, hey, it's a game. Let's play.
Let me go to Streamlabs to see if I shouldn't be trying to pronounce a name here. I don't want to say someone's name if they did it through Streamlabs. Let's just make a quick look here. Oh, yeah. $5 from Lisa. Says, Ethan Klein can't continue to do his cringe political grift if the people he panders to believe his wife is a settler. By the way, tune into Primetime with Alex Stein today at 6 p.m. Central. Yes. Thank you, Lisa. Absolutely. Tune into all that stuff. Tune into Untoward Tuesday on Keanu's channel. Johnny's going to be the guest on there. Are you doing anything this afternoon then? Or?
Yeah, I'm going to do an afternoon show, but it's going to end a little early.
All right, 2 p.m. Be sure to tune into Johnny on Just Kidding LLC on Twitch, YouTube, and Rumble. He's still got a Twitch, as I always say. But thank you, Lisa, for the $5. Guys, that brings us down to 2:10 today. We've got a ways to go. In about 40 minutes, let's go ahead and go on a rally and knock that out. I don't know if we're getting a perfect day today. It doesn't look like it, but we can still knock that out, and this thing may come into play a little bit later. Support your favorite e-beggars who have not been e-beggars for about a week or two, but
just entertainers.
Just yesterday. We had to bust out the plate yesterday, but we just made it. One day in the last 7 or 8. We've had to be filthy e-beggars. So, prevent that today. Streamlabs, PayPal, links are in the chat, super chats, memberships, Rumble rants. Dub over on Rumble says, I was hoping for a pit with a red mouth. Well, I mean, God, you didn't need to eat the lady. Jesus. I mean, it's funny to watch a hot girl in a pretty dress get knocked into the water. I mean,
although I'll admit, if it was a pit bull and then it got her and then the water turned. I mean, would that have been a worse video?
It would have been different.
Yeah, both are good.
Due to sunglasses, he probably thought she was beckoning him, Mad Comics. Yeah, I mean, you cock tease enough people, a dog's going to jump at you.
He was a Cocker Spaniel.
Kotad says, I love when Minnesotans make fun of Wisconsinites like they're not exactly the same. We are not the same. We are not the same.
Tater tot, hot dish, cheddar.
Right. Your guys' whole thing is cheese and we have lakes. We're not the same. You guys are well, I guess the one benefit, the Wisconsinites are all German, which is good. But it's what you've done with your Germanicness that upsets me a little bit. You're just kind of a big, drunk, sloshy, diabetic shit state. That's all. Good luck to the Packers this year. Oh, and also with that 2:10 that we have left, overtime today will be the Cheesecake Factory couple being interviewed. I'm very excited for that one. Speaking of the Cheesecake Factory chick, we might have found a friend for her. Now, this to me almost looks like AI. This doesn't look real.
Yeah, she doesn't look real.
But this is a real person. This was in an interview in a car. I don't know what the interview was for, but she's a woman who has a Star of David necklace on. She's very done up, and they're asking her about the role of a woman in a relationship.
Okay.
Now, Johnny, what do you think this woman says the role of a woman in a relationship is?
Well, if she's going to go with the more classical, traditional route, it'd be raising the family, keeping the home in order.
Interesting. Do you think cooking would be one of those?
That's kind of top of the list.
I'm going to tell you this to respond to your guess. That Star of David on her neck, I feel, is completely ironic, or she doesn't know what it means. Let's take a listen to what this girl brings to. She's going to tell us, I'm tired of women just yelling at guys and telling them what they need.
Mm-hmm.
This woman's going to tell us what she brings to the table for her man.
Okay.
God bless.
What is your favorite meal to cook?
Cook? I don't really cook. Like, I just like
So for those of you who aren't watching, you're just listening, they're censoring it out, but she's saying, I don't cook. I just like to suck dick a lot.
Which is horrifying to me, given the grill on this girl.
Right. She's got all those braces, and let's just say this. She's not an unlipped broad.
Yeah, dude.
That's for sure. That looks like a potential cheese grater territory if you're not careful. Oh, boy.
And I'm guessing those lips are aftermarket. They look a little inflated.
They do look a little. They're like grocery bills right now. Every time you hear the silence, that's going to be her saying suck dick or sucking dick. Let's continue on.
Like, I just like.
So you don't cook at all for your man?
No, like, I just. Yeah.
I don't hate her. I like her. She's honest.
She's honest, but I think she doesn't realize that, yeah, the dick sucking thing, that's great. That's awesome. But
low self-esteem is not a crime.
Dude, she doesn't have low self-esteem. She thinks very highly of her dick sucking skills. It's the only one she needs, apparently.
I'm not talking about what she's projecting to the world. I'm telling you what her soul says on the inside. And I don't think someone who goes, I don't cook, I just suck a whole shitload of dicks. I don't think that's someone who's particularly proud. Put it that way.
Well, I think she realizes that, she has a lane and she's staying in it. But I just...
You're saying she knows what she's good at and she just leans on that.
She's like, if I try to do a salad, I'm going to fuck this thing up. But if I gargle your dick with your balls in my hand, you're going to stay.
Yeah. Okay. You're saying if I burn the steak, you're fucking out of here.
Right.
But if you blow ropes in my eyeballs...
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, he can go out and get a burger later.
Yeah. So just... And by the way, I don't expect this to be taken out of context at all, but I thought it, so now I just have to say it. So what she's saying is, just fill my mouth with cum until it's coming out of my ears, and you'll be happy forever.
Yeah, she's saying I want to suck dick every day.
Okay. Hey.
Oh, like, I just. Yeah, that's all I do. I don't really cook.
Do you think that makes up for cooking?
Yeah, I a lot of. So
I suck a lot of dick.
Oh, good girl. Good girl. I suck a lot of dick. I really hope her dad's dead. Oh, no.
Or at least doesn't know that Instagram's a thing.
Yeah. I suck a lot of dick, so. I love how she acts like she's treating the woman as a hostile interviewer. Because she's like, you think that makes up for it? Yeah, I suck a lot of dick, so...
Honestly, I don't know. I don't know where anyone would get the idea she sucks a lot of dick. Look at those lips. What would you do with them?
I mean, at least she knows what to do.
Yeah, I'd rather call Uber Eats for them while I ask any guy right now if they'd rather me or cook for them.
I have to be honest, maybe I'm getting to an old age, but I'd like a mixture of both.
Well, I was about to say, yeah, if they look at you now when you're all and you don't smile too wide, because again, I'm sorry, those fucking braces are creepy. But yeah, sure, I'd like the dick sucking part,
But there's a point where that's not going to be enough. You realize eventually, lady, you're going to be old, wrinkled, and withered, and yeah, they just don't care about getting their dick sucked at this point.
Plus, I mean, you can suck my dick, that's fine, but you got to let me fuck. I don't want you just sucking my dick to completion.
Yeah, we better be able to bone.
Yeah. You can start by sucking your dick, but that thing...
Wow, you're flexible. Must be an awfully big rod if you...
I really hope my lost interest isn't watching today. I really hope so.
I feel like we need to go back to this. So wait a minute. So you start by sucking your own dick?
No.
I mean,
you can suck my dick, but that thing's gonna get
no,
hard.
I'm not gonna. Apparently, you do it. I'll do it myself.
I was just gonna say.
Oh my God, you're like that scene in Scary Movie.
I'm David Cross in Scary Movie 2 now.
They'd say like for me to
So you think if we asked any guy right now if they'd rather you kiss or cook for him, they would all say
yeah.
I guess they're gonna have to let us know in the comments.
Then she covers her mouth because there's cum leaking out of it. She likes to keep it in there. She likes to savor the flavor.
I get it. She needs the braces to hold her teeth in. Otherwise, they've been knocked out by all the dicks.
Oh, those dicks would be knocking her teeth out like an icebreaker game. Just knocking them out of there one after the one. Lisa really liked the freeze frame we were on. All right, well, look.
There you go.
You got to give her the credit for the freeze frame. That was all her. I got to thank our buddy Sid. Sid with $40.
Huge, man. Thank you.
Over on PayPal. Thank you very much, buddy. That's huge for today. He says, let's do this. Let's do this indeed. Sid just gave us a big shot in the arm. It moves us to 170, so just outside of striking distance. Everybody throw a little happy Halloween candy, a little trick or treat at Steel Toe, and see if we can't bang that last 170 out before we're done and then add on another 30 minutes to the end of the show. Dr. Till says, could you do both? Is that too much to ask? Some of us are very hungry.
I think he's saying horngry.
Oh, horngry. You're both
they
hungry
want to eat and
horny.
fuck.
Here's my strut. Do. That's all I think. When I think of Dr. Till, now all I think of is that goddamn strutting song, which is, mwah, bravo. It's a fantastic song. Somebody tweeted at me this weekend. They were like, God damn you, Aaron Imholt. And it was just their playlist on Amazon.
Mm-hmm.
And it was all Northern Boys and strutting. And I'm like, well, you got to throw a little Who Wolf Totem in there also. But thank you. Skeezy says, SC Motorsports says, I just want her to not talk. I mean, that's not too much to ask, is it? It's not.
It's weird.
Bad.
The sloshy noises of your lips moving over your braces. Too much.
Your dick gets caught. You get some dick skin caught in her braces.
Oh God.
What are you gonna do?
That lady is not. You can't let her gobble your knob if you're packing a turtleneck. You're running too big a risk.
April's Hot Pink Honey Hole says Horngry. Doc Till, new name, Horngry Hippo. Mad Joe says, while the feds are really being Jewish today, I'm just going to not chat anymore.
Okay.
I have no idea how you got that from a crazy braces bitch sucking dick a lot instead of cooking, but all right.
She was apparently Jewish.
I get. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, I forgot. She was talking so much about sucking cock that I forgot the Star of David. How dare I forget her religiosity as she's talking about blowing dudes, sucking like a Hoover vacuum while she orders them Uber Eats because she doesn't cook. Matthew Jenkins says, still better than Cheesecake Factory girl. Yeah. That girl would suck your dick and order you Cheesecake Factory.
Yeah, dude.
For sure.
If you took her to Cheesecake Factory, she'd suck your dick in the car before you go in.
Lisa says, SC Motorsports, she goes out to eat probably. She sucks dick to make her DoorDash, to make back her DoorDash spending. Look, it's called having an economic plan. Everyone has to have them in these difficult times. I'm sorry. Hobo Chili says, can I give you some chocolate with razor blades in it? No, I thought maybe you would just give us money. I thought maybe...
That's a useful thing.
Yeah, I thought it would be more of a monetary thing. Oh, look at this. Cheetos with $1.50. Times must be good over at Stoney's. Cheetos with $1.50 goes fucking pours. Finish off the last $20. Oh, there you go. Guys, we might actually have a perfect day today. Looks like the offering plate is not coming out. Cheetos just got you for $1.50 over on the Venmo side of things.
Thank you,
Holy
Cheetos
shit.
and Stoney's.
Well, there you go, guys. $20 away. Go ahead and finish it off. That was pretty climactic.
Well, I'm very happy now, though. I can rest easy knowing that we're going to figure out what that fat bitch was about. I want to get into that.
Now we're going to finally get to watch the conclusion of that fat bitch, what do you call it, Cheesecake Factory date.
Yeah.
Egg Picker wins, says, you squirrely whore, I want to bury my nuts in you. Is there any more room for her?
I don't know. I'm more worried if she's got that much, like, metal up top. I'm worried there's, like, some sort of weird, like, vaginal mesh downstairs.
While we're here, boys and girls, everybody hit like, everybody hit subscribe. We appreciate your support. All of those things are great for our numbers and help us out immensely. Chevy JB says, blow ropes in my eyeballs. Got me hope someone is clipping right now. I really hope not. Egg Picker says, steel toe is consistent with its inconsistency. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. Chevrolet JB says, kind of jealous I can't solve my problem sucking dick. Wait a minute. Are you just making me say that?
I have no idea.
Are you just writing those things in so I have to say them so you can clip them? Mad Joe says, what will I get if I make her a cheesecake? Dr. Till says, disappointed, Joe. You'll get disappointed.
She'll pull out some of your batter. I'm sure.
Not giving, and you ain't getting my money says, show the Venmo. I like doing this to not getting my money because he does this thing where he's like, I don't fucking believe you. And then he goes, I'll do a thing where you have to, I'm going to cover up everybody's info though. I don't want to show names or anything. Here you go. There you go. There's the 150 in there. There you go, buddy. There it is. That's the one for today. And Sid with $20 over on PayPal. Boys and girls, I can announce
it's done.
It's done for today. Anything you guys throw in the rest of the way goes towards tomorrow and the full goal we're at there. Thank you very, very much. You ain't getting my money. I think you ain't getting my money likes that. He's like, I get to kind of troll, and then Aaron likes me still, and he'll do some of the shit I ask him to do.
There we go.
If you're a respectful troll and you're pretty cool and you're not trying to disrupt shit, I'll play your game.
Yeah, we'll play along.
Absolutely. If you come in and you just spurg out and you're in all caps like, I fucking hate you, you're a piece of shit. I'm like, well, then you are free to go. Like, don't let the door hit you on the way in the ass on the way out. You ain't getting my money says, I get to hold you accountable. See, if you're a troll who does it nice and respectfully, look how infiltrated now you ain't getting my money is. You understand, he could carry a message for any steel toe hater right now. They could go right through you ain't getting my money, and they could go tell him this. And he'll go like, I can do that. He trusts me. He's worked it. He's doing
and he can hold out for money. So we ain't getting his money, but he's getting it from us.
Exactly. Concrete Pete says, do you know how many mozzarella sticks Cheetos had to sell for that money? More fanfare next time. Do better. Shaka for life. Oh, so you're encouraging others. God damn it, I get to use this drop finally.
Not now, Charles.
There you go. Sorry, buddy. Oh. It works. I say awful things to Aaron, but I'm also a pay piggy. One hand washes the other, says Hobo Chili. Oh, Hobo Chili and I are doing Malcolm X quotes. All right, in that case, Brother Baines is a two-bit hustler, but one hand washes the other. Careful, Malcolm. Don't forget who brought you into this. April's Hot Pink Honey Hole says, literally every morning, Aaron is assaulted by the most hardcore troll gang on the internet, and he takes it in stride. Not only takes it in stride, I have fun with these people.
Well, he always starts out with sucking his own dick first.
Well, if you suck your own dick first, you do better with the trolls. Horace Hogan says, don't watch NLO today. Yikes. Yeah, I heard he was coping really hard about us going after his stand-up thing. And then he played us killing as a response.
Yeah,
Bravo.
That's so the burn you think it is, Melton.
I got to say, all that idiot had to do, he's got to learn how to troll better. All he had to do was not tag me in his tweet. I wouldn't have known he was doing it, and he would have been able to have his fun and do his thing. Instead, he tagged us in it, and we're like,
all right, now we got to do something.
We're like, great. And then Egg Picker goes, oh, here's a clip of him crying and running off stage when he gets heckled. And I'm like, oh, That's why he doesn't get booked and he's not a comedian anymore. Because he has his band of Steel Toe Boring Show subreddit fans convinced that it was, get this, he tells them it was his choice to stop doing stand-up. And they're so dumb they believe it.
Well, he believes it too. He's like, well, it's my choice. I'm not getting any offers, so I'm choosing not to continue.
Maybe that's it. Yeah. I'm not getting the offers, so I'm choosing to stop. But I don't know, like playing me killing in front of a sold-out crowd versus us playing you bombing and crying off stage and never doing stand-up again, I'm not really sure that's the own you think it is, pal.
And again, we didn't go out of our way to do this. You came to us to get punched in the face.
I know. They all come to me. I'm like Al Bundy in Wayne's World 2. All these trolls, I'm like, why do they come to me to die? Why do they come to me to die? You ain't getting my money says the funny thing is if you two did a show together, it'd be money in the bank. I mean, it would be all our audience coming to it, and they'd boo him and probably be a dick to him, but it would draw money. You're absolutely right. I just don't need it. We've said this from day one. Patrick desperately needs Steel Toe.
We do our own show. He does a show about us.
Steel Toe does not need Patrick. It's fun to kick him in the teeth once in a while and watch him go crazy, but like he'll talk about what he's lost is he talks about it every day.
Mm-hmm.
And just keeps, Steel Toe, Steel Toe, Steel Toe. It loses its luster. Now you're just the Steel Toe hate guy. That's not going to hang in there.
Well, I mean, those people would show up if you two did a show, but then if they're not getting to you, which they wouldn't, they'd leave. They'd be like, all right, well, this sucks. I'm going to go.
Get out of there. Whereas they know they can get Melton to walk off stage.
Yeah, that'd be the worst part. Like, if we do a show together, I want some sort of like payment clause or something. No. Your fat ass does the show. If they chase you off, like I'm getting paid.
You don't get paid if you walk off stage. Yeah, and then he bitches at that Butch Bradley guy that he never got paid for his gig.
You didn't do comedy.
You got walked off stage by you got walked by hecklers. You shouldn't get paid for that. Absolutely not. That's highly unprofessional. Producer Robert says bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks. Lick on these nuts and suck the dick. Gets the fuck out after you're done, and I hops in my ride to make a quick run. Quote, Michael Malice. There you go. Hobo Chili says, he nails it. Imagine being the guy beneath Aaron. Oof. Right?
Well, I mean, maybe that guy likes catching.
That could. Trucker 18-wheeler says, run? Melton? Okay, fine. Walk off stage. Not run. She probably wears this, says Egg Picker. All right, let's see. Oh, no. This is the woman who sucks the dick all the time. Egg Picker says this is what she wears.
Condoms, also known as female condoms, go inside your vagina or anus and are used during sex. Like other condoms, they help prevent STDs and pregnancy.
Okay.
Internal condoms are easy to use. For vaginal sex, squeeze the sides of the inner ring at the closed end of the condom and slide it deep into your vagina.
Oh, why?
For anal sex.
So we're such like children about sex things. We're like, oh, quit shoving shit up your pussy unless it's my dick.
Oh, it's stinky and weird. I only want to be here for a limited time.
Remove the inner ring and insert the condom into your anus with your finger.
Oh, no. Get it off the screen.
Leave the open end of the condom outside of your body.
Why are you writing down a phone number?
During sex, make sure the penis or sex toy goes into the condom and doesn't slip outside of the condom. Or push the open end of the condom all the way inside you.
Oh, no.
Internal condoms are one-time use only, so use a new one every time you have sex. Internal condoms work great with other birth control methods.
Speeding it up.
Like the pill or IUD for extra pregnancy-preventing power. And unlike other types...
Wait a minute. How is this going to help that bitch? She takes all the jizz in her mouth.
Yeah, dude, she sucks dick.
I feel like you just made me watch a shoving shit up your asshole video because it was for you, not for me. You bastard. Oh, boofism is getting out of hand, says Joe the Toe. Aristocock TX says, how many condoms are stuck inside Aaron?
Yeah, I think that was the worst part of that whole video. Female condoms. Remember, your guy has to be careful, otherwise you're going to have to fish a bag out of your snatch. Just.
Oh, brutal. Brutal.
Dear God, honey, what are you doing with that coat hanger? I'm getting a condom.
Why can't you just put the condom on your dick and shove it in the guy's asshole? Why does the condom have to be in the guy's asshole and then you put the... That's like running before jumping on the skateboard. Why don't you just start on the skateboard?
So what you're saying is every time you do it, you put the condom on the dick and not in your ass.
Right, when I fuck a guy in the ass, I put my condom on first, and then I fuck the guy in the ass. I don't take my finger and push the condom in the guy's asshole, and then, like it's double Dutch and just jump in the middle. That's, you know what that is?
Their butts bouncing up. They're like, all right,
yeah,
here we go. And then you dive in.
You know what that is? What? That's fucking gay.
Imagine that.
If you shove a condom in a guy's ass with your finger before you fuck it, you're gay.
That's really, really gay.
Put the condom on your dick first and then fuck the guy in the ass.
Yeah, that's how men do it.
That's how a man do.
That's how winning is done.
Los Federales says that's the same as putting a garbage bag in a Pringle can. April says, leave the open end out of your anus. Haha, nothing sexier. Aristocock says, Gino says that tracks. Okay, good. Thank you. If you guys are clipping this shit, please at least put it in the chat so we can play
we'd like
it.
to laugh at them.
Yeah, I'd like to laugh at all the funny things that are said on this program. If I could. Sid Saraf says, fuck it, I'm finishing it. Thank you very much, buddy. Goal knocked out for today. Everything goes towards tomorrow. Thank you, Cheetos and Sid, for getting us back on the perfect game streak.
Now we just have 3 more to get this week. And
2.
It's 2, that's right.
Yeah.
We're not doing
Friday.
it.
I mean, we still have one for Friday.
Yeah, but
Rumble Link Friday always takes care of it.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you know how we saw that, who was it, a San Francisco DA, I think, that got carjacked?
Yeah.
After they had let a lot of carjackers go. And in fact, the person who carjacked them with their mom in the car, they had let that specific person go on assault charges numerous times.
Right.
And not brought them up on
And it
charges.
was weird. It's a Soros DA. Like, it just it seems so strange.
Well, you're not going to believe this, but in Oakland, the DA there had their SUV window broken, their laptop stolen, and recently said she doesn't feel unsafe living in Oakland while being recalled in an election.
Oh.
But had their SUV broken into and their laptop stolen. Do you have any idea who maybe put them in that DA position?
I'm guessing George.
That would be George Soros.
Yeah.
Yes. Unless you meant George Foreman, then no. I would rather have
meant
George.
Curious George, but
yeah. I would rather have Curious George and George Foreman pick all of our DAs rather than George Soros. You know, it's almost like there's a theme to every single DA funded by George Soros that gets in power. They all seem to forgive a lot of crime.
Mm-hmm.
They all seem to be almost on purpose making the crime problem worse, and almost seem to be facilitating kind of a collapse of the greatest economy so that they can rebuild it in their image. It just, like, if it happened once, I would go, that's a weird coinky-dink. But it does seem to happen with not 1, not 2, but dare I say, every single fucking one of them.
And it's always like they say, oh, there's no problem with crime as they're getting mugged. Like, no, there's no problem with crime. You're being stabbed as we speak.
Right. You're literally bleeding from a stab wound I just saw you acquire. Dub, by the way, says about that last bit on Rumble, TMI, I'm raking my lawn, my neighbor's listening. Well, they learned a lot about butt sex on today's show. DA Pamela Price got bipped. Her bodyguard parked her $90,000 county Tahoe. I think she meant high country Tahoe.
No, I think she
meant, like the county.
Like the county paid for it.
Oh, her bodyguard parked $90,000 county Tahoe SUV outside a domestic violence event at a family justice center and returned to see the window broken and her laptop gone. OPD source says she waited for an hour for police to arrive, gave up. What is that? Gave up and made what? Gave up and made a report online. Oh, that is perfect. It's awesome when it happens to them because I guarantee that's the point where they go, oh, we need to get tougher on crime. And she calls Soros and be like, can I be tougher on crime now, boss? Because my car got broken into. And
it's getting really hard down here.
And that's when he goes, this is all part of the plan. You continue on like nothing happened. Sometimes cars will get broken into. This is fine. And you're like, oh, fuck. I really am just at this guy's mercy. I have to do whatever the hell he says And his goal really, because these politicians, they get the money and they just see past everything. And they think, wow, this George Soros, he just really likes me a whole big bunch.
Yeah, it's not like he's going to demand I do stuff for this money.
And they think that it's going to be as a do as I say, not as I do, or not in my backyard kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Because they're like, oh, by the time it gets bad enough where it hits my neighborhood, George Soros is going to let me do something about it. But then when it gets to that point, she goes, hey, George, this shit's starting to happen to me now. And he's like, what part of Great Reset did you not understand? He sounds like Dracula to me.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Well, I mean, it makes sense. He's a bloodsucker.
Yes. But, I mean, if the guy says he wants to reset everything and rebuild the economy in his own image, did you think you were going to be spared from that?
I always love the people like, no, but if I help, I won't be one of the mass groups of people that gets mowed over in this whole kind of rebuilding of society.
Yeah. Here's her saying that the Bay Area, Oakland in general, not unsafe.
The DA's role has really no impact on crime.
Why do you have your job if you don't know what it is?
Wait a minute now. Hold on. You said that the DA's job doesn't have an impact on crime. You understand you're the one that decides how we charge these motherfuckers and how we prosecute. Your job literally has a bigger impact on crime than the police.
Yeah.
Because the police can catch them.
Right.
But you got to keep them.
You're the one who makes sure it stops.
Right. The cops can stall crime. You can stop crime. The cops can just bring the guy in, and then they turn him over, they process him, and they go, your guys' turn with him. What do you want to do? And she's like, just let him go. They're going to be fine.
This is a drive-through. We don't have anything to do with food.
God.
Oakland police have recently warned residents about a surge in violence, including an uptick in home invasion robberies. Do you feel safe living in Oakland?
Yes, I do. I live in East Oakland even, and I know a lot of people think, oh, that's terrible. I feel safe.
I feel safe. I have my
safe.
bodyguard get my car before I get into it, so I never have to worry.
That car now officially filled with a broken auto glass, just like she broke the dreams of so many Oaklanders.
Can't believe they killed that murdered out window.
Silverwolf says, cars are replaceable. Collapse of America? Priceless. Aristocock says, respect to Aaron for going as one of the fat boys and not doing blackface. Thanks, buddy. Remember, I am a vile racist. Kate Gollum says, the people taking money from George are the literal definition of useful idiots. I could not agree more. That's the perfect way to describe them. Because, again, they honestly believe that these guys believe in them. Like Soros believes in them and loves them. They're a chess piece because Soros goes, they're fucking stupid.
Right.
They believe in the crazy shit that I want done. This will lead to the collapse. And then they'll think I like them a bunch, so they'll just keep doing it.
He's leading them down a lane right into their own demise. That's on a chessboard. That's known as being a pawn.
You're literally a pawn. They're bagmen, says Jake. Yes, I agree 100%. All right, before we get into the last couple of things we're going to do, April wants for overtime today. She suggested that you guys help pick out a couple of movies for tonight. We're going to watch the Cheesecake Factory couple go on Kevin Wesley's show and talk this whole thing out, and we'll see how it went. We'll jump around. But before we do any of that, Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, of course, our buddy Cheetos saved the show today.
Yeah.
100%. Along with Sid, of course. Sid gets a lot of credit for that as well. And Los Federales and many others. Thank you guys for contributing. But Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, go watch the Gopher games. Go watch Husky hockey. Go watch Gopher hockey. Go watch the Wild game. Go watch the Vikings. It's a great place to catch a game. They've got world-class Bloody Marys. They're really, really good, guys. Check them out at Stoney's, especially if you're going for football. Great way to start things off. The beer, you know what I love about Stoney's, and this is something I've learned to appreciate after watching Bar Rescue and going to bars where you can, taste that they don't clean their beer lines.
Right.
Always cleaned out beer lines and very well refrigerated beer. The tap beer, that's a big thing too. You go to a lot of places, you get a beer, you're like, fuck, this isn't not very cold, right? When we went to Stoney's the last time with Gino and Keanu, we all were like, God, This is a remarkably refreshing tap beer. And it's little things at a bar that you think, oh, isn't that every bar? No, not in a million years. Especially bars that try to be like Stoney's. God damn that they do it right. There's dive bars that are dive bars because they're just dog shit and they let them fall apart.
Right.
And there's dive bars that are dive bars because they chose that style. They do it right.
They just have kind of an ambiance, and it's a dive bar, and it's a great time.
And it's run properly, and the products are good. That's Stoney's. Downtown Rockville. Go party at Stoney's very soon. Live bands every single weekend on the Fireball stage. Our friends Julio Goldstein perform there a lot.
Yeah,
I love
that's
that.
right.
All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. Of course, our friends at All Care will pick you up wherever you are in central Minnesota, whether it's an accident, you go in the ditch, your car stalled, won't go, whatever you need. Nobody's faster than All Care Towing. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com. Of course, for your firearms, you can order them online. You can have them delivered to your town, to an FFL dealer near you. You can pick it up there. Use the promo code SteelToe and get huge savings on your next order. If your wife bitches a lot that you spend too much on gun stuff, go to Midland Armory, order it there. If they don't need an FFL, you can send it right to your door.
She keeps complaining. I'm going to silence her. I'll tell you that much.
That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, or midlandarmory.com. There's my Springfield Armory 1911.
Mm-hmm. Oh, dude, the last show we were at, by the way, Derek was talking about he wants to get us all out and do some shooting.
I am 100% for that.
Me, you, April, Oz. Corey, if we can get him.
Absolutely.
Fuck yeah.
That's Midland Armory in downtown Foley, Minnesota, midlandarmory.com. And, of course, get your Steel Toe coffee at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Get April's Magic Bean and your Steel Toe coffee. I'm putting the links in the chat right now. There we go. Rumble and YouTube. They're both in there. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. Use the subscribe option in the checkout. And you'll get that order every month at a $1 off a bag at crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com.
And you never miss out.
Lisa from the Alex Stein Show is asking, is Aaron conspiracy theorizing like all the time? COVID broke me. I used to argue with Corey about conspiracy theories all the time. And then around COVID, we both kind of synced into one person. I was like,
nope, we all believe the same thing now. This is under.
Nope, it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit and it's bad for you, for sure. So, yes, I am conspiracy theorizing, as it were. K-Fall the Great has a clip. All right, let's check out a clip.
I think this is the one that I sent to you, too.
Oh, that Instagram's a thing.
Yeah. I suck a lot of dick, so. That one was too easy. Fish, meat barrel, meat shot. I think is that the one you sent me?
That's the one I sent you.
That's both.
I didn't know if they sent it to you, so someone sent it to me. I'm like, well, we better get this one in there.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, Stoney's has awesome fat chicks to take home after your amazing tap beer. Stoney's has women of all types for you. You like them skinny, you like them big. They've got them all at Stoney's. That's an inclusive place right there. Balls Deep with, oh no, that's just a link. Thank God. Midland Armory, promo code SteelToe. That's just a link. There we go. Mr. Approachable with a clip.
Let's see what this is.
Here we go.
The dick and not in your ass.
Right, when I fuck a guy in the ass, I put my condom on first, and then I fuck the guy in the ass. I don't take my finger and push the condom in the guy's asshole, and then, like it's double Dutch and just jump in the middle. All right, we're clipping that. We're copying that and putting it on Twitter.
That one's just going to be a good one.
Oh, man. You missed a banger of a show so far on the super offensive racist guys show. Hold on, I got to put that in quotes. There you go. Super offensive racist guys show. There we go. And then we'll put that clip up there. And wait, how do you get them to play his clips that are just on Twitter? This one will. Okay, yeah, that's how you do it.
The dick and not in your ass.
Right, when I fuck a guy in the ass, I put my condom on first, and then I fuck the guy in the ass. I don't take my finger and push the condom in the guy's asshole, and then like it's double Dutch and just jump in the middle. You know what would have made that so much better if I would have wrapped. I'm really hating myself comedically. I'm kicking myself here. I would have wrapped that with, that's gay. And I didn't. God damn it. That sucks an ass. Well, anyway. Got a great clip up there for you. Go ahead and check it out on Twitter if you missed that part of the show today. You just heard it, for Christ's sake. You do that and then inflate it with your breath of life, says Dead Jester. Concrete Pete says, that's a ringtone. I mean, in certain places, maybe. Hobo Chili says, I'm in my shop listening to the show, and I'm cleaning my SIG 556 SWAT, and it's gorgeous out. Yeah, but aren't you feeling a little gay? A little gay. April's Hot Pink Honey Hole says, don't tweet the word show twice in almost the same sentence, Aaron. Damn it. He's right.
Yeah.
He's right. Someone asking Red Fox, Staska, is that you? Attaboy. No, Staska hates our guts now. I don't know why, but I think Staska hates our guts now.
That's a shame.
I don't know what we did. I think he went a little crazy, but that's all right. I understand not, being like, I think I've outgrown these guys.
Yeah,
I think
got
I'm done.
bored.
I understand that, but like, yeah, fuck Steele. I don't think about you at all. Bruce Hopman says, I got banned from Twitch for hate speech. I have said the same BS from 2018 and then ban. Well.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
It's the perfect response. All right, Johnny, here's what April's got for the movie ideas for the marathon while we hand out candy tonight.
Okay.
Now, here's the picks I would choose. If I'm choosing two of them, I would choose Children of the Corn, the original. And I think this should count as a scary movie. You can disagree with me if you want. Platoon. I think Platoon should count.
It's a scary movie for all the wrong reasons.
Why can't Platoon count as a Halloween movie?
Get it? There's a lot of death in it.
It's gory, it's dark, it's gritty, it's violent. I mean, no.
I just feel like I feel like you're just trying to shoehorn Platoon in.
I just want to watch Platoon tonight. April likes a lot. She has a very diverse horror movie selection. I don't like horror movies much.
Have you guys seen Willy's Wonderland with Nicolas Cage?
Oh, that's a good one to put on there.
Yeah.
Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says, I love fat, hairy women. The big 80s bush smells so good. So anyway, I don't like scary movies that just do scares. I need a story. I need a movie. I don't want just like, oh, that movie's really scary. I don't give a shit.
Santa's Sleigh. It's technically a Christmas movie, but it works for Halloween too because it's a horror film.
All right, so here's her list. The Conjuring. The Shining. Cabin in the Woods. Amityville Horror. Ryan the Garbage Man, just wait. I also don't have it hooked up to the board today. My bad. Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
Is the original or the remake?
It'd have to be the original. Halloween.
Okay.
It, the 2017 version. Okay.
It's not really scary.
Children of the Corn. Classic, if you ask me. The Evil Dead.
That's not a scary movie, but it is a Halloween movie.
Annabelle.
That one weirds me out just because there's dolls in my house. I can't watch that movie.
The Babadook.
What the fuck's the Babadook?
Oh, you've never seen I've seen the trailer for the Babadook. It's creepy as fuck.
Don't know that I know what the Babadook
I might go Babadook and Fright Night.
Fright Night's a good one. Fright Night's funny.
Okay. Now, one of my favorite horror movies that I would watch again, and I know this is more on the Platoon side of like it's gory and gritty, The Green Inferno.
Oh.
I would love to watch The Green Inferno. They're saying the Babadook is a good one. Ryan the Garbage Man saying Silent Hill.
Teeth. It's always a good time to watch Teeth.
Teeth. How about Chompy and the Girls?
You know what you could watch? You could watch Poo, Blood, and Honey.
Oh, yeah. April, I want Poo, Blood, and Honey. In that order, by the way. I want 3 things for Halloween. Poo, blood, and honey. Well, the honey acts as a kind of a resin. It kind of globs everything back together and kind of it's
helps
sticky.
seal the wound.
Exactly. Just watch Saw. April's never seen it. Yeah, Saw I would watch tonight.
Dude,
sure.
Saw 1 through 7, I still say is a good series movie.
Because I tapped out after 2.
Yeah, that's the problem. They go too far in the middle, but then 7 goes, oh, but how about we had a point this whole time and we tied it with a bow, and then they kept going after that. Sucked.
Yeah, I like the one with Marky Mark's brother.
That was a good one.
The second one, and then I'm like, I think I'm out on. Number 1, it took that fuck forever to die.
Marky Mark's brother?
No, the sick guy.
Oh yeah. Well, the thing is,
he was supposed to die in the first one.
Yeah, he was supposed to die in the first one, but here's the best part. What is it? It's like the third or the fourth one, he gets a surgery that doesn't kill him, but then they kill him at the end of the movie anyway.
Fucking retarded.
Yeah, well,
and how about the fact that he's lying in the middle? Oh, God, I can.
Yeah, dude, don't. Oh, my God. Jesus.
Did I check my swing in time? Did I go?
Really close. It's really, really close.
Did I check my swing? How about the chat? We appeal to the third base umpire. Did I check my swing? I want to go to the chat on this if I checked my swing and if anybody knows what I just did there. Or if I pulled back in time. I know we got a little bit of a delay before the chat gets it, especially on Rumble. I think Rumble's the bigger delay than YouTube. Did I go? Did I go? Union Jack saying close.
It's close.
I need to know if it's a ball or a strike, if it's a swing or a no swing. So far, what I've got tonight are, I've got Children of the Corn is my number 1, and maybe Babadook. JJ Lynn says, no, I didn't go. Red Fox Mad says, you're out. SC Motorsports says, ball. Dr. Climate Abortion goes, just like that.
It was close.
But if it's close, that means it's not a swing, right?
It's not a swing, but oh boy, were you balls on the bandsaw.
Wrists. I almost broke the wrists. Red Fox Mad says it's a swing. Jake says foul ball. Kane says ball. Red Fox. Boy, we do have a big delay. Strike says Red Fox Mad. Sean says Brokeback Mountain scared the shit out of me. Primetime 99 says ring him up.
There you go.
Pizza Roll says swing. Ruthless says robbed. Well, no, the game wasn't in a black neighborhood. Oh, Melton, you better get that one.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
I love that the new I can't stay away from Aaron is, I'm a racist at a sold-out comedy show that he killed at. I mean, I don't walk out of mine because the audience is mean to me. Oh.
And the worst part
never
is they
work
try.
again.
They try so hard to walk you. It would be the highlight of their life. Like, I got that asshole to get off stage. Like,
our audience tries really hard. The one with you didn't even have to try, and then you never did comedy again. Yikes. All right, let's watch the date, shall we?
Yeah, I want to hear her explain how she's not a greedy bitch.
Somebody in the chat says, please stop talking about it. It's too funny to me. I just love how desperate he is. It just really makes my day.
And he told us, like, hey, by the way, I'm going to do this thing where, like, again, make fun of us all day long. Don't tell anybody. I make fun of Aaron on my show every day. He never says shit to me because I don't tell him.
Yeah, don't telegraph it, you retard. All that's doing is proving you need me. Stop. All right, let's go to this Kevin Wesley interviewing the guy from How I Met Your Mother and his fat black date. By the way, is it bad if I know that's Josh Radnor? Or is that okay?
It's not okay. It's
That's
not.
bad?
It's really weird. I didn't know it was Josh Radnor.
Okay. Is it okay that I know that Kobe Smulders is Robin? Is that okay? Allison Hannigan is the red-haired chick. Is that okay? She's from American Pie.
The Colby Smulders one, I only forgive because she was in Marvel and she's a hot brunette.
Okay, fair enough. How about Jason Segel? You're allowed to know Jason Segel, right?
Yeah, he's a bigger guy. Like, he kind of went down to do the show.
You're allowed to know that it's Neil Patrick Harris?
Yeah.
Okay.
Doogie fan or just a big homosexual. You probably know who he
can
is.
be both.
Well, he can be. I mean,
You can, too. You can like Doogie Howser and love slamming asshole.
I've got faith in you. You can fuck dudes.
Yes. All right, let's watch. We're going to jump around a little bit because it is 38 fucking minutes long. So he's going to go throw to them and ask them about their date, and she is a monstrous bitch.
Yeah.
I mean that in every conceivable way.
Willing to come here and have this dialogue. I'm sure you guys have gotten a lot of flack. Maybe
not him.
Some backlash and things of that nature from this video going viral.
Well,
before we get into
Are we going to do an African tribal prayer after that? How are we dressed?
what we're going to take a moment and just relook at that video. It's been a couple of weeks, so.
Oh, don't.
If they're going to relook at the video, then let's.
Yeah, let's skip
Oh,
all
shit.
of-
That's 10 minutes of the.
Yeah, like I said, they really they put the edited one up there.
All right, here we go.
Before I ask you any questions, have you guys had a second date?
No.
Are you out of your fucking mind? I couldn't wait till this bitch got out of my car. She is huge, though. I didn't realize how big she was.
Both
No second
tall
dates.
and wide.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll start with you, Jay. What has dating been like for you since that video went viral?
Since I was on the video, kind of unexpected, I might not have put my best foot forward.
Oh,
know?
fuck you. Fuck you, dude. You were awesome.
So I feel like, I've not really met anyone since who I've really gotten to get to know like that because...
How? With all the charisma you possess, it's got to be easy for you to get pussy.
I mean, this much charm dripping out of you. How are they not fucking you on this couch right now?
Right.
A lot of women, they might have seen the video or might have heard from it, or maybe a friend of them has seen the video and shares it with them. And
It reminds me of Jamie Foxx in The Great White Hype, where Jeff Goldblum's like, "You're a little camera shy, aren't you?" Yeah, but I'm getting the hang of it.
So they kind of had this image of me based on the video.
As a Chad, right?
And it hasn't really helped.
Okay.
Exactly.
Why?
It's like they
'cause
might
they think you're gonna take them to Cheesecake Factory?
Everything about me is reflected in that video, and I don't
Well, then you're digging in the wrong holes. You got to find the bitches who love Cheesecake Factory and Ari or wherever you were going.
Oh, and more importantly, what do they not like about you? That you set an itinerary and a plan and that you're willing to put up with shit, but you won't be a complete and total doormat, that you do have a line?
Yeah, what's the problem?
It is. And, but yeah, it's been difficult.
Sure.
That was a long fucking answer to just say, no, I'm not really getting any dates.
Yeah, I haven't slayed any puss.
Yeah.
And it's, even before this, dating has already been difficult for me.
I imagine your views kind of clash with what you're looking for and what they're looking for.
Yeah, I think so. Because, I think in general, my values kind of.
I'm starting to hate him.
Wanting to build something that
How
lasts.
is it all three of these people suck at this?
Right.
Good joke.
This seems, you know what this seems like? A public access TV show.
Willing to build a really strong foundation based on our mutual values. And I think it
was the first date you were trying to fuck.
Today, Junior.
Either they don't have time.
Should we skip around to her? Is she
Yeah.
she's kind of the star of this show. Here we go.
Be kind of what you were thinking and how you saw him in that video, because he's saying they took him in a negative light. What do you think?
Who took him in a negative light? Is that how black people saw this video?
I guess.
Did
That's
black people,
fucked up.
because he's black, she's black, did black people see this video and go, yeah, slay queen, yeah, know your worth, if you a queen, get what you is, and shit, fuck. Because I don't know, I watched that and I'm like, dude, you put up with that shit for about 4 minutes longer than you needed to.
And for me, like I even said on my show yesterday, he went above and beyond with, well, I'm going to take you home. This date's over. Like for me, it's like, no, you ended the date right where we are. Get out of my car. You're getting home on your own.
I will say this with the utmost confidence. I would not have waited an hour outside her fucking house while she got ready.
Right?
No, thank you. How long? How long do you wait if she's not letting you in?
If she's not letting me in and we agreed on 4, you get a half hour tops. At 30 minutes, no matter what's going on, at 30 minutes, I'm like, fuck this bitch, I'm out.
I was going to say 15. Now I feel like a dick.
Well, I'm very patient. I'm a cripple. It's going to take me 15 just to decide I'm going to start going.
Ask April. I'm a punctuality Nazi. Well, you know this too from doing comedy shows and stuff with me.
Yeah.
I am oh my God, am I bad with time? Like, I mean, in that, like, I enforce time very strictly.
And I generally, as a comedian, am like, well, time is flexible.
Well, yes. I think once we had the conversation, I could see my role.
Mm-hmm. Could you do me a favor? Could you watch over here? Is she wearing like a dog scratch cone or a bite cone?
In the conflict.
Okay.
What the fuck is that?
It's like a weird shadow thing.
Let's back up a little bit. To be fair,
They're doing a green screen.
They're doing a green screen behind the couch.
Oh, those aren't real curtains?
I'm guessing not.
What? Yeah,
Because
what is that
That's
frame?
some sort of weird light frame, like coming off of a bubble of her face.
Yeah, because look, this is all really black.
Right.
And then this is shiny.
Right. It's like there's a weird filter, and it moves with her.
Oh, fuck, this guy has worse posture than we do, by the way.
I was always raised that the man is supposed to cater to you. I mean, you're courting me, so court me.
Mm-hmm.
That means wherever I want to go, you take me.
Absolutely.
But he did, and you were late.
Again, the part of this is wherever I want to go, you take me. Yeah, part of that is you show up on time.
Right.
I understand it's a problem for you.
You had... My mama taught me I'm to be catered to. Yeah, how'd it work out for mama in keeping a man? I just want to know.
Whatever I want, you buy me.
Oh.
That's courting. You know, I'm looking for a provider. So, but after the conversation, I could see how there was a lot of I.
Okay.
In that exchange.
Absolutely.
It was I was definitely very self-centered, and I can appreciate.
Okay, you know what?
If
Give
I
her
do
credit for
want
that.
someone to provide for me, I at least gotta be a little bit nice.
Absolutely.
Okay. You know what?
She kind of figured out she was the bitch.
She's coming off a lot better than him so far. He's like,
I haven't talked to any girls. You haven't said anything.
See, the sad part is I'm watching this, and when I first watched it, like you, I assumed, oh, this thing is fake. This is all fake. He's being a character. No. It turns out you really are that panty waist, and you really are that much of a bitch.
Is he gonna fuck her?
Oh yeah.
Okay. Okay, great. So now I ask
He's
you
even
this.
gonna take her to dinner.
Based on your idea of dating before
But he'll
your
feed her.
conversation with Jay, how did you grow up? Who also
without a dad?
Damn it, you cut me off.
Yes, it was too easy. It was right there.
Oh, you sound racist. Good. Yes. Yes, I am.
thinks that way? I'm sure you have friends who think that way. I've heard it a lot.
I mean, everybody.
No.
I mean, that's what the man's. He's supposed to be the provider.
Absolutely.
Right, but then one thing she got right though, but then you can't be cunty about it.
Yeah, but this is the thing. I hate that man's supposed to be the provider, but I need to be equal.
Right,
I want
you're
the
right.
man to fucking come in here, but I guarantee you she's one of these bitches. I need my own space. I need my own thing. I gotta have me. And it's like,
Yeah, which one? Do you want to be an independent woman or do you want to be a dependent?
Yeah.
I'm okay with either one. Just be consistent.
Right.
Don't try to have it both ways because then you come off sounding like a fucking idiot. Really dumb.
So,
yes,
you know,
case in point.
I'm a beautiful woman, so
Allegedly.
I'm expecting to be treated like royalty. I mean, come on.
All right, I'll treat you like royalty. How about like King Henry VIII? See, because he got really...
Yeah.
He
We have a
ate a
tower
lot.
for you and then a beheading.
Oh, really? You want to be treated like a king? Okay, Caesar. Especially the end.
So that's
but
what
the
I was
kicker
doing.
is, how do we treat him? And that's where the disconnect was.
Right.
In the video, now of course I'm sure you think of it differently now, but in the video you basically told him that, you know, you're not going in there, you know your value. It would be embarrassing for you to go inside a Cheesecake Factory. A lot of people like Cheesecake Factory.
Right. That's where this whole thing started was who the fuck are you to turn your nose up at a Cheesecake Factory?
The whole reason I found this is because there was an article and people in my chat and everyone in the tweets defending Cheesecake Factory. And I'm like, what the fuck happened with Cheesecake Factory?
We're going to go look up a Cheesecake Factory menu after we're done jumping around on this.
Now, so when I see
How
that
did
video,
he
I'm
get
thinking, okay,
38
she must
minutes
have
out of these two?
some friends who probably would disagree with her going inside the Cheesecake
video.
Factory. Your peer group. So
I would
peer
never-
pressure probably keeps you from.
Never lived that. Oh my God! I would have never lived that down.
Wow,
I
just
mean,
ate the Cheesecake Factory.
You
they
look
wouldn't
like a
let you live that
cheesecake
down.
girl, too.
No, I have an image to protect.
No, you don't.
No, you don't. Why does everyone think they're a rapper? Why does everyone think they're an actress?
Because she talks into this all day and she's assuming that she's the world's biggest celebrity. That's the problem. I have 10 followers. Everyone knows me.
At about, if you combine our streaming services, at about 13,000 subscribers and about 700 to 800 people watching us at a time at our peak, we have more viewership than you will ever have consistently on any kind of show or live stream. And we are fucking pathetic nobodies that don't register on the radar.
Right.
So I don't have an image to protect. You certainly don't have an image to protect.
Well, that's good, because the way you attack bread, if you had an image.
The image would be of a man eating an entire loaf, dipping it in queso first. What are you cutting it for? What are you, gay?
Wow. Does not do that. I mean, that was, that was my circle, though. That's how,
Sure.
I mean.
Who are you to talk like this? You're
That's how
not
we
hot.
roll.
Sure.
I mean,
You're
to
the
be
product of
quite
a single
blunt,
mother.
That's how we roll. Hypergamy is a big, is a big thing in
What
my.
did she say? What?
I think she meant to say hyperbole.
Yeah, it sounded like she said hypergamy.
Blunt. That's how we roll. Hypergamy is a big.
She did say hypergamy. We're
Someone
living in hypergamy right
Someone want to let me know what the fuck hypergamy is? Is that that's a pergamy that's a little bit up more than low pergamy.
Right.
Hypergamy is a big, is a big thing in my circle. Is what I mean. It's what we've been taught. Why? I mean,
hypergamy.
That can't be a word.
What does hypergamy mean? If it is a word, we're dumber than she is.
Yeah, that's entirely possible. I'm not ruling it out.
Here, Google race time.
Oh shit, hypergamy.
No.
Oh fuck.
The action of marrying or forming a sexual relationship with a person of a superior sociological or educational background.
So for you, that's pretty much anybody. But my point is,
dude, I just want to take a minute. This big bitch just schooled us on a word.
And we leaned so hard into
we
you
thought
got it
she
wrong.
was trying to say hyperbole, and she fucked it up. So basically, her whole thing is, I want to marry above my station. What an obnoxious person.
Yeah, and you know what? When I marry someone who's below my station, I really love it when she just checks me at every little end of every little thing and fucking just abrasively, no, I deserve better. Like, yeah, I'm totally going to work for you.
I'm glad we have this up and we're not in the chat right now, because I'm sure we'd see a lot of people going, haha, you two got worked by the fat black chick. You're retarded. It's true.
We're just
I mean,
like
as
all
a
the
black
people at the
woman,
club.
I'm gonna go there. I mean, as a black woman, we're really tired of having to settle.
Oh, fuck you.
We were both angry at the same time. One had to give way to the other. I love it. As a black woman, we are trying to say, if you as an entire group of people seem to be having the same problem, the problem might live in the mirror.
And by the way, I'd really like to have him say fuck you, because you realize we're tired of having to settle. You're looking in the general face of what you've been settling with.
We're tired of having to settle for broke ass. It would be funny if she went, no offense, Mr. Wesley.
We want to be treated well.
Oh, look, he's biting his lip. He's like, yeah, you fucking bitch. Oh, really? Okay.
I take it back. He is a good show host. He's holding it in.
Yeah.
We want that soft life. So that's
Earn
what
it.
I thought I was going after. However, what I understand is
how would you like to be this guy and find out you're like, yeah, I was using him because he could probably give me shitloads of money and take me to nice restaurants.
I wasn't interested in him at all. I was interested in what I'd get out of it.
Yeah.
part of having a soft life is being cooperative.
Being soft.
Not being combative,
You're
right?
Actually being soft.
Right.
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 Being
He's the
receptive, being
third
sweet.
wheel again.
Look at him.
Pleasant. Right. Because we do understand the value of resources, but it can't be just something for a lifestyle. Resources, a man's resources is not just for
I mean, what are we, property?
experiences and traveling, and the lifestyle they'll live when married is for providing for the family and the children. And that's why she should seek a man and, respect his resources or prioritize his resources, not just for what it can do for her. Right. And so when you were in the beginning of it, you was just saying, I'm not doing it. It seemed really selfish. Right. And I appreciated that when I saw the video myself. That's one of the things I covered is, wow, I've never seen a woman that receptive to being accountable, right? And you were.
Okay.
Okay.
Should we see what he has to say one more time?
Yeah.
Let's watch him kind of fight for his life here.
Put my foot down to that kind of extent, but time I've really that's the first time I've really put my foot down to that kind of extent.
Good for you.
But it's not like an isolated incident, you know?
Or an incident.
I've gone on dates with several people now, even before her, where
I will say this. I might be watching the most nervous man I've ever watched.
Yeah,
I don't know why you agreed to do the show.
No.
They had very specific things they were looking for in a boyfriend or whatever. And even within my own circles, right? And that's just not something that I'm looking for, because I was raised, like we were talking about how she was raised, whereas with me, like my family, like
did arranged marriages.
We've passed down the name for ages, and we're a very close-knit, strong family.
Oh, God, he's trying to say no blacks allowed.
Look, I was really bucking against the grain to squeeze this one in.
I was really on a dry spell, and even though my mom and dad would have hated me for it, I was willing to take the leap.
You passed down your first name, Jay? Like
Yes.
your father's and father.
Yeah,
How many generations, probably?
Well, you could name your guys' kid J. Ron.
Yeah.
Or Jayden, or Jalen.
Or even if it's a girl, Jada.
Yeah. You can still get Jay in there somewhere.
I mean, I couldn't really count it myself.
Wow.
Because I mean, the thing is, like, I'm from India.
Okay.
You know, and the partition happened where, like, India was separated from Pakistan. And a lot of my family were on both sides of that, and we had to come back together.
Wow.
And we had to, it was very important for us to stay strong after the fact.
Yeah,
Okay,
these two are boring, right?
Yeah, these two suck, and the host is so-so.
He's doing the best he can with what he's got.
But yeah, money on he totally plowed her after this.
You think so?
Oh,
The
yeah.
host did?
Oh yeah, he plowed her after this because, dude, he's a host of a show. He can offer her that soft life. So she totally gave him that soft side, and then after he busted a nut, he's like, "All right, bitch, now get a cab and you
So you're saying at the end there was no hypergamy?
There was no hypergamy.
Aristocock TX says she just beat your ass at Scrabble.
Yes, she did.
SC Motorsport says hypergamy. She just got her hair done. Oh, okay. She is below the Cheesecake Factory, says Concrete Pete. Damn, yeah, JoJo says, damn that word of the day calendar. Monogamy, polygamy, figure it out, says Roots. Well, I didn't know that hypergamy was a thing. She fucked us up.
It
What are you
seemed
gonna
like
do?
she screwed up the word hyperbole.
Mr. Approachable says, who is talking about marrying up into a better class and then picks the white guy? Indian guy.
I mean, whiter. But
Whiter, yeah, definitely.
technically,
Her
still-
family would just call him white, I think. Lisa from Alex Stein's show says she's tired of having to settle. She doesn't need to settle. Just work on the superficial personality. She should probably settle, though. Let's be real. As the kids say, no cap.
Well, as she learned, if she gets told no, she'll settle real fucking quick. Because again, there was even in the interview. Oh, you don't bring this to that's embarrassing. I can't go to a Cheesecake Factory. When the date was over, you're like, are you sure you're pulling out right now? We can do this. Like, you were really okay with Cheesecake Factory at the end.
Yeah.
Of
30-year-old Ray DeVito says, enough of this nervous Nelly. Yeah, that's kind of where we rested on, too. T. Jefferson says, this is bland as fuck. Kate Colum in all caps. Get to the point, wiener. I agree. Some people saying poor little cuck, says Jake.
Oh.
Aaron, what did we do to deserve that shit show? Are you trying to go back to a 9-to-5 job, says Mr. Sane Caesar. Aristocock says, Aaron, good news. Your agent has been working hard and plans on calling in tomorrow. I forgot. Where is my agent from, Aristocock, so I know to take your call rather than ask for it in text. I like that the people are texting the show number. I think that is much, much better. But I could be wrong. All right, let's thank, who was it, Scarface?
Yep.
Yeah, Scarface with $2 on Rumble. Says you should watch Halloween 3 Season of the Witch or subscribe to ROTC's Locals and watch them riff that shit show. I am subscribed to ROTC's Locals. Hobo Chili with $2 says, I hope this fucking ghetto surplus basketball dunking who has a metric ton of beauty products on her grape, Miss Terrell Suggs dies a horrible death. I could read some of that. Hobo Chili. Hell of a rant, kid.
All of the
Hell of a
silence
rant.
parts were where she said she sucks dick.
Yeah, it's all where she said she sucks dick. You guys are 15 into tomorrow, by the way.
Beautiful.
Thank you very much for that. Should we take a look at a menu from the Cheesecake Factory and see what this bitch was complaining about?
Yeah.
Let's take a look here. Cheesecake Factory menu. The Cheesecake Factory. Here. Perfect. New menu items. Avocado tacos. I hate avocado, but maybe you guys like that shit.
Crab wontons.
Crab wontons sound lovely. I'd love some crab wontons.
Thai chili shrimp.
Crispy crab bites with a little mustard sauce. Warm crab dip sounds lovely. Thai chili shrimp, like you said, that sounds nice. House-made meatballs, certified Angus beef, Italian sausage, and Parmesan with tomato sauce.
I have to.
Chili crunch shrimp pasta, sautéed shrimp tossed with spaghettini, snow peas, mushrooms. Oh, hold on. Let's play the drop.
Not now, Charles.
There we go. Petite filet. Here's the small plates and snacks. Little house salad, street corn, Korean fried cauliflower, chicken taquitos, stuffed mushrooms, cheeseburger spring rolls, fried zucchini, crispy crab bites. Who's bitching about this? Appetizers, roadside sliders, chicken pot stickers, Tex-Mex egg rolls, warm crab dip. Nothing wrong with any of this. Spicy tuna, ahi poke nachos, pretzel bites with cheddar cheese fondue, fried macaroni and cheese. I will say this about their menu. It's gigantic, so I'm guessing just a lot of frozen stuff that they heat up for you. But still, none of this is a bad night out. Got a bunch of flatbreads. Yeah, I mean, the fact that the Cheesecake Factory is like clashing a bunch of different food styles kind of shows that they probably don't specialize in much of anything. Orange chicken. Yeah, they got orange chicken, but they got pasta. They've got crusted chicken Romano right next to the orange chicken. I don't know. Then a bunch of great burgers. They got a variety of burgers at Cheesecake. Who's bitching about this? Sandwiches. They got a Cuban. How can you fuck up a Cuban? They got some shepherd's pie. Oh, God, they're jumping all over continent to continent, these fucking people. Pasta, fish and seafood, steaks. God, this is, you know what? I will say this. This is a very all over the place menu. I mean, I'll allow it. But yeah, the more I scroll down, they got eggs and omelets too. Jesus Christ. And then they got the desserts, the cheesecakes. That's what everybody's there for. I don't see what this lady's complaining about. She's a big old heifer. They got a giant menu full of anything you could want. I think it works. And yes, they do have cheesecake. We were going through and looking through the menu, trying to find the goddamn cheesecake. Union Jack says above or below Olive Garden. Yeah, what is Cheesecake Factory? Above
Technically
or below?
but that's only because they're, like you said, they're a Cisco distributor. Everything they got came in a box.
Right. You can't have all of this shit. And then like, oh yeah, but this one's really good.
They got, here's what it is. They got a freezer full of steaks that are vacuum sealed, and they pull out a couple every day for the actual orders that day.
I mean, they're thawed fresh.
Yeah.
There. Mr. St. Caesar says, Aaron, this isn't your bread menu. Oh, sorry. Hobo Chili Recipe says, I'm taking JoJo and Devil there. Let's see what happens. And JoJo said, Hobo, you're so getting laid. Oh, congratulations, buddy.
There you go.
Congratulations, Hobo. JoJo says, if anyone is interested, I'm handing out full-size candy bars this evening. I have to dress up in my Crusader outfit, don't I, to hand out candy?
I mean, you don't have to, but you can.
Probably should.
It's safer.
30-year-old Ray DeVito says, I'm surprised a fellow misogynist like Aaron has never heard of hypergamy. These whores think they deserve the world when they only bring pussy to the table. I love that it's 30-year-old Ray DeVito saying that. That makes me really happy. Ruthless says, the bitch wanted a $200 a person date. Not happening. The best I can do is Buffalo Wild Wings, then maybe penny slots later. I'd go with you to Buffalo Wild Wings. I like Buffalo Wild Wings. I like their crazy tots.
I like their boneless wings. Just because, the band, just did the rappers.
Some people feel that boneless wings are a sin.
God, no. It's called taking the work out of your life.
Yeah, they feel like if you eat boneless wings, that somehow you're less than. You're a piece of shit. I could not disagree more. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a regular wing. I love bone-in wings. But boneless? I mean, it's convenient. It's great for lazy people.
You can eat it with a fork, and then you don't have to look like a messy slob when you're done.
Exactly. Perfect. Jake L says, we got a bunch of snow here. I'd be surprised if we get any trick-or-treaters here tonight. Well, then watch your movies and enjoy yourself. Penny Slots is a fun evening, says Union Jack. Yeah, you actually found a lot of buyers there. Who was that?
JoJo?
That wasn't JoJo. Ruthless.
Okay.
Ruthless, you found a lot of takers. Root says they're chicken nuggets. I'm okay with them.
Yeah, I don't give a shit.
I'm okay with them.
Yeah, spoiler alert, I don't eat wings so I can pick meat off of the bone. I eat it to eat the good tasting food. And if I can get that without the bone, I'm fine.
Potato Head says, why add all the extra calories of boneless wings? This is why you're fat. Thanks, buddy. Red Fox Mad with $4.99 says Aaron and April should dress up as Adam and Eve for Halloween. Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. I do know that I'm going to have to sit down here until our lunch date we have this afternoon with Matt Wood. Wood is leaving town pretty soon here. He's moving to take care of his parents. He's still going to be on Wild and all that. And I'm going to try and get him fired from his job while he's gone so I can take it.
Okay.
But we're going to have lunch today. And I think before we have lunch, I'm going to have to sit down here. I want to try and clip together a show for tonight to put together for everyone
Something to watch.
Have something to watch. I mean, the last time we took the night off and we told everybody we were taking the night off for the Vikings on Monday Night Football, like 50 people were watching at a time. But that's 50 people who can have something to do.
Right.
There's nothing wrong with that. So I'll probably put something together with some best ofs. I'll ship it all up, crack it all up, and divvy it up and probably put it together a 2 or 3 hour best of show for tonight. I hope you guys enjoy that. Sean says Aaron has McDonald's coupons to use by the end of the month. No, we're going to Ippen Ramen. I actually really like that place.
Damn it. Now I want to go there.
Well, Wood didn't invite you. He doesn't like you.
No, I know.
He doesn't like you.
Well,
he thinks you're a piece of shit.
Most people do. It's not wrong.
Kidding. I was only kidding.
I know. He tried to help get me work.
Jake in the Hudson says Matt Wood and probably will. I see what you did. Hey, guys, thank you very much for knocking that out for us today, giving us overtime. A perfect day.
Yeah.
With no e-begging pot here. And $15 into tomorrow as well. So we have a goal tomorrow morning and a goal Thursday morning. Probably won't have one Wednesday. We might give away a VIP instead.
All righty.
So I hope you guys enjoy that. Johnny, thank you very much.
Thank you.
And to the rest of you, have a great rest of your day, and we will be back again tomorrow morning.